Telethon.
Now we're live.
We're live at the SABC Telethon. Somebody count us in. So here we are, and it's camp time. So we're about 9:15, and we're starting the day, and we're really excited that you guys have joined us, and that we're all here for this day. It's going to be awesome. So I'm Tanya Martins. I work at camp.
I'm John. I work at camp.
I'm Charlie Preston, and I also work at camp.
And I'm Jordan, and if you haven't guessed it by now, I also work at the camp.
And we're just not going to tell you what we do because you can figure it out.
You'll learn that later.
Along the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So why are we here exactly? So we should maybe talk about that.
You know, let's
do it. Like we do some cool stuff at camp. So why don't we just have a quiz?
You know what? A little bit of a quiz. Awesome.
All right. All right, I'm ready.
That's right, Mal. You know, like Jeopardy a couple years ago.
The game master over there.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna start. Question number 1.
Right.
Why are we here? A, we're bored. B, John and Melissa want to have a date night. I mean, Melissa's back there, so close.
Close.
C, we want to raise money for summer camp 2021. Or D, Jordan, me, Tanya, Charlie, you know, we just want to try something new. We like to try new things once in a while, so we just want to do something new. So what do you think?
Well, we introduced ourselves so that Jordan wouldn't get confused, but that didn't work.
It's too late.
It's too late.
I think it's try something new then.
Yeah. No, I think we're here to raise money for summer camp because this year has been crazy. We've had no rentals or anything like that. And so this is an opportunity to invite God's people and to just open up the doors to what God is going to do and see if we can raise money to ensure that we can run camp this summer in this crazy season. So every little donation goes a long way today. So join us.
All right, I said the first question.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask the next one.
Okay.
What can we expect today? Because camp is like, it's so unexpected. So it's this day already. And so what can we expect today?
You know
I
what?
think it's gonna be
All right, John, you're dismissed.
You know, we're gonna stand here and talk like this for
the whole day.
8
8
hours,
hours.
welcome. Make it
No,
up. Oh,
just kidding. We have lots today. So just like summer camp, we are here, telethon. We have things for you guys to be a part of at home. We have a craft coming up.
yeah,
You know,
it's amazing.
it's like even tied into our camp forts. You know, kind of
Hint,
cool
hint.
thing.
I heard that Captain Good Guy's showing up today.
You know what? Maybe later if he,
Do-do-do.
unless he's saving the day. You know, maybe.
It's on the close end.
Go ahead, John.
Setting on the other
Yeah,
camera.
somewhere in there. Dave and Steph are going to lead us through how to make lunch for today. So if you haven't grabbed your ingredients already, go to our website, check out the ingredient list so that you guys can make the same food Dave and Steph are making.
It's going to be so yummy. There is going to be highlight videos and a prayer time. Lots of great stories.
Lots of great stories.
Stories live at camp.
They do. Yes, they do.
Lots of singing, like chapel songs, campfire songs, something else that's just saying that I'll come back and explain more of later.
So basically, it's a full day, 8 hours. Stick around. Every hour's got something new. So it's going to be great. But, you know, I'm going to keep us going here.
Yes.
So what? You did the
yeah.
question, Charlie. All right.
I grab it. We are here to raise money for the camp, but we want to, confirm how much money we're trying to raise. So, John, do you know how much we're trying to raise? Are we trying to aim for 1.2 million, which I think we can maybe achieve today? Are we looking for 1,200, which is considered less? Are we looking for 120,000, or are we looking for 12,000?
Say 1.2 million. The program budget. sorry, John.
Zip line. Oh, sorry, John, your turn.
That's right, we laughed. We have a goal of 120,000. What's our tag? $120,000 for
2021.
It's a good number. We feel that we want to invite you into this, and we really feel we can make it. I don't know. We've got some good people at the camp, so it's an exciting day.
Yeah, so every hour we're going to update where we're at with different markers, so you can see some numbers behind us. We're going to talk about that in a second. But along through the day, we're going to have donation games. So games that you can be a part of with $1 donations or $100 donations or $20 donations or $1,000 donations. So there's going to be lots of different ways. Every donor of every amount matters today. There's going to be matches. So tune in throughout the day to find out what kind of ways that you can impact camp and impact this day, especially if you want to see John Gartley get schmucked.
Ooh, sign me up.
I know, that's where Jordan's dollars are going.
And go
But you
ahead.
can help me out because anyways, we'll talk about that later.
All right, Charlie, give her.
And we also have a silent auction going on today,
Yeah, you
which I'm just
Awesome.
going to pick a number between 1 and 100 of how many items we have going on at the silent auction today. Okay, what are your guys' guesses? I haven't picked. How many silent auction items between 1 and 100?
72.
72.
Less than 100? Okay, 41.
Okay.
53.
John, you hit it right on the head. 53 silent auction items are up on our
He's the boss.
website. Bid on them. There are some very exciting items that you don't want to miss out on.
Okay, Charlie.
Very, very cool stuff.
Okay, Charlie, bring it home. What else is going to happen today?
If you have been following along with us on our social media, specifically Instagram and Facebook, you will have seen some Masked Singer episodes happening, which I have been very proud to host and to, interact with our contestants and judges. And today is our finale. We have our top 3, and we're going to see them later this morning in their final performances. I have watched them. They are top notch. So you guys want to come back around 11:30 to watch those final 3 performances and also to vote on them. And we'll have the announcement of the winner and the reveal of who they are this afternoon.
Awesome.
Nice, it's gonna be awesome. I think John's gonna win.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. We have seen them I'm just going to ignore Don right now. We have seen them bring it up a notch every week, and the finales are not to be missed. It's
No.
going to be super fun.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's,
so Jordan, I mentioned the pillars behind me. Why don't you tell us a little more
Yeah,
about that?
so as you can see, we have 6 pillars behind us, SABC, 25,000, 50,000, et cetera, et cetera. So at these markers, we have exciting things that are going to happen. So when we reach $25,000, it's going to be like a dance party
Yeah.
because it's a great start, and $25,000, it's going to be fun. And then $50,000, there's like a staff relay. $75,000, some people might jump in the lake.
It's cold outside
Cold.
today.
100,000, some beards might disappear. So,
Disappeared.
disappeared.
That's what I
And that's only if we make it.
Okay.
But we want to make it
We
100,000.
do.
And our goal for the day, $120,000. John's gonna
What?
do something.
Do something very exciting.
Very, very exciting.
So we're gonna show off this light color. So we're gonna start with the
Doesn't know what that
SABC
is.
one. Ready?
Here we go. Da-da-da! SABC is going to light up.
Hey, there we go. And
Awesome.
our markers have begun. So yeah, as the day goes on, they will light up, showing where we are in the day. So you can.
Okay, well, we're gonna find out where we're at right now.
Yeah, because we've had an amazing week already. People have joined in and just shared with us in the excitement of this day already. So, John, do you want to tell us where we're at?
Well, I hit the first mark.
We sure have.
We sure have. That's right. So.
Oh, look at that. It's already lit up.
don't know which mic is John.
Yeah, so we are over $25,000. So our first moment that we want to celebrate today is that. And so we're going to have,
Dance party.
it's a little dance party. So we have some epic dance partners to join us up here. So come on in, guys.
Come on
We're
over.
going to do the happy dance.
Come on, guys.
Come on, come on.
Say happy dance. Technical difficulties are going to be a part of the day. So bear with us. Here we go.
It's locked.
Charlie has to unlock her phone, and this is, tell me who you are. Malachi. Hello, Malachi. This is Nate, and they are some of the extraordinary dancers that we have here at camp, because we like to, play and dance and get into some shenanigans. I anticipate some of that today. Are you ready? Are you warmed up? Yeah, you gotta stretch it. You gotta stretch it. You ready? John's ready. He put his mic down. So you're gonna have to, I know.
Ready?
We're ready. Here we go. Happy dance.
You're on
Do you?
Very good.
I didn't know if you wanted a direct feed. Okay. Did you set up a live stream? Did you set up like a computer? Okay. Yeah, no, it's good. I'm gonna go turn it on, Steve.
So that is so fun. These guys are going to dance us away, and we are going to head and hear a little bit about summer camp and what is coming up this summer, hopefully, as God wills. So thanks for joining us today and this morning, and we're going to find out what's happening with camp.
Hi, I'm Tanya, if you don't know who I am, and I just want to welcome all of you to the 316 Chapel here in the brand new lodge at SABC. And I want you guys to know that summer 2021 at SABC is under construction. And we are excited to invite campers and staff back to camp in a new way of doing camp. Now, many of you are wondering what that means, so don't panic. Camp will still all be about campers, hearing the gospel, making new friends, trying new things, and having a blast. What is new is how that is going to look. And we're really excited to be sharing that with you guys. SABC has grown so much over the years, and we love having this place filled to the brim with campers and staff and volunteers throughout the summer, both on the lodge side and at the fort. So let me tell you about this new and exciting way to come to camp and to be here at SABC this summer. Each of our cabin circles are going to host its very own camp. So we're going to have 4 cabin circle camps every single week. These probably won't come as a surprise to you, but I'm going to tell you about them anyways. So number 1 is the fort. It's its own camp, cabin circle camp, as many of you have experienced before. It's just going to be even better. The other 3 on the lodge side is the hillside cabin circle, the lodge side cabin circle, and the lakeside cabin circle. So those are the hillside, what have been traditionally known as the girls' cabins. The lodge side has traditionally been known as the boys' cabins, here beside the lodge. And the lakeside cabin circle is the brand new cabin circle down by the playing field. And so those will be the 4 cabin circle camps that we're going to fill in a micro way to continue to have this amazing camp filled with people. So each cabin circle will host an exclusive number of campers, their own circle camp directors, program staff, media, and cabin leaders, bringing all of the best parts of summer camp to life. Chapels, activities, waterfront, games, cabin time, and more. Each circle of campers and staff will rotate through activities and meals and chapels with a team of staff behind the scenes, making sure that each camper's experience every piece of camp in the best and safest way possible. I mean, as you guys all know, camp happens because of every single role that we bring to camp for staff, all the behind the scenes and up front, and we need you all again this summer to make it all happen. And so we're excited to put all of those things in place and do our very best to make that happen. We are working to do our best to be ready to comply with restrictions and regulations to make camp not only super fun, but as safe as possible so we can all gather here together once again. This fun adaptation offers an even higher level of community and relationships, fun, activities, excellence, and flexibility, all with an amazing time spent together. Our classic fort, adventure, and plunge and quest camps are getting reworked and readied for each and every one of you. And we have some fun changes and some even brand new camps to offer this summer. I want to talk about Splash Camp. We are inviting our youngest campers, kindergarten to grade 2, to come experience camp in the middle of the week. So excited for you guys to take over one of our cabin circles, experience your very own camp, and get a peek into other campers as they're around the site at the same time. It is a great way to start your camp adventure. Let me tell you about Voyage. This is a brand new camp for grade 2s and 3s. And we are excited to design a week specifically for this group of littles to play and learn, all designed for them. The grade 6 special. This is for those campers that are looking for a week dedicated to them as they go from adventure to junior high. A dedicated week for this group of kids that are kind of right in the middle. And we are excited to design it specifically for each and every one of you as you guys grow up here at camp. We love our high school camp at the Fort, so we wanted to bring a little bit of that to the lodge side. So we are coming to you this year with what we're calling Pursuit. It's a cabin circle set aside for grade 9 and 10s here at camp because, well, high school, it's a thing. So we want to invite you guys lodge side to have some fun while we pursue all things epic. Another great way to experience camp during your high school years is a guys and girls camp. We are setting aside cabin circle camps just for you, and we are looking forward to spending a week with you designed just for you. Guys and girls in their own cabin circles should be awesome. We wanted to give you guys a heads up as well. AIA is back and we are excited to host them and have this ever popular volleyball camp, but it's moving. So it's usually week 1. Just head on over to week 3 and we will see you there on the court. And a big part of our mission is leadership development in young people. And Teleos is one of the ways that we do that besides staffing. And so Teleos is getting its own remake as well. Check out our new 3-week format for 2021, and we are hoping to fill 3 sessions to host and have a spot for each and every one of you because we missed you last summer. It really is going to be so great. There's so many fun new things to check out and be a part of this summer. We are hard at work under construction, building schedules, reworking plans and games, and putting it all together to be ready to have all of you guys back here at camp this summer. We are excited to fill this new building that was, well, under construction the last time you guys were here, but it is ready to be filled with each and every one of you to join us here at camp for 2021. Normally, we would have opened up for registration back in December, full-fledged in January. We'd be registering each and every one of you already. But what I'm here to tell you is that registration is opening on March 1st. That's on Monday, you guys. So I want you guys to head over to the website, sabc.ca, and check out all the new dates, new camps, more information on the cabin circle camp format, different information on how to choose activities this year, and more. So be sure to get in on all the fun. Claim your spot this summer as we embrace being under construction together and rebuild camp better than ever for 2020.
We gotta go.
Here, back live. These transitions are going to be tricky. But we are here and we are showing off the talent auction for the first time today, and we're going to be coming back here throughout the day. So we wanted to just share a few things with you, even just right now. But first, I want to introduce you to Jody. She also works at the camp. That's going to be a theme today. And she's been vital in getting the silent auction ready and up and running and looking great and ready for you guys to vote online. So she's going to tell us more about this bit. She's going to tell us a little bit more about that.
Yes, so if you don't know, we have
It needs to be on a little bit so that they know when to
So
start.
lots of bids are ready. What you need to know where you bid, you need to go to our website. Right there on the front page, there's a link called Silent Auction. Click on that. All of our 53 items.
It's crazy. We've had so much amazing support.
So
So much.
So there's lots of options, big, small, whatever you're looking for. We probably have it. It'll need an account to buy us a bid. That's important. If you try to put a bid in, it'll ask you to log in or create an account. So you need an account.
Don't be afraid. You're not on a waiting list or a mailing list or anything. It's just a simple name and email gets you into vote.
Other registration auction closes today at 4 p.m. Online it does say it's closing at 11 p.m., but that's just because technology is amazing. And that's not always works. So, in order to close at 4 p.m., we will be giving you reminders today, but don't remember anything else. Remember that you have to pay for this. Yes. What else do we need to know about that?
Well, we are excited excited. They're gonna, if you're in town and you win a bid at the end of the day, you can also come. We are at College Drive today. They've graciously allowed us to host this event here, and so you can come today between like 5 and 6. But you don't have to. So if you're out of town, please bid, and we'll find a way to get it to you. But you can have it today.
So for the next segment, we're doing a competition. And it's tallest tower.
Perfect.
Tallest
Well,
tower.
let's tell
And we'll
them
do a 5-minute
about
countdown. I put that in there.
Amazing things that we have.
A video.
Yeah.
So our board
Oh, no,
chair,
it's not there.
Walcott, is
No, I made one, so you'll have to bring a
number of
video
things
in.
the auction that are available for you guys. One of them is actually,
Does that
we
look-
will
oh, we're gonna
build
see
for
the
you
girl.
a fly fishing rod, which is typically a normal fishing rod, I've come to understand. It's much longer.
We're gonna have to see the ground,
so
Steve.
Yeah, I'll,
Well,
our
and
audio's
it like,
not.
you know, it's like back and forth.
Not coming through?
It's really pretty in photos. I'm not sure that anything other than that, but
All right.
it's pretty amazing. It's
How do you
really
change the
custom
audio
made.
settings on here?
Then we also have 3 different catalogs. Depending on
Oh,
what
that's
you
why.
want. You've got choices. Furniture Villa, who we have got a lot of our furniture from for our new lodge, we've got this super fancy coffee pot, a electric kettle, and then another hot water kettle. So those all also come with SABC camp mugs.
Woohoo!
So you get 2 mugs to enjoy, whether it's coffee or tea. So the green kettle is currently going for $120 to Diane Lobenstein.
Ooh.
She has that bid. So if you're interested in this green kettle, go online, steal that away from her. And this super fancy one, I'm not surprised. Current bid is $175 to Amanda Helwig, who is my cousin and has staked a claim on this. So if you want it, go ahead, challenge her. Good
Serious
luck.
about her coffee, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Another fun event or a fun item that you could purchase is a fun family night. And you could have with friends or whatever when it allows. But there is a great little shop in Champion called Clever Scoops.
Clever scoop.
And it is the Losies there, and they have donated a $50 gift certificate and a bucket of ice cream.
Of chocolate cheesecake ice
Oh,
cream, no less.
Oh, see, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Apparently, I need to head to the website.
Yeah.
Okay. But at this point, that combo night is at $85. And so head there and plan yourself some fun in the near future.
We also have a Tuck swag bundle. So we've got some of our swag here, a couple hats. What that bundle is you get to pick your sweater, your hat, and your drink. So we got an
nice.
Old Dodge Coffee Co. cup, or you can pick a mug. We have it available in sizes small, medium, or large. That is
The sweaters,
currently
not the mugs. The
No.
mugs are one size fits all.
all your coffee needs. That's currently going for $175 to B-Man 360. So
Yeah. So be the man and outbid him. I don't know. Anyways, okay. So I want to share something really special with you guys. So many of you who are watching now have been to camp, and those of you who haven't need to come. But we want to share with you a few iconic places. We have a number of artists that have joined us for this day in donating art in different ways. And so we're going to share one right now. And it's Amber Laternis. You met Jordan earlier. It's Jordan's wife. And she makes these beautiful coasters and Christmas ornaments and stuff, but they're all in the wood cookies. And so she has created 4 iconic spots at camp. The Welcome to the Fort sign, Cross Hill, the docks. I just am astonished. That one is like, it looks like the beach. It's
this
amazing.
one, I love
And this one is my favorite
Has
too.
Crazy detail. The campfire. It's got our lights that we had up 2019, and the kids at the camp, and then the stars. Like
It just speaks to the moments at camp. Like John said, stories live here at camp. And that is one place where they are just gathered and shared and told. And God does amazing things around that campfire. So Amber has captured these so beautifully. And obviously, the bid is already at 110 for those 4 coasters. And head over there and outbid Selena Everett, who might be related to the maker of those coasters. So she can get her own set of them. Outbid that woman.
So, speaking of cookies, we have edible cookies also. Cindy Dirksen used to be the head cook at camp from 2010 to 2014. And she is amazing at cooking gluten-free desserts. When she comes and cooks for our weekend groups, yeah, that's one of the things we get comments on. So she is giving us 24 there's 2 different flavors of gluten-free cookies. So great. They are currently going for $60 to Mally 83. So if you're gluten-free and you don't like the stuff you can get in stores because it tastes like cardboard, you need to bid on these and try these because they will be delicious.
Awesome. Okay, I'm going to tell you about one more thing, and then we are going to watch a quick video and head to Jordan and Charlie for a little competition because we like that at camp. But the last one I want to tell you about is an amazing adventure opportunity for you. It is in Penticton, and it's a couple of nights there at a hotel. Amazing award-winning breakfasts, apparently.
Yes.
Apparently, I have to become a breakfast
Yeah.
person because I want this really bad, so don't bid. I mean, you need to bid. But it is Billy and Charlene Coles have donated this. He was an interim program director, I believe, in the past, as well as he is a street stock car racer. And so he has given this adventure. You get to drive the race cars, which is right up my alley, no pun intended.
Do a couple
And
laps.
oh, so fun. So anyways, it looks amazing. So head to the website, check that out. They've shared a really awesome video to give you a little more details, so I'll get out of the way. Right now, that is at $800, and its value is beyond that. So you want to check that out.
Yeah.
Check this video, and we'll head over to Jordan and Charlie.
Welcome to Penticton, a beautiful city in the southern Okanagan Valley of British Columbia, nestled between Skaha and Okanagan Lake. With over 200 wineries, pristine beaches, gourmet restaurants, hiking trails, and more, Penticton remains Canada's summer wonderland. This package includes a 2-night stay in a superior room at Hotel Penticton for 2, including an award-winning breakfast at the Bear's Den restaurant each morning. During the day, you'll head down to the Penticton Speedway, where 2-time reigning champion 2020 BC Street Stock No. 1 ranking driver and SABC alumni Billy Coles will offer 2 free 10-lap personal racing lessons around the asphalt oval track in a real street stock car. You will also receive free pit pass access to a night of racing at this same track. To recap, you will receive a 2-night stay in one of Hotel Penticton's superior rooms, 2 award-winning breakfasts at the Bear's Den, 2 10-lap personal racing lessons from Billy Coles, and pit pass access to a race at the Penticton Speedway. And all of it shared with a companion of your choice. Don't miss out. Penticton is calling.
Everyone, I'm Charlie, as we saw earlier, and if you watch Camp for You with us this summer, which was an online camp experience that Southern Alberta Bible Camp did, then you'll think that, hey, we've seen Charlie and Jordan do this before, but I'm gonna let Jordan tell you a little more about what we're doing today.
So yeah, in Tanya's video a little while ago, we talked about how our summer theme is under construction. And we're like, what can we do that's kind of a fun competition, get the day going thing under construction? We are gonna play Jenga and we're gonna build it. But just like what Charlie said, we showed this in Camp for You. What we want you guys to do at home is we want you guys to build the biggest tower that you can and then send it to us in the Facebook comments, or if you want to email it or whatever, just to show us that you guys are participating at home. That'd be really fun. You could do it with Jenga, I don't know, tissue boxes, anything that you guys can find. Movie cases, that would be really, really fun. But yeah, we want you guys to participate. So what we have here, we have 2 teams. On my team, I have Nate and Isaiah.
And on my team, I have Callie and Malachi.
And what we are going to do, so there might be 3 of us, but to make this into a competition, how we're going to do it is we have a 5-minute countdown, and whoever has the tallest tower at the end of the 5 minutes is going to win the round. All right, that's simple. But this is how it works. We can only move 1 piece at a time. So even though there's 3 of us, only one of us can go. We can like go really fast, Isaiah, pull it out really, really quick, and build. But if our tower falls over, which, you know, Jenga, there's always a chance. If our tower falls over, all of us can work together as a team, and we have to rebuild the base, and then we can start building 1 piece at a time again. So there's classic Jenga, you know, risk, reward. Do you go really fast to get really tall, or do you take your time slow and steady? I don't know. I think we have a little bit of strategy. You guys have strategy? You don't have to tell us, but
It's a secret.
it's a secret. All right. I think you guys ready to go?
Yep. Are we ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. So let's get this countdown. There's gonna be 5 seconds, and then it'll start. And let's see what happens.
4,
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Oh yeah. I'll go. Oh, that one's. Oh yeah. There we go. All right. Nate, yeah. Find one. Oh man, they're all sturdy. All right. Find one, Nate.
Nice.
Find. Oh, nice. All right, Zay. Oh, grab one from the middle there. Nice.
Here,
Let's see
see
what
what
else we
I
can find. Oh, who built these? These are like solid
Oh,
everywhere.
Go ahead.
Oh, I got one here. All right, here we go. Where should I put it? This side?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Good call. Okay, okay.
Oh, nice, Nate. All right, out of Zay. Are they getting looser down there?
Yeah. What about that? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's a good one.
Like Bada. Oh, can I build this one, you think?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We need to put more on this.
That was close. All right, we've got 4 minutes left.
Take more off this. No, off this side, because it's starting to be this way.
Okay.
Oh, got another one?
No, that one's done.
All right, Zay, what are we doing?
Ooh, it's leaning.
Oh, oh,
Yeah, I saw that.
you got that one?
Yep.
It's leaning.
Nice, guys.
Ooh, we need to hurry.
All right, here we go.
Ooh,
Should I do that one? Should I do that one?
Yeah.
All right, there it goes.
Maybe to go.
All right. Okay.
All right, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, easy.
Like butter.
Guys, 3.5 minutes.
That's okay. We're not even halfway done. So take
Oh.
your time.
Oh, we'll save that one. That one was too loose.
There.
Here we go. Oh, we gotta get more side ones, guys.
It's wobbling really fast.
Whoa.
This is so different than building by yourself.
If you go up here and you're.
Or should I just do this one?
Yeah, just do that.
And then you put it,
Which side?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, that side there? Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
So maybe we won't touch these.
Maybe take from the
Maybe
top.
try-
Yeah,
yeah, try from
it's
up
not
here,
as
try
heavy
from
as
up
the
Or
other
wait,
one.
try.
Yeah,
Or
try to
if any
touch
of these.
Oh, you got one? Yeah, put that right in the middle there.
Okay.
Awesome.
Oh, here.
Wait.
If you
Oh,
do just
nice,
little
another one.
pushing at it.
Can't take that one. That one. Should
Anyway,
I go on?
Well,
Guys, we're running out of pieces here.
Here, oh, here, Jordan.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Risky. Here we go.
um,
Oh.
Easy.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna put it on this side.
Yeah, put it on that way.
Okay. Well,
Wow.
right, Nate.
No, that's not.
Wait,
Oh,
put it over here so then it's.
no, not
Oh, no, right in the middle. I like that. All right, Zay. All right, 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes.
this one.
No.
Oh my God.
How's they doing?
Painted
Oh,
ones get. Oh,
yeah, they get real sticky. Oh, yeah, get it, Zay. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, the whole top is shaking.
oh, smooth.
Oh.
like butter. I'm like, you can't touch the
All right. I'm gonna take this bottom one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just little.
Oh, it
wiggles.
is stuck in there.
No, I found a wiggly one.
You got it. Yeah, this one moved.
Yeah, yours.
Oh, hold on.
This one moved.
That
Yeah.
one is not going anywhere.
Good.
This is dangerous.
Nate,
Yeah.
try near the top like these ones.
How much
Oh,
left?
Yes, like.
Oh, guys, we're just over a minute.
Whoa.
Ah,
It's
Oh, you got it?
There, this one.
Nice, Zay.
Okay.
Yeah,
What do we do? What do we do?
the top is
Do we do anything down here?
No.
No.
Oh, Jordan, this one.
Oh, that's too high. Or do we have any? Oh, what about this?
Ooh.
There.
Yeah, I'll do that one.
Go from
Ooh,
up here.
I found one.
Go, Nate.
All right, Nate.
I'm going to attempt this one again.
No.
Don't do
This
it,
one,
don't
here.
do it.
Oh, I'll do that one.
This one?
Ooh, good call. Okay.
Oh, yep, right there.
You got it?
Ooh,
Just over 30 seconds.
Hurry.
Just get it. Okay.
Oh, attaboy, Zay.
Take them near the top. Because this
All right, where are we looking? What about this?
Yeah. There.
Okay,
Oh,
someone
no.
watch the
What
top,
if you
let
did-
me know.
There, that one. That one's really
It's not
Really loose?
at
Yeah.
all.
Oh.
Go.
Okay, guys, we
Okay.
have 10 seconds.
Hurry! Go up at the,
Hurry,
find
Jenny,
any,
please.
that one.
Oh.
No, that's illegal.
Alright.
No, it
Let's
isn't.
not add any. Oh, yeah, go.
Whoa.
All right, that's it. Put it on. Put it on. Did you put your last piece? Did you get your
Put
last?
our last piece on.
Woo! All right.
Oh,
They look
that
tight.
was super close.
All right. Kai, you want to count how many you got there?
1, 2,
How many layers?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
How many? 25? All right, Zay, give us a count.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Oh, hey, that was a fun competition, guys.
That
Hey,
is
thank you
tight.
for playing with us. That was great. And you guys at home, like we said, we want to see
your towers.
That's right. We want to see your towers, Jenga, Lego. Hey, that's an easy way to
That
build.
would be a great tower.
Great tower. And yeah, send those to our comments. And like Charlie said at the beginning, if you guys, after this, you're like, hey, I want to see more of that, make sure to go out and check out Camp For You. It is on our YouTube page. There's like 25 episodes?
45 episodes.
Oh yeah, because they're all like A and B. So
yeah.
wow. Make sure to check that out. It was a lot of fun playing with you guys. We are excited to see your towers. And I think we're going to go back to the main set with John and Tanya with a financial update because I think we're getting close to 10 o'clock.
Oh,
Nice,
okay.
guys.
That was so fun.
Right on.
They were
Yeah,
like working hard.
I know.
Jenga is way harder than I think it is every time.
That's
Every
cool.
time. Yeah.
Hey, we just want to give an update.
Sure.
So I think the number that they gave us was 36,600.
Awesome.
So that's where we're at.
So good.
And we've been having some great calls. You can see the guys at the back there just making the calls. I've had a few texts on my phone. A friend Andrew, he's been a little bit frustrated with our website because it says it's kind of the proverbial hug of death given how much server traffic you have. Please don't be discouraged by that. It's overwhelming, but please keep trying or just phone in and we can take your information down here.
Absolutely.
But we just don't want you to get discouraged by that. This is all new to us. So
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah. And if you need to also put a bid in, like if you can't bid on the silent auction, if that's what's crashing for you, just refresh. And so, like John said, the website just hasn't had this much activity in a while. We're all a little COVID tired. And so the website's just waking up.
But it's so encouraging.
It is.
People are coming here.
Yeah. So,
thank you for tuning in.
so just refresh the page, give it a minute, and don't walk away from us too soon.
Yeah.
Super. So the 25,000 is still lit up here behind us, and we're reaching for the 50. So we're doing great there. So we want to talk a little bit about, well, actually, you know what, John, you told that story, which was a proverbial hug of challenge of good things. And I want to share a little bit of a story from somebody that's going to share in our day. Her name is Wendy, and she has cooked at the fort and just been a part of the history of camp in a number of different ways. But she shared a little bit of a story on just in regards to this day. And so I'm going to read it for you guys and just share her story in regards to what she was looking forward to today. So this is from Wendy, so don't hear it from my voice. So Southern Alberta Bible Camp is a wonderful place in our area that serves the Lord in incredible ways, mainly, but not only, working in the hearts of children and youth. Through this trying time of restrictions because of COVID, they have persevered, coming up with new ways to serve. God is far from done with them. And I, like them, believe that he has big ways to serve, big plans to use them far beyond what they can imagine. And we're already feeling that today. So she highlights that we're hosting it to raise awareness and funds today. She was scrolling through Facebook and came across a post, and the conversation with the Lord went like this. So actually, do you want to read this with me?
Yeah, you bet.
I'll be Wendy, you be God. Okay. John's going to do the voice of God today. Morgan Freeman was not available, but I'm going to be Wendy. So here we go. I would really like to give to the telethon, Lord.
Go ahead.
You know, but we don't have it to give.
You need to trust me with your finances.
I do. If I didn't, I wouldn't sleep.
Okay. Then give him whatever you sell online this week.
Well, that should be easy. Nothing is selling. She has a little online business.
Trust me. If you do what I ask, then I will bless your new ventures.
Fine. I'll give the money to SABC.
You're only selling what you don't want. How about selling something you don't want to let go of?
Are you talking about the clock? You better not be talking about the clock. You are, aren't you?
You always say that stuff is just stuff.
Yeah, but I just got that. I haven't even hung it up yet, and it's pretty, and it was so cheap at the auction, and I really like it.
I know you do. Can I have it?
Oh, you make me crazy.
Can I have it?
Yes, you can have it.
You didn't say thank you
For taking my clock?
for answering your prayer about SABC.
Oh, thank you, and I mean that.
I know you do. Thanks for trusting me.
So Wendy says, I'm asking God for $100 for the telethon. The funny thing is that as soon as she posted the clock, a whole swag of other stuff sold. 3 things sold for more than what she was asking. God makes her smile and us. So today is the telethon, and she has the $100 that she asked for from God to donate to the telethon. And the clock didn't sell. So she got to keep that gift that she was willing to give to the Lord. And so she is inviting each of us and each of you to pray about donating to camp. If that's something the Lord leads you to do, we want to invite you into this. And we want you to know that every donation, big or small, counts. There might be your Abraham and Isaac donation or things that you need to let go of. You might be the widow with a sacrificial donation. It might even just be the fishermen who are supposed to throw their net over one more time. And God says, throw it over one more time and I will provide. And so that's really what this is for us. We're throwing the net over.
Yeah. And you know, like we're not here about making people guilty
No.
about giving to SABC. You know, it might not work for you. It might not be the right time, but we really want you to feel joy in it.
Absolutely.
And just to be, we want to invite you in to what's going on here and to be a part of this and be a part of the family here at SABC. So
yeah,
anyways, that's what it's all about.
It was such a cool story,
Yeah.
and she was willing for us to share it. And so we wanted to share it with you guys. Such a beautiful way that God moves in his people. And we want you to pray for today. That really is the greatest gift to us.
Yeah.
And pray for camp for this summer. So we have some other friends who have offered a match donation for this next hour.
That's right.
So a $2,500 match. So your dollars for this next hour are matched. So $20 is $40. So if you've got a few dollars and you want to join in and have your dollar go farther, this is a great time to call in and donate because it's matched dollar for dollar. Do you want to tell us a little bit about who that is?
Well, it's Mr. Levart.
Yes.
Sorry, Levart. And you might not recognize the name. Maybe people in Vulcan might recognize the name. Hans Levart is actually the father of one of our great staff members.
Our Lori.
Lori Raleigh.
Yeah.
That's right. And Lori and her family have been involved for a number of years here at the camp. You know, James, you'll recognize him. He's got a patch over his eye.
Every camp should have their own pirate.
Yeah. Every camp should have it. Thanks, James, for doing that. But he comes and helps us out with various projects, mainly mechanical, you know, auto stuff. And he was on a roof last summer. But, you know, we've had Julia, we've had Garrett, and Landon is in high school now.
Yeah.
And they're coming up, and they've been such. What was Garrett's name at the
Trash.
Fort? His name was Trash.
He was the
That's right.
Fort kitchen guy, and his name was Trash,
Trash,
and he was cooking the food.
Getting food from Trash. That's
camp
right.
Things are just interesting. You just never know what's going to happen, and so
that's right. But Lori's our guest services manager.
Yes.
And she helps out on our lead team, and she's incredible. But anyways, the Lever family, we're so grateful for that. And and you know, when we talk about, wow, like I can only give $10 or $20. Well, now like your $20 is $40, or your $40 is $80, or your $100 is $200. And so, again, just welcome you to be a part of that.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. So thank you to them, and thank you to all of you who are going to join in and double that all up, which is going to be really amazing.
It's going to be great.
Thanks.
So now we get to hear from Wendy, eh? Or we gotta
Yeah.
figure
So
out-
over this next hour, we wanted to give you guys a little hint as to what's coming. The schedule is on the website. So if you're looking at your day and you can't be here all day, but you're wondering when some things are happening, you can check out there. Our social media will also be giving hints pretty regularly
Yeah.
as to what's coming up. Some of them will be clear, and some of them are just going to be sort of cryptic in the things that it says. So check out Instagram in particular with what's coming up. But we're going to tell you a little bit. So like you said, Wendy is going to share a really cool craft.
Yeah.
So again, the information for that is on the website. You just basically need newspaper and tape, and you too can build an amazing fort. So it's really fun, and she is awesome.
Yeah,
It's a
she
really
is fun.
fun. That's coming right up.
Yeah. Wendy's amazing. She comes to the camp, she walks around, and she prays for the camp. And she's been such a good friend. So anyways, it's
We're
neat.
super grateful.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're going to learn some really interesting facts about our staff. You've met a few of us already here this morning. We're going to get some random introductions throughout the day. And so but that's coming up this next hour. We have some camp worship, another update on the silent auction. And the worship that you're going to see is a video from Camp for You this last summer.
Yeah.
So we weren't able to have live camp last summer, but we had the opportunity to have a few staff come on as the Fort cohort through some amazing grants. And we did a YouTube experience for campers called Camp for You. And so we were able to film some awesome worship with that team. And so we're going to share some of that with you. So we hope it is a worshipful part of your day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to head there now, and we will see you guys later.
Craft time.
So I want to introduce myself first. My name is Wendy, and I am a friend of SABC. And I never went here myself as a kid, but my kids did, and now my grandkids go here as well. And it is just an awesome place. Well, I guess that's not quite true. I've come here for ladies' retreats, and my husband comes here and cooks up at the fort. It's an awesome place, and I just love it. I have helped at the fort a little bit too, just trying to cook, just trying to be a help there. Some of the people here know me by the name of Sprout. If you're over at the fort, you get a nickname, and my nickname was Sprout. And the reason that I chose that is I want you to imagine a little seed in the ground, and that seed starts to pop through, and it just comes up, and it's the most beautiful thing because it's going to grow. And that's how I see myself, is somebody planted a seed of faith in me a long time ago, and that seed started to grow, and it's going to change me into something beautiful that God just wants me to be. And so that's why I like to do things like this, is because I want to plant those seeds of faith in you, and I want to watch you grow. I want the world full of little sprouts. And so that's my prayer for you today, and that's kind of who I am. Today I want to show you a craft that is so easy, and it costs pretty much nothing. We just need newspaper, and we need tape. That's it. And so, and probably a pair of scissors, because I'm not very good at using that tape machine, so I use scissors a lot. I don't get the newspaper, and so one of the ladies at church saved all these newspapers for me, which was so nice of her. So we want newspapers that are all the same size. So you can't have a bunch of different kinds because they have to all fit together. So we're gonna start by taking just 2 sheets of newspaper and laying them out. And then we're gonna take some tape and we're gonna put it underneath so the sticky side is up, okay? This is gonna help it so that we don't have to tape it afterwards. It just makes it easier. So we're gonna go like this. And then on this edge, we're gonna make a tiny, tiny fold. And it doesn't matter if it's totally even, just as small as you can. And we're doing a second fold. Now this is the third time. We're gonna do the third fold. Now on the third fold, it's nice and stiff, so we can start rolling. So if your hand is pretty much in the middle of each page, you can just start rolling and rolling. And we make them nice and tight, because the tighter they are, the stronger they are. So we want it nice and strong. And then when we roll it, see, our tape taped it all up, so we don't have to fight to do that afterwards. So I'm gonna show you again. You got it? Do you guys have your newspaper? Hopefully you have your newspaper. I pre-cut some tape so that you wouldn't see me fighting with my tape roll. For me, that's the hardest part of this whole thing, is the tape. Okay, so we're gonna make the first fold all the way along, and then we fold it again all the way along. And it doesn't matter if it's totally even, because when you start rolling, it just evens out. Okay, that was the third one. Now we're gonna roll. So roll it and roll it and roll it. Okay, and ta-da! Okay, I'm gonna do a third one, and then I'll show you what we do with them. So do you remember? What am I doing? Oh, I'm forgetting to put the tape on. That's what I'm doing. If you forget to put the tape on, that's okay. You can just put it on afterwards. It's just harder to do that way. Now, the nice thing about this craft is that if you don't have enough newspaper to do a whole fort right at the beginning, you can just start making these triangles that I'm going to make, and you can add to it. So it might be a longer project. But you might be able to get newspapers at the recycling center, or maybe your neighbors. Someplace will have papers. Okay, so that's 3 of them. Now what we got to do is we got to tape these together. So I need some bigger pieces of tape. Oh, yeah, see? I need my scissors. So we're going to match the ends like this, and we're going to lay the ends on here, and we're going to wrap the tape around. That makes a joint. Pretty cool, eh? Now I need another piece of tape. We're going to do the next end. I should have brought a helper just to do tape. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing. We're going to put the 2 ends together and wrap it around. There we go. And now one more. Now this last one is tricky because the 2 ends are not going to go straight together because there's a bend here. So we put it on one, and because it's paper, we can just bend the other one. Pretty nice, eh? And after we've taped it, it will go back in shape. Okay? You got that? So, should we do another one? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I'm going to show you what happens if you forget to do the tape. Because then it's a little bit harder, but it's not the end of the world. So we just put the tape on afterwards. Now, all the tubes are not going to necessarily be the same size. See, this one is way skinnier than this one, and that's okay. It really doesn't matter. Now, it's important that all these triangles are the same size, and that's why I asked you to make sure that you had newspaper that was all the same size, because I'm going to show you this triangle is exactly the same size as this triangle. So once you have a whole pile of triangles, we're going to start putting them together. So maybe I should show you that now. And I'll show you on the table first, and then we'll move the table afterwards. So we're going to need some more tape, and we're just going to tape it in the middle first, and then on the sides. Okay, we're going to put one here and one here. And one here, okay? That gives you a base, okay? So now I'm gonna move the table, and I'm gonna show you how to put together a whole bunch of triangles. We're gonna put 10 triangles together, all in a line. Now this is not necessarily the way you have to do it, but I'm gonna show you one way to make a fort, and then I'll tell you how to do your own kind of fort. So I'm going to start taping them together. Okay, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 2 more. my granddaughter saw this and she said, oh, you're building out of triangles. That's smart because a triangle is the strongest shape. Okay, there's our 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm gonna lift this up. Oop, I'm gonna get the tape caught. This is where a helper is really good. I'm gonna put these two together. And, oops, that didn't hold. And I wrecked that one. And those together. Okay. There we go. That is the frame of our house. Does that look more like a fort now? I hope so. Now, if you have any weak spots, you can retape them. So we look for places that aren't that strong, like this one is bending here a little bit, so we'll tape it up. But it should be pretty strong. Now we're gonna move that out of the way, and we're gonna make a roof. And the roof, because there's 5 sides, the roof needs to have 5 pieces. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now see, I laid them in a different shape. This is like a pizza shape with 1 piece already eaten. Okay, so that's easy. And we're gonna tape those together just like we did the other ones. Now, if you tape it wrong or you change your mind, you just cut through them like that and snip your triangles apart, and you can redo it. Okay, there we go. We've got all 5 of them. Now I'm gonna cut 2 more so I can hook it together. You're gonna need lots of tape. So before you start, make sure you got lots of tape. See how I just pulled that together? That is our roof, because I'm gonna set this on here. And I'm gonna match one of the sides and tape them together. And then I'm gonna match a side over here. Now, if you want it nice and strong, don't just tape it in the middle. We need to do at least 2 places on each one. And that is our fort. And these triangles are big enough for you to use as a door. So I didn't put this on the supply list because most people have a sheet in their house or a tablecloth or something. And we take it and throw it over the top. And look at, there's our fort. Now you can pin up the door if you want to, or the sheet will actually lay like that. Can you see it? If I turn it, there's your fort. Now if you want to make it a little bit taller, or if you want your mom or your dad to come in, you can make it with 6 sides. But if you make it with 6 sides, your pizza roof is gonna have 6 pieces and it's gonna be flat. And so what I did is I made a different shape of triangle, and I used longer ones. I'll show you against the other ones. Otherwise it's gonna lay flat. So I use the same size bottom and then 2 taller tops. And then that will make it big enough so your older siblings can come in, or if you're a teenager, so you can fit in. But if you do it with 6, it'll just be flat. Now, one of the things that I thought was really cool is at home, I have what I call a war room. And I don't know if you know what a war room is, but it's a place where I can just go in and it's quiet and I can pray without being interrupted or anything else. And so if you want a war room, this would be an awesome war room. And if you are an adult, I really recommend a war room because they're great. My favorite place in the whole house. So like I said, when you're done, you can take this off. You can snip all these pieces of tape. If you want to leave it like that, you can add on. You can take some sides apart. You can build so many shapes, not just like this. Just build a bunch of triangles and put them together, and you can make it tall, you can make it wide, you can have different rooms, and it is so much fun. So that's my craft, that's my fort, and I hope you enjoyed it. See ya.
All right, we are back, and John's running all over the place. But we are back, and we are going to be doing a fun segment with our staff at the camp. So, Camp Classic Get to Know You thing is 2 truths and a lie. So, we are going to learn a little bit more about our staff. They're going to come up, share 2 truths and a lie, and then they're going to share that first. And then I'm going to ask them some questions so that for you people watching, you guys can comment down below as a guess of which one the lie is. And once we get a few of those in, you learn a little bit more about everybody. We will ask them what the lie is and see who is right. So it's going to be lots of fun. So, you know what? We're going to start with John. John, come on up. What's your name?
Hi, Jordan. I'm John. It's great to be here today.
Wonderful. I'm glad you could make it. All right, John. We're just going to start right off. What are your 2 truths and a lie?
All right, here we go. So, first thing is I once fell from the roof of the old gymnasium, breaking my back. Number 2, I have the record at SABC for catching the biggest fish on Travers Reservoir. That's just at camp, not like
that, just the
general.
SABC record.
Yeah. And 3, I was never a camper at SABC.
All right, you heard it there. People at home, start guessing which one is the lie. And you know what, John, I'm gonna ask you a question. So,
all right,
at the moment we may know or may not know if you were a camper at SABC, but I want to know, what was your first staff position at the camp?
I was a lifeguard in 1986.
1986, John the lifeguard.
Yes.
So you weren't just director always.
I was not director always, no.
And then did you go lifeguard director, or was there some pieces in between?
So then I was a cabin leader for a couple of years, and then I became an intern 1991. And then I became the program director.
Huh.
And then in 1996, I got married, and I became the executive director.
Huh. Well, there you go. Now you know how John, different staffing positions that he's gone through.
So I like to say I came on a 1-year internship, and it's been a long year.
It's been a long year. Very, very long year. John, do I have any other questions? I'm going to ask you a random one. What's your favorite camp activity?
Oh.
Just going to throw that out there.
I love Mission Impossible, the old school one.
The old school
on the
one.
Tower with the guy with the not the flashlight, but the floodlight, like saying, "You in the blue, you're through. You in the black, go back." Awesome.
Awesome. You know what? Mission Impossible is pretty fantastic.
Favorite activity.
All right. Let's see. Do we get any guesses of which one's the lie? Biggest fish was the lie. Thanks, Justin. And
Justin. What does he know?
What does he know? He falling through the roof. All right, Cheryl.
Okay, I want to be clear. I didn't fall through the roof.
You fell from
from the roof.
All right.
That's all on the inside.
On the
gym.
inside. What were you? Well, if you were.
If I was.
All right. Fish story is false. You know what they say about fish stories? They got a point there.
Yeah, they do have a point. You know what? Can I say?
Yeah. What is your lie?
I actually the fishing one.
The fishing one.
Because I actually don't like fishing. So, due to my the regret of my children, I don't like fishing. But maybe Ted Walcott will say something about that. Who knows?
Yeah. Well.
Anyways, thanks, Jordan.
Thanks, John. All right, we are going to bring up who's next. Lori is going to come up next. All right. All right, Lori.
Hi.
You know what? Let's just jump into it. What are your 2 truths and a lie?
Well, one thing is I got 100% on my grade 12 English diploma. And then my next thing is I took tap dancing lessons. And my last thing is I have never had a ticket.
Huh. So 100% English diploma. Like, I'm no English person. I think I got like 65. So I'm very impressed if that is true. All right. So Lori, you know what? Do you want to share a little bit about your camp journey? How did you kind of end up full-time at the camp?
I have a bit of a sad story. My boss where I was working passed away, and then that job kind of ended. And I was looking for a fort cook at the time, so I applied, and it was really close to summer, so they really needed somebody, and I started there. And then John interviewed me in the summer for the guest services manager position, and I started that in the October of the same year.
Wow. And same position ever since, right?
Same position ever since, and now help a little bit with the human resources, so helping with the staffing of all of our seasonal staff.
Awesome. What's another question? You know what? I'm going to go the same one that I just gave John. Do you have a favorite camp activity? I know you're not out there doing lots of activities and stuff, but is there something that's fun for you to do, fun for you to watch, kind of?
I'm kind of a fort fan, so I participated a lot, helped out a lot with the hobo dinner when they did it at the fort.
Oh.
So it was, cooking on the fire. Everyone made their own little foil packet, and it's chaos. And then you serve ice cream after, and the meal takes like 2 hours. It's super fun.
You know, that one was always fun, and getting it right hot off the fire.
Yeah.
Potatoes.
And everyone's
sausages.
starving because it takes so long.
It takes so long. Yeah, especially if you're the last cabin to put your food in, you're like watching everybody eat. You still have my little packet. But you know what? It's fun and it's delicious. So let's see. Do we have any comments? Any guesses? Ticket is a lie. Thanks, Justin. We'll see. And I think, you know what? If you didn't guess yet, you can still guess. And if you don't hear it, that's all good. So, Lori, what is your lie?
Justin got it right.
Justin got it right. So
I have had 2 speeding tickets.
So I always get confused with the I've never and then do it. So it means you have had a ticket.
I have had.
Yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Lori. All right, let's bring up Rachel next.
Hey, Jordan.
Hi, Rachel. So what are your 2 truths and a lie?
They are. Okay, I have never broken a bone in my body. 2, I have never swam with dolphins. 3, I have never been skiing.
Huh. Quite the adventurous ones there. Swimming with dolphins, skiing, you know, usually adventure, breaking your bone.
Yeah.
Without giving it away, maybe, what has been kind of like your favorite adventure that you've gone on?
Ooh. I would say hiking with my family. We went camping and we went on a little hiking trip and we kind of got lost.
Oh.
And that was sort of fun because we had no idea where to go. But we encountered some people and they helped us out. So
Awesome. You know what? I'm gonna ask this. What do you do at the camp, Rachel? It just says Rachel Hawthorne, but it doesn't have a job position. What is your role at the camp?
I am the registrar. So I do all the camp registrations. People call in and send in and online, and I organize all the kids for camp.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of work. So considering what we have 1,700 kids, that's a lot of
names.
A lot of names that you get to look through. You know, I'm gonna keep the theme going. What do you have a favorite camp activity? Watch, do?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I don't get to do a lot of the activities, but I enjoy going down to the beach and watching Schmuck.
Oh yeah, that's camp classic. It's been around.
Yeah, gotta love people getting stuff in.
John, was it when you were program director? Was it Schmuck? Schmuck always? Yeah, pretty much. Schmuck's just, you know, timeless game at the camp. Fun for everybody to watch. All right, let's see. We have any guesses for Rachel? Joel, your son is guessing.
That's
well,
slightly cheating, but
hopefully he's wrong. All right, let's see. Anyone? Any other guesses? Never been skiing from Angela. Let's see. I think there might be one more. The dolphin. You know, I think Justin just did it because Joel said it. So
probably.
Which one is the lie, Rachel?
The lie is the dolphin. I actually have been swimming with dolphins.
She has been swimming with dolphins. Oh, see, that's another one, just like what Lori did with the I have never. When you reverse it, means you have. But awesome. Thanks, Rachel. I think
problem.
Who's next? Steph is coming up next. Oh, all right. Hello, Steph. Come on up. Steph, you know what? We'll just start. What are your 2 truths and a lie?
All right, my 2 truths and a lie are: I have a cat named Winona Hester. My favorite animal is a chicken turtle.
Oh.
And I once lived so far north that I had to travel south to get to parts of Alaska.
That's like really far north, if it's true, I guess. We don't know. So, 3 in a row for Justin. You're killing it, man. All right. Questions for Steph. So let's start off easy. How long have you been at the camp, and what are you doing at the camp?
So I've been here about a year and a quarter, and I'm the sous chef. So I work with Dave all day.
Shucks, hey.
Yeah.
I mean, we love you, Dave. Also, Steph, I've heard you are like a camp person. You've only been at our camp for like a year and a little bit, like you said. But rough guess, how many other camps have you worked at?
So worked at, between volunteering and everything, I've worked at 4 different camps.
4 different camps. That is really cool. And maybe there's one above Alaska. We'll find out here right away. And Steph, unfortunately, last summer would have been your first summer that you got to be, but we missed it. So hopefully coming into this summer being first summer, what is something you are looking forward to with summer coming up?
Not really sure. I'm excited to like feed lots of people and cook lots of food and work with the same kitchen staff during the summer. Because you hear great stories about them, but I've never met any of them. So
Yeah, no, that's awesome. And you're probably sick of working with us in the kitchen for Dave's Meals. So
oh, no, you guys are fine, but
all right. You know what? Before we go there, I meant to do this at the beginning. Peanut Gallery. Do you have a guess for which one is Steph's lie? Okay, Barry's going with cat. Which one? Okay, wow, we have a mix. I think there's 2 favorite animals. Tanya said Alaska. Barry said cat, Winona Hester. Any guesses out from people watching? Chicken turtle. I don't even know what a chicken turtle is. All right, let's see. Oh, Justin. The cat name, he says the cat name's lie. He's 3 for 3 so far, so we'll see. And I think, yeah, that's awesome. Okay, which one is a lie, Steph?
my favorite animal is a black cat.
Favorite animal is a black cat. Is a chicken turtle a real thing?
It is actually. I just Googled weird animal names.
When you're coming up with your lie. I love it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, Steph. And who's next? We got Barry coming up. And sorry, Justin, you're 3 for 4 now, I guess, but you can redeem yourself on this one. All right. Hello, Barry.
Hello, Jordan.
What are your 2 truths and a lie?
I have never gone polar dipping.
Okay.
I have been snorkeling in the ocean with turtles. I have been to 4 countries other than Canada.
Huh. You know what? Those kind of like Rachel, kind of adventurous type things. You know what? I'm going to ask because 2 of those are true and they're kind of adventurous. So favorite, without giving it away, favorite adventure outside of camp? Well, or camp. Camp is an adventure sometimes.
In my personal life?
In your personal life, yeah. Just what's...
Well, to be fun, my honeymoon was pretty awesome.
Where did you go for your honeymoon?
We went to Hawaii.
Hawaii. You know what? I've never been to Hawaii. I don't know. Beaches, not necessarily my thing, but if you enjoyed your honeymoon, that's great. All right. You know what? I've asked everyone else a bunch of camp questions. Tanya needs to compose herself. What do you do at the camp, and how long have you? Actually, I'm going to reword. How did you come to your position, and how long have you kind of been at the camp?
Well, I've been at SABC for about 4 years. I think last summer would have been my 4th. How did I come to camp?
I don't know. I'm just throwing out a random question. Do you just?
It was a pretty long story, but I'll try to make it short. We kind of saw the advertisement and it didn't work in our timing because my wife needed back surgery. And so we kind of hung on for a little bit and waited until January. The position still hadn't been filled, and put in an application. And within a week I had gone down after submitting my application. Within a week, I went down for an interview, heard back the next week that I had been hired. And then we had to leave in a month, and we had to find renters for our house, and we had to kind of pack up in a month, and it just all worked out in the details. And so I started as the maintenance supervisor then.
No, that's really cool. Really cool story of kind of God's provision helping you get through, timing all lined up. Really,
Mhm.
really cool. All right. You know what? We're just going to stick with this question. Favorite camp activity? Hitting stuff with a hammer? Sure, can be a camp activity. It's an activity you do at camp, but I'll let you pick.
Sometimes I don't get involved in the activities very often. I would really love to be a part of Schmuck because I haven't yet, but maybe we'll see how that goes in the future.
Well,
Because that looks like fun.
I got to write that down somewhere, and Barry's going to get schmucked every week this summer. You heard it here first, folks. All right. Guesses of which one is Barry's lie, and I'll give you a quick recap. Snorkeling in the ocean with turtles has been. I have been to 4 countries other than Canada and never gone polar dipping. 4 countries, polar dip. Rachel, Steph, you guys have turtles. You know what? Okay, let's see. Any comments from out in the world? Polar dipping is a lie from Joel. 4 countries. What else we got? I think we got a couple more. Turtles. I think that's all of them. Like, people are all over the place, Barry. So let's. Oh, what did Mark say? We went back 4 countries from Holly. Mark says polar dipping. All right.
Those are all good guesses.
Barry, which one is the lie?
I have never gone polar dipping.
So, meaning you have gone polar dipping. That's what it means. Yes, because. Right? I'm so confused. Yeah, lie. That's good. Polar dipping. Oh, man. I was saying. Thanks, Barry.
It's par for the course.
Oh, man. Cool. All right. We got a couple more. Tanya. Oh. Man, that's every time that I've never. And all right. Tanya, what are your 2 truths and a lie?
My 2 truths and a lie is I have broken my ankle just walking on a sidewalk. I have broken my arm just riding a bike. And I have broken my collarbone just walking down the stairs.
Okay, here's my question for you. Is there something you haven't broken?
I was going to say the law, but that might be the lie.
Well, this
is live. Okay, right. I've broken hearts. I broke.
Okay.
How about you ask me a different question?
Yeah, well, we'll go on. All right. You know, I've been asking everybody about camp and stuff like that. So you're the program manager right now, but.
Right now? Do you know something I don't know?
No, I know. No, like, okay. But anyway, but like previous program manager, you can even share how you came there. What are like some different ways you were involved with the camp? Because you've done lots of different stuff with the camp.
I have.
Yeah.
Cool. I grew up in Southern Alberta, so I actually came as a camper. And I know.
When John Gartley was a lifeguard.
When John Gartley was a lifeguard, because we like to say that every once in a while, just to keep everybody humble. Also, my kids, and then we lived in BC for lots and lots of years. My husband, Kimball, and I, who's back there on the phones, over there. I can't, over there.
Call it.
Anyways.
Right there.
Thank you. Anyways, we lived in BC and we would drive our kids out to summer camp every year. This is the only camp our kids ever attended camp, even though we lived in the British Columbias. It was just the best place. We believe in this place and just kind of continued to keep bringing it back. Kimball's spoken here over the years. And then our daughter Jessa was on staff as well. So,
wow.
And then I came.
And did you just like show up as program manager? Or
I did. Yeah. No, John told me. John told me so.
John told you. So pretty much John called you and said.
John called and just said, hey, we have an opening. Well, it was sort of like Barry, where he said they saw the advertisement. And so that we did as well. We saw that there was an opening, Kimball and I, and we talked about it and prayed about it. And John reached out and God just kind of orchestrated his timing in really amazing ways. Because like I said, we were in BC and we still had kids at home, and the timing of God just bringing us here in a transition time for each of our kids, getting married and moving out and going to university and stuff. It was really quite an extraordinary piece of God's timing. And so we're really grateful. We're having a lot of fun and seeing God do cool stuff here.
It's awesome. All right. And going with the last question, what's your favorite camp activity?
Oh, man. I don't know. Like, it really is a lot of we do a lot of different things at camp, but I think my biggest is just chatting with campers, chatting with staff, inviting them to the Old Lodge Coffee, the staff, and just sharing and praying with them. But campfires pretty
campfire's
much
the
hit the
best.
top for me.
You know what? That's a good answer.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Not that there's any wrong answers. Camp activities, I love all of them.
All of them.
All right.
Everyone.
Any guesses back here? It's all about breaking stuff. Broken ankle just walking on a sidewalk, broken arm just riding on a bike, or broken collarbone just walking down the stairs. Just walking down the stairs. Collarbone from Lori. Barry's shaking his head yes. Sidewalk from John. Rachel, Steph. Ankle sidewalk. Oh, all right. Let's see. Justin, broken arm on a bike. That's a lie. Any collarbone is a lie. Ooh.
Oh, smiley face. I think I might have told that story to Holly.
Well, then collarbone from Carol. So did you just tell which one was your lie?
You betcha. The collarbone is the lie because I have broken my ankle and I have broken my arm, but I broke my brother's collarbone pushing him down the stairs.
You know what?
It was an accident. I hold that. I stand by it. It was an accident.
It was an accident.
Yeah.
All right, Tanya, we need to switch sides because it's my turn.
Hi, Jordan.
Oh, hi, Tanya.
Would you like to share with us your 2 truths and a lie?
Yes.
Because these ones are mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll share mine.
Okay.
All right, number 1. I used to rock a man bun. Had glorious long hair, rocked a man bun. Number 2 is Amber has never seen me with a completely shaven face, Amber being my wife. And the last one is I almost cut off my thumb on the table saw. So those are my 3.
All really different kind of aspects of your life. So
yeah, I tried to mix it up. you know?
I like it. I like it. Throw people off.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's the goal.
That's the goal. Okay, sweet. I'm going to ask you a similar question that you've invited us all into. What's your story of camp? Like have you known a day where camp is not a part of your life? Tell me your story.
Not very many. So I'll start right at the beginning. My parents worked here at the camp. We're not at the camp, but they worked at the camp when I was born, and my dad was maintenance guy. My mom worked in the office, and then growing up, I think I was a couple years old, they moved away. Then growing up, I came as a camper every year, started lodge side, moved to the fort. And then once I was old enough, I was able to start going through staff. So I started back when it was base staff, and then did wash crew, and then teleos, and then I cabin led, and then came through some leadership positions. And what year was it? 2015. I went on a walk with John and said, hey, can I stick around for a little bit? I need something to do. He said, sure, we can keep you on for a couple months. And kind of like how you said he's for a year, I'm still here a couple months later.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we think COVID year has been long. Like these months, these just keep going.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
And then when I started, I was actually on the maintenance team, and then slowly shifted into program, and now program director.
Nice.
So
yeah, it's fun because we get to work pretty closely together, and I get to hear the stories of when he's like, I was discipleship director, and I was like, what? So yeah, so it's super fun to see how God has moved his people through camp in different ways and brought them according to his own timing. So favorite camp activity? Can you even choose?
there's one that jumps out right away because like the last, I think 4 or 5 summers, I've done fishing. That's like my go-to. I love fishing off the boat, off the dock. I might actually have the SABC record for the biggest fish. I don't know. I don't know if we keep a record of that, but I caught a really big walleye. It was like 27 inches off the dock. That was a really, really fun day.
Yeah.
So fishing is probably my favorite.
Nice.
But I love it all that.
And really, it's a camper favorite to get to do with you too. So I think it goes both ways for a lot of campers. So it's pretty cool. Okay, so do we have any guesses for Jordan's table saw is a lie? Table saw is a lie. Justin's trying to get his streak back. There is no such thing as rocking a man bun. That's a lie. Well, so maybe the statement is a lie, but the fact is true. We'll see how that goes.
Man bun.
Okay.
Oh, that's my grandma.
Oh, nice. I feel like the Laturnuses might be hinting.
And then the first one was my mother-in-law, so I guess the same thing. Maybe they know.
Bearded guys are a committed bunch. Most wives have rarely, if ever, seen their hubbies without a beard. Yeah.
Any guesses back here?
And what about you guys? Man bun. Table saw. Okay. Table saw. All right, Jordan.
All right.
Give it to us.
My lie is that the table saw one. So I've never almost. I got both thumbs. They look
Never-
good. No marks.
2 thumbs up for Jordan.
So I did have man bun. I did rock the man bun.
Yeah. Sorry,
And
Scott. He did.
Yeah, the last time my face was completely shaven was
You were 4.
No.
Oh.
No, it was soon after that, actually. No, was 2013 at Bible college. So random fun fact, because Charlie loves fun facts, is
True.
Charlie and I were actually at the same Bible school. So she is probably the last person on staff or like even in my family that has
Wow.
seen me shaven. Random fun fact that I thought of.
The baby face Jordan is never, well, maybe. We'll see what happens today.
We'll see.
So awesome. Okay, well, Jordan, we're done here, right?
Yeah, we've
done. Shared more than anybody ever wanted to know.
Yeah, and you get to learn a little bit more about some of the staff. We're going to do another 2 truths and a lie this afternoon. I think Charlie's going to lead that one to get through the second half. So make sure to come back for that. Learn lots of fun facts about the staff here at the camp. So I think, what's next?
Yeah, we're heading to the Camp for You worship.
Awesome.
So enjoy that and sing along if you know.
Hey guys, we're going to sing a camp favorite. Stand up and join along with us.
I know He rescued my soul. His blood has covered my sin. I believe.
Do you believe?
I believe. My shame is taken away. My pain is healed in His name. I believe.
Do you believe?
I believe.
I'll raise a banner.
My Lord has conquered the grave. My Redeemer lives. My Redeemer lives. My Redeemer lives. My Redeemer lives. I know He rescued my soul. His blood has covered my sin. I believe.
Do you believe?
I believe. My shame is taken away. My pain is healed in His name. I believe.
Do you believe?
I believe.
I'll raise a banner.
'Cause my Lord has conquered the grave. My Redeemer lives. My Redeemer lives. My Redeemer lives. My Redeemer lives. You lift my burdens. I'll rise with you. I'm dancing on this mountaintop to see Your kingdom come. My Redeemer lives. 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 We'll set our eyes onto You, Lord. We want to do what is good and is pleasing to You. Serve You is what we want to do. We want to search after life and bring others to You. You paid the cost so that when we were lost we could be. With you in eternity, we want to search after you. We want to share around the news. We want to love you, Lord, with all that we have in us. Today, gonna make a change. I know you'll pave the way. That's all I have to say. I'm gonna set my sights on you. We'll set our eyes onto you, Lord. We want to do what is good and is pleasing to you. Serve you is what we want to do. We want to search after life and bring others to you. You paid the cost so that when we were lost we could be with you in eternity. We want to search after you. We want to share around the news. We want to love you, Lord, with all that we have in us. Today, gonna make a change. I know you'll pave the way. That's all I have to say. I'm gonna set my sights on you. Oh, 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 oh. I'm gonna set my sights on you. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna set my sights on you. I'm trading my sorrows. I'm trading my shame. I'm laying it down for the joy of the Lord. I'm trading my sickness. I'm trading my pain. I'm laying it down for the joy of the Lord. Singing yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord, amen. I'm trading my sorrows. I'm trading my shame. I'm laying it down for the joy of the Lord. I'm trading my sickness. I'm trading my pain. I'm laying it down for the joy of the Lord. We're singing yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord, amen. Home pressed but not crushed, persecuted, not abandoned, struck down but not destroyed. I am blessed beyond the curse, for His promise will endure, and His joy is gonna be my strength. Though the sorrow may last for the night, His joy comes in the morning. I'm trading my sorrows. I'm trading my shame. I'm laying it down for the joy of the Lord. I'm trading my sickness. I'm trading my pain. I'm laying it down for the joy of the Lord. We're singing yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord, amen. Let's do that one more time. We're singing yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord, amen.
Hey, Davey.
Hey, we're here. Dave and John at you.
Dave and John. Jono, come on.
Jono and Davey.
Davey.
All right. Okay,
you got?
so we got some updates for you for the auction. We got some great, amazing things. So, anyways, we'll just go through them. Here's part of the table of what it is. But a friend of the camps phoned me up a few weeks ago and says, "Hey, I got some oil changes I want to give the camp. Is that all right? You guys want oil changes?" And I said, "Well, we're trying to connect it to the camp in some way, some kind of story to the camp." And he said, "John, people got to drive to the camp. It takes forever to get there. You need oil changes." So that's the story. You need oil changes, but we got
and hydration.
That's
Yes.
right. So we got 5 of these packages, oil changes at Davis Pontiac with a water bottle. And the bids are, let me just see. Bids are at 100, 100, 100, 100, and 100. They're all at 100. So
still available.
Still
Get on it.
available. Yeah, absolutely. What do you got, Dave?
My good buddy Dennis Platt has made this cutting board right here. Beautiful, beautiful cutting board.
Here, let me lift that thing up. It's heavy. Oh, my word. Look at that thing.
He's got a crazy shop at his
Handmade.
house. He's making all this crazy good stuff, all these cutting boards for us. And Dennis has been involved with camp for a long time. He was on our last big building project. He camped out there for quite a while, his RV. And we've got that one. Its current bid is sitting at $600, which is a smoking deal for a heavy cutting board, but get on it.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I mean, it's one of a kind, right?
Yeah.
So.
Can't get another.
All right. So if you've been around the camp long enough, you know the name Silver Ridge Construction. They built our brand new building, and they actually built our other building as well. And so they've been involved for years and years. But they've got a few items up for grabs here. Here's one is, what is this? This is a blanket. Should I show the blanket?
Yeah, sure.
This is pretty cool. Look at this thing.
Wrap up in that. Wrap it up. Get nice and warm. Come on. Yeah, sell it. See? You want that.
So that's really cool. And there's some cups. There's some cups here as well.
Yep,
as well
yep.
as that. And the bid on that is what am I at?
You lost your
Shoot,
paper.
I lost my paper. It's $80 right now for that. And there's another thing. Where's it? Oh, this thing right here.
That's from Silver Ridge.
If you need
yeah.
some tunes, it's a Bluetooth speaker right there. It's a wood engraved. It's pretty cool. We're at
Bob Marley
about 150, 160 for that right now is
Yeah.
a bid. So
Nice.
it's really awesome. All right, what do you got? What's next, Steve?
We've got the fire pit. Right?
Where
That's
is
the
that?
one.
You know, the fire pit's not here, but
It's
this
too
is
big.
here.
But
can
Roby's
see
Roby's
pictures.
Welding has been involved with the camp forever too. They do a ton of great stuff for us, and they made this incredible fire pit. If you go on the website, you can see it. On the website, you can also check out all the different bids that are going on. If it's not working properly, of course, we've been saying just jump back on there again, refresh your page. Make sure you get that one because that thing is amazing. A laser cut with SABC
I
on
know.
the side.
It's awesome. If you want to buy it now,
Yeah.
they said they put up more. So if you just want to use the buy it now, they said they'll make another one for another option. So keep going.
Which is
on that.
crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah. You got some turtles there, right?
I got some turtles made by our own Lori
They're in
Raleigh.
this box.
My boss. Shout out to Lori. She's on the phone right now. These chocolates, she makes them for the staff all the time, and they are so good. I believe your wife said you hide them from the rest of the
Yes,
family quite
because
often.
I like them.
Yeah. So if you want your own, beat John on those and get them. They're sitting at 300 right now. So that's awesome.
Yeah,
It's a
right.
nice, beautiful box too. You can get the box that comes with it. We're not going to put it in a bag. You can take it.
Okay.
What else we got?
Friend of ours, Janessa.
Yes. Right
Low.
there.
They live up in I think
Calgary area.
No, it's up
No?
towards Edmonton.
Okay.
She paints these. This is what she does. She's an incredible painter. She's got an amazing story about the bikes that her Oma. So she calls this Oma's bike, and it's a canvas painting, but she does an incredible job of them. So she's offered one up for our auction here. The bid is at 180 right now, but
for a custom piece.
Yeah, for a custom piece.
Yeah.
And like I'm surprised more. Like that's straight from Holland, that bike. So you Dutch friends of the camp, like let's go. Let's
Grab
let's
a
bid
piece
on
of
that.
history right
Yeah,
there.
Absolutely. And we got one more thing, right?
We got a couple more still. I got more things.
Thanks, Janessa.
We've got 2 different pork packages. Brian from Vulcan, him and his dad have been involved with Vulcan churches for a long time, and they helped build a couple of our cabins. Well, they run a little shop, Premium Farms, and they have these beautiful pork packages that they have donated to the camp. I've got some great pork recipes for you if you need something. You need a good idea. I can help you out, but we've got 70 pounds. Yeah. Approximately 70 pounds of pork ribs, pork chops, ribs, bacon, ground pork, and sausage. Wow.
Yeah.
Get you
That's
some
awesome.
of that. Get some
Yeah.
of that.
Right
It's sitting at $475 right now. Is one of them. The other one's sitting at $500 already. So that's awesome.
Yeah. You got more, Dave?
I'm popular. I've got
Why don't
more
I have
things.
anything? Like,
Oh,
you want me to
I
take
said
one
that
of
one
those?
already.
Oh, okay.
We got one last one. That one's
what are we doing?
A little close to my heart. That's the best food ever with Dave
Oh.
hosting. That's me. That's me.
Yeah.
Dave and Steph. I know her.
Yeah.
We're going to be making a beautiful, beautiful meal for, 4 to 6 of your closest friends. And we've got lots of good options available there. If you've got a special diet, we can take care of that. We're going to make everything from scratch. We're going to do the whole deal. Some of our options are, we've got ribeye steak. We're looking at a stuffed chicken breast, salmon entree. We got some different starch options. We've got homemade dressings. We've got homemade desserts.
Oh, my
everything
word.
made all in house.
My mouth is watering, Davey.
Whole dining experience. We can make it romantic if you want. Huh? We can do that for you. It's sitting at $800 right now.
Yeah.
800.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you very much for you who have bid so far.
Yeah, thanks for being on
And
board.
It closes around 4, so make sure you're watching the ticker and getting in there. So
Yeah, and
we
if you made a
really
bid,
appreciate
if you
your
made a
support.
bid, jump back on there. Make sure you don't miss out.
Yeah, yep, that's right. And we'll give tax receipts. There's a
Yes.
fair market value for the thing. Any amount above that, we give a tax receipt for that. So, anyways, thanks a lot. We'll see you around.
All right.
Hey,
we're back here for a fundraising update. Look at that. It's like almost 11 o'clock. Like we're what, 2 hours in? Just under 2 hours. So an update. Last hour we had a match that was going on for $2,500, and I am happy to announce we matched the match and a lot of extra. Yes. And
Thank you, everybody.
and yeah, that is just so awesome. We also want to thanks once again to Hans and Carol for that match, and that is something that we got to do today. It was just awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing. People love that because it helps your dollar go a little further. And so if anybody wants to send in another match, you just let us know.
Yeah, for sure. And this hour, so we're keeping it going with the games, always going with the games. So this hour, we have a 50-450 challenge. So it's not a 50-50 like a raffle or anything like that. It's a 50-450. So what we want 50 people to donate $50. All right. But we're going to.
But why are we doing that?
Why are we doing it? What do we do? It's
Tell
like
me.
50 for 50. That's kind of fun. Rolls off
Give
the
me some
tongue.
more.
But what we want to do is we want you guys to vote if you are
With your $50.
with your $50, if you're a fort person or a lodge person. So sum it up. We want 50 votes for fort or lodge at $50.
Yeah.
And
So when you call in, if you call into the telethon, somebody who will answer the phone will, and you want to say, hey, I'm here for the 50 for 50. They'll say, are you Fort or Lodge? And they'll just click a little button. And then your 50 will go towards Fort or Lodge. And then at the next update, we'll let you know sort of which side reigns supreme according to all of you. So
and you know what? If you want to pay $100 and do 2 votes and make sure that the fort wins,
Or-
bump it up, or
you over at the Lodge side where you got that beautiful lake and all those bubble balls.
it's going to be pretty tough, I think, because people are really loyal to which side they go to, you
Absolutely.
know? So
And
it's
my heart is torn. I love both so much, but or if you can't decide, put 50 one side, 50 the other, and make it complicated.
I'm in the same boat. You see, like as a camper,
Yeah.
As a camper, I would say fort all the way.
Okay.
And I won't lie, Tanya, this is a note for you. If I could like fort direct one day, maybe that would be all right. But also, I love the lodge side and all of that. It's just love it all. But
Love it all.
We want
Yeah.
to hear from you guys.
Yeah.
50 for 50.
You betcha. And then one other thing we wanted to mention is we have a local pastor here in town who is challenging other pastors and youth pastors. If you've seen the impact of camp, impact your church, your youth group, your leadership. He is challenging you to $100. So if you are a pastor or a youth pastor, and SABC or any other camp for that matter has had an impact on your teens and your young adults and your grandparents in your church, challenging you $100. Join the pastor $100 challenge.
Yeah, and that'll be a lot of fun. So we're looking up into the next hour. We're gonna end actually excitingly with
Yes.
the fundraising
Okay,
update.
so hold on,
So hold on. But we're going to go into the next hour. So right after this, if you are planning to cook with Dave and Steph, if you prepared your stuff for the Lazy Man cabbage rolls, I'm going to tell you right now, go and start your oven. I think it's 375. You should preheat it. So while you're putting all your stuff together, it can start preheating. So make sure and go start that right now.
Yeah, and if someone could make me some, I would be really grateful because I'm starting to get hungry. And then during that time, we're going to hear a little bit more about Dave's meals, which has been pretty exciting, and see some vintage camp cooking and footage from the years.
It's going to be awesome.
It's awesome.
And
See if you can spot Dave through the years.
it's going to be pretty Dave, he pops. And also in there, we also hear a story from one of our camp alumni about how camp has impacted her life. So that's going to be really, really fun. And yeah,
Okay, Jordan.
So we're excited. We have a marker update. We are at $50,550, which means if we go over here,
we're going to see that light up.
we should see the light up.
Here we
Oh,
go.
here it comes.
2,
Here.
1.
Whoa!
Thank you so much.
Let's see. Did you get to see it at home? Oh yeah, there it is.
There it
Woo!
is.
Oh, right there. So look at that. 3 beams lit up, 50,000. But with the 50,000, there was a challenge that was put out with our camp staff. So if you've been following social media and stuff like that, there's kind of been like a relay that's been said. So what we did, I'm gonna kind of intro it a little bit here. So what we did
Tell us what happened.
is we wanted to see which camp like groups. So like there's maintenance, there's program, there's kitchen, there's office. We wanted to kind of see which division runs supreme. So we have a obstacle course or kind of relay race set up. So how it works is there's 4 different stations, and each station kind of resembles
it represents an area
of the
something
camp
that we do in those different departments.
So I'll quickly run through them. So there's like a cook for the kitchen. There's carrots. They have to peel and chop up some carrots. And then for maintenance, they have to hit like 10 nails into a board. And then there was the office station where you have to stuff envelopes. And then it ends with the climbing wall that you have to race up the climbing wall and buzz it. So when the buzzer stops, that's when that team was over. And to add a little bit more into it, we had 3 people per team, and then there's 3 stations. Everyone did 1 individual station, and then as a team, they got to pick 1 station that they wanted to. They did it as a group. Yeah. So we are gonna check out that video. It's a lot of fun. You know what? Comment below which division you think is gonna win, because it's gonna be super exciting. So let's head over that video, and then I think Cooking with Dave will be right after.
Yeah. So let's celebrate 50,000. Thank you so much. Let's watch the challenge and see what happened.
What is your strategy for this event?
We're gonna win.
That's it.
Win.
Confidence.
Yeah.
We're kitchen and we're here to rule all the rest of you. Especially.
I was gonna say faster than everybody else.
Yeah, and we actually have pretty good style points on the general, so we're gonna bring that too.
Work together.
To kill it.
You know?
We get stuff done.
We're gonna beat program and maintenance. That's our goal.
And yes, all win. Crushing others.
And you know, like we're programmed. We do everything. So
We
this
do.
is just another day at the office for us,
Every
really.
single office you want.
Jane of all trades.
Yeah.
That's why
good.
we wore our lumberjacks.
Exactly. I'm ready. Yeah.
You're not worried about office?
No, we're rooting for them if we can't win.
Oh.
We've got a secret ally.
All of those.
I don't know. We're just gonna win.
What event are all 3 of you doing?
We're gonna stuff envelopes together. Actually, we don't know why. It's
just happening.
We don't get to stuff a lot of envelopes, so we probably just want to get our licks in while we can.
Envelopes. We're gonna do the office station. Yeah, together.
You bet.
Also, shout out to our 4th member, Rachel,
Yeah.
who's not here today, but we know she's cheering for us.
We're all doing carrots.
All doing carrots. All right. Awesome.
We got our apron.
Oh, we got our apron.
Our capes. So good.
Well, you know what? We heard a rumor that the
We
maintenance
did.
guys were skipping the nails for some
Yeah,
reason.
like
and
afraid of it somehow.
they said physics or something, but you know what?
Physics.
We think it's going to be the easiest station
I
here,
know,
so
it's
we're
gonna
just
be
going to
good.
fly through.
We're gonna be nailing it.
3, 2, 1.
Sorry, John Keller. Taking a mess to the gym floor.
I swear I've peeled carrots before.
Putting my mom's clothes to good use.
Once.
Don't show Dave.
That's alright, I'll do it anyway. Okay, here we go. Ready, squad? We're coming. Hi, world. Wait. Go!
They are slippery.
This is a time event. isn't it?
Yeah. You're falling. Oh yeah. Take him.
I'm coming. Sorry.
Why don't they stick?
If they're defective, is that my fault? I don't know. Nice work, guys. This is our strongest pickup, I'm gonna be honest. Probably why we need to be a team right now. This is the way we do it, guys. Together.
Are the water things for tricks?
Here we go. Charlie! Almost there.
You ready?
Good, Charlie.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, good.
Well, that's Jody. Done.
I've never done this wall before. But not even once. How do you hit this thing?
Let it go.
Whoop. I'm scared. Woo. Now I climb?
Climb. So far, so good.
I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm falling. Oh, I'm falling.
performance?
You know, I was a little bit of the weak link with the hammering there, but you know, these guys made up for it. So
I mean, falling off the wall is a little disappointing. Hopefully doesn't, you know, put his part too far back.
I think we kicked the butt with the carrots.
Yep.
And with the anvil. The anvil wasn't too bad.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay. I thought Dave could peel faster. Yeah.
I'm used to sitting at the desk all the time.
Yeah. I was surprised about that. You redeemed yourself on the wall. You did better there. Yeah.
Sure.
I don't think we beat The Office.
I don't know. Feeling good.
I feel like I should be on the maintenance team.
Yeah.
My forearm right now is solid from
Yeah.
hitting those nails in back.
And grating those carrots. I know. You guys did. It was great. It was good team effort. I feel like we pretty much hit the mark on each section.
Yeah.
That was good.
Honestly, it was a toss up for, you know, second place. So
I know the rest of them, they're gonna have to fight for it.
Yeah.
I know. It'll be great.
I feel pretty good about our performance. What about you guys?
It went well.
Yeah, I think
We
so.
worked
That's
together.
Pretty good. Yeah. I think we
That
did
was
pretty
almost
good. I
done.
can't actually really imagine any of the other departments doing it faster. Can you guys?
Just in my dreams.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Feel
All right, we're back here. Really quick. I forgot to mention that in the video at the end there, nobody actually knows who won. So we watched this early at our staff meeting because we thought people would be busy today. So once again, congratulations to the office team for winning the challenge. It was really fun to make, and you might see something like that come up once again because we all enjoyed that and want to do it again. So with that being said, we are going to cooking with Dave and Steph. So enjoy, and hopefully you'll make some tasty food.
Welcome to Cooking with Dave and Steph. I'm Dave. I'm the executive chef out here at Southern Alberta Bible Camp. Steph here is my sous chef, second in charge. We're gonna make some lazy man cabbage rolls today. And I'm sure you've got a lot of ingredients set aside, but we're gonna go through what we're gonna be using. We're gonna use 2 pounds of ground beef. We're gonna chop up 1 large onion. We're going to mince up 3 garlic cloves. And then we're going to grab some tomatoes.
And cabbage.
And cabbage. And we've got all our spices. We've got some dried thyme, dillweed, sage, cayenne pepper, smoked paprika, and salt and pepper. All right.
And your 8 pieces of bacon should already be cooked. And they'll look something like this.
We're gonna start by chopping up 1 large onion. While I'm chopping this up, Steph's gonna get the cabbage all ready to go. You're gonna wanna chop it fairly fine. It will cook down. It's gonna look a lot nicer when it's all cooked off. Then you're gonna take your ground beef. We're gonna cook it all off with our onions and our garlic. You wanna crumble your ground beef as you're putting it in the frying pan. Just easier to cook as you break it up. You're gonna wanna cook it thoroughly until you've got all the pink cooked out. So it's all nice and brown. Once your beef's all cooked, drain off the fat. You're gonna put it back on the heat. Throw in your onions. And your 3 cloves of minced garlic. Stir it all together, and you're going to cook until your onions are translucent. And again, if it starts to stick, just turn your heat down a bit and it won't stick so much.
Hey, so Dave's gonna keep cooking,
Dave's gonna keep cooking.
right? So
Where is Dave?
we are gonna just chat a
Here,
little bit.
hold on.
Okay.
And hey, there we go.
Sweet. Okay.
Dave's still cooking in the corner there.
He is. He is gonna cook away. Let those onions get all soft and translucent.
That's what they need to be. That's right. Translucent
Right? Yeah.
and yummy.
I mean, there's nothing like the smell of garlic and onions. It's just so. It just makes all things better.
That's right.
Garlic and onions.
So we are actually here because Dave and Steph haven't just been like cooking just for the telethon. And like normally in a regular time, they would be cooking for rental groups and all these different types of things, right? But recently I guess it's not recent. It's almost been a year.
Full year.
Full year.
just
We
about.
have been running a program called Dave's Meals, which is a meal
It's a frozen meal delivery program. There we go. We're the program team. We forgot the word. So you week to week, people can order from a menu of items, purchasing packages of meals and have them delivered to their own home. Or a lot of people have paid it forward and bought meals for other people. And it's been a pretty amazing thing. And it's kind of been just this gift from the Lord and from the idea, bucket here at SABC. And it's just been an amazing way for people to get great meals. And it started because people were had returned from travel and couldn't leave their homes kind of at the beginning of COVID. And it was a great way for us to serve our people and serve them great meals.
Yeah. And what was I gonna say?
I don't know. So on the website, if you click on the Dave's Meals link.
That's what I was going to say. I was going to say we're still doing Dave's Meals. That's what I was going to say. We're going into March and we right now we are set up so that every 2 weeks you can order. So you can put your order in and every 2 weeks is when we will go out and deliver our food. So
So actually you can go to the website right now even and find out what the menu is. And actually, it's like bacon wrapped meatloaf is on.
That's this week, isn't it?
This week. So you can order anytime before next Monday. So not this Monday, but the next Monday. And then you'll get it delivered that Thursday.
Yeah.
And that bacon wrapped meatloaf is amazing.
I mean, it's meat wrapped with meat and cheese. Like, where do you go wrong?
Okay, so speaking of like amazing, it's not my favorite, but it's one of my favorites. But we have, a couple of dancing crazy people that joined us earlier, and they are gonna tell us some of their favorite Dave's meals. What's your favorite Dave's meal?
The 3 cheese.
3 cheese.
Just a bucket of cheese. What else is in that?
The 3 cheese pasta.
Pasta, some sausage.
You bake it up and it's all ooey gooey yummy. It's so
Okay.
good.
Nate, what about you?
My favorite, Jordan, is butter chicken. You can never go wrong with butter chicken.
You know what?
So
You're not wrong. And like we make the butter chicken sauce from scratch. So like it's not just something store bought. Dave has the recipe. It's a lot of butter. It's delicious.
Butter chicken is also available this week.
Wow.
I know. All the favorites.
All right, Tanya, what's your favorite?
I really love his curries because it's not something that I've really mastered at home for myself, although I make a really good butter chicken, but I like Dave's too. But his, like, there's a red Thai curry, fully vegetarian, which I usually like meat, but you add some shrimp or some chicken to it, and it like takes it next. It's like so good,
Yeah.
spicy.
And you know what? For
Whatever, what's
myself,
yours?
I gotta agree with Kai. The 3 cheese is probably my favorite. And one thing that maybe some of you don't know at home that not right now because we're getting ready for telethon, but pretty much all of last year, the staff at the camp actually got to help out in the kitchen. So if you've had 3 cheese like before this year, there's a good chance I made it. So
Nice.
you're welcome, I
Nice.
guess.
Yeah.
But
And if you ordered any of the salads, you know, Charlie probably made your salad dressing. So it's been a really cool opportunity for us as a staff to work together in a really purposeful way.
Yeah.
And learn some knife skills and learn to get along and share in Dave and Steph's space. It's been a really cool chance to do that.
But yeah,
So,
even though I get to make it, it comes from Dave and Steph. They are the masters behind all of the
Absolutely.
recipes and the
Yeah.
cooking. And yeah, it's
if you've had Dave's meals, we would love to see your comments. If you've
Ooh.
had some favorites. Oh, I see the taco bake.
taco
That's
bake.
also-
Oh yeah, we should ask. We should have asked.
We
What
did.
are
Yeah, we put it up there.
we put it up there?
Yeah.
What do we got? Taco
Yeah,
bake.
Taco
Oh yeah,
Bake's
that's
been in so far.
taco bake. That's
Yeah.
classic. Oh, the shoyu
Oh,
chicken.
Yes, and the curries. Of course, they get the shout out.
Oh man,
Super good.
Felix enjoys the shepherd's pie. You know what? That is a good one.
Yeah.
Shepherd's pie.
Nice. And so these have just not been delivered like next door to Lomond. Like they've gone to Calgary, Medicine Hat, here through Lethbridge. And so the staff has also been driving around Southern Alberta doing all sorts of deliveries. And so that's been a really cool way to also see face to face a little bit from a distance the people who've been supporting camp. And so we want to say thank you. If you've been buying Dave's meals, whether you did it once or you bought it for a friend, or you were able to utilize the grant that we got to give meals away at no cost. It's been a pretty amazing year with Dave's Meals, and we're really grateful. And we are heading back shortly.
Yeah, it looks like we got 14 seconds here till Dave's gonna say something again, and then I think Tanya's gonna come back, and we have a story coming up right after. So we're gonna turn back to Dave for some instructions, and then we're gonna hear a story from one of our camp alumni. So here we go.
Now that's all cooked through, you're gonna add the first half of your tomatoes or your first can, whatever it may be. And we've got all our spices already all sorted out. We put cayenne pepper in ours. You don't have to, obviously. And a bit of smoked paprika. Mix it up. We're going to cover it and let it cook for another 5 minutes. And turn that heat down.
So we mentioned earlier that stories live here at SABC, and I can't even tell you how real and how honest that statement is. Stories of campers and stories of staff, and it's just been so amazing. And even as we tell our own stories, and you heard a little bit of our staff, Two Truths and a Lie, and a little bit of their camp stories. It's been amazing as campers and staff have moved from campers into leadership and support staff, and even into adult life. Just the stories that God starts at camp, and that He writes them through each and every one of them. And we love hearing those told back to us. And so we have a friend of mine. Her name is Rochelle Tucker, and she was on staff here when she was a young adult, and she has a swack of kids who also now come to camp as campers. And so we're really excited because she was willing to share a little bit of her story with you guys today. And so we are going to head to her video here and hear from Rochelle as she shares what God has done in her life through camp and even continuing through to today.
When I was 9 years old, SABC came to my elementary school, and I remember sitting on the gym floor with my best friend and watching these energetic young people from SABC run around with water guns and show us video clips of past summers, and I knew this was a place that I wanted to go. I'd heard of God before, but I had never really heard about Jesus and what he had done on the cross for me. So I went to camp, and I was able to go every summer for a week in my childhood, and each summer I learned more about who Jesus was, and it was just a safe place for me to go, and I felt loved and accepted by my camp counselors and the other staff members there. And yeah, every year Jesus drew me closer to himself. And then when I was a teenager, just through some connections through the camp, I was able to connect with a youth group, and that's when, yeah, Jesus just, yeah, he took the veil off my heart and my eyes, and he saved me. And the summer after becoming a Christian, I was able to do the Light Force program, which is, I guess, the same as the Teleos program now. And that was just a really foundational summer for me in my new faith. And I learned a lot about, yeah, just what being a Christian was about, and how to walk now in light of what Christ had done for me. And yeah, I took a lot from that summer. I made some amazing relationships, and some of those people I still am in contact with. And yeah, I'm just like truly thankful for that summer. I was able to come back the following couple summers and be a camp counselor, and that was just a beautiful time of being able to pour into these young girls who were coming to camp, and some of them hearing about God and Jesus and his love for them. And for the very first time, just like me when I was 9 years old and I came to camp and heard the good news for the first time. So yeah, that was pretty amazing to just have that opportunity to do that. Now, fast forward, and I'm a mom of 5, and I get to be the parent who drops off their kids for a week out at camp. And yeah, it's exciting for me as well to watch them grow and learn independence in a safe place. And they come home and they tell me all the crazy stories of the junk food they ate from Tuck, and all the crazy games they played, and the new things that they learned about Jesus. And yeah, it's pretty neat to go back with them now and kind of just relive all those memories with them. So yeah, camp has been a huge part of my life. I'm truly thankful that God has used camp to change me, and I know my life would look a lot different if it wasn't for God using camp. And yeah, I know camp is changing lives, and it is changing legacies. Thanks.
Once you've let it cook for about 5 minutes, you're going to add that pre-cooked bacon that you cooked up earlier. And your rice. Mix it in. Break out that rice if it's still a little bit chunky. And make sure it's all nice and hot. Once it's all heated through, everything's all mixed up, we're gonna start building it.
So the first thing you do is take a third of your cabbage that you've sliced up in a lovely bowl. You're just gonna layer the bottom of the pan. We sprayed it really good so that it comes out nice and easy to clean. Then we'll layer half of our mix on top of that.
Spread it out as you're layering it on there.
Then you add another third of your cabbage, and a third, it's just kind of a guesstimation because all cabbages are different sizes.
Ours is larger.
Definitely. Go.
Now this recipe is set to do 12 servings. When this is all full and cooked down, you may have more, you may have less, depending on how large your serving size is. Now we've got all of our mix inside. We're going to top it with some more cabbage. It's quite full right now, but it's obviously going to shrink down as we cook. If you're worried about it, put a sheet pan underneath in the oven so you don't make a mess. Then we're going to top it with our tomato juice, and we're adding to our tomato juice 1/4 cup of vinegar and 1/4 cup of brown sugar. It just really brings the flavors together a lot better. And we're just going to pour that over top of the entire casserole. Give me a spoon, please. We'll spread it around. Fabulous. Now, we used some fairly chunky diced tomatoes. You can use a tomato sauce of some sort if you'd like. Again, just what you think is going to work with your family. Stick to that. We like these tomatoes because they are the best we've come across. After you've got it all mixed up, you're going to throw it into a preheated oven, 375 degrees for about 45 minutes. Keep an eye on it as it's going because you don't want to burn.
Hello, everybody. We are here for the Masked Singer finale. I'm Charlie. I've been the host for the past month. We have Dave on this side, Jody and Steph. They were judges earlier on in the show, and they are going to give us some judge comments later on. But right now, I'm just going to explain to you what has been going on Instagram and Facebook for the past month. We have given some of our camp alumni some giant head cutouts, as you see on the back, and they have sung songs that we have given them genres. They picked the songs, we gave the genres. And then each week they have sent in videos of them singing. And so what were some of the songs we had? Campfire songs the first week, chapel songs the second week, kids songs the third week. And for our finale, it is actually of their choice genre. So we will have to see later on what is happening. But it has been so much fun to watch these people perform and to be silly and to just feel like that camp spirit through these videos. And how we have decided who has continued on and who has gone home is through you guys voting on Instagram and Facebook. The lowest, with the lowest votes, went home each week. But before they went home, we found out who was behind the mask, who the alumni were. We also had hint videos to help us guess who they were along the way, although some seem to be more obvious than others. So we're gonna watch a recap video of some of our performers who have not made it to the finale today. So let's watch that.
Last night, when we were all in bed, old Mother Larry put a lantern in the shed, and when the cat tipped it over, she winked her eye and said, "It's gonna be a hot one. Your time tonight. Fire, fire, fire."
King of kings and Lord of lords, glory, alleluia. Jesus, Prince of peace, glory, Hallelujah, Jesus.
He came from heaven to earth to show the way, from the earth to the cross, my debt to pay.
A whole new world, new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no where to go.
Lived a penguin and his name was Joe. He got so tired of black and white, he wore pink slacks to the dance last night. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy? Boom.
All the shine of 1,000 spotlights, all the stars we steal from the night sky will never be enough, never be enough. We wanna love you, Lord, with all that we have in us. Today, gonna make a change. I know you'll pave the way. That's all I have to say. I'm gonna set my sights on you.
They went down to Florida to laugh and dance and play. Bill into the forest when he didn't see the harm. But when he came back out again, he was short and armed. 'Cause Rippy the gator went chomp, chomp, chomp.
I stand in your presence, to my knees will I fall. Will I sing hallelujah? Will I be able to speak it all? I can only imagine. We don't have to feel it anymore. Love is an open door. Love is an open door.
We are back, and I know that some of you are staying at home who haven't watched The Masked Singer. Feel free to go back, watch the first 3 weeks of episodes, so that's 6 episodes in total. You don't want to miss out on all those great performances. And those of you who have been watching are sitting there being like, hey, I didn't see that song before. So make sure to let us know that you want to see those songs, and maybe I can get them out there for you guys to watch as well, because there were just so many good ones that we didn't actually get to see because they got voted off too soon. So that much said, we have our final 3. We have Tanya, Barry, and John Gartley as our final 3. We are going to watch their performances right away. So let us see what they have up their sleeves.
T-shirts, ball caps, have that campfire smell. Letters, my diary, the things that went so well without camp. I'm missing these faces I held dear. I guess I will have to wait to register for next year. Try to go on like I never left camp. I'm awake, but my world is half asleep. I pray for this heart to be unbroken, but without camp all I'm going to be is incomplete. I should carry on, but I am going to play camp at home. Tug braid, oh tug braid, is written on my face. Schmuck the staff, did I make a big mistake? I try to go on like I never left camp. I'm awake, but my world is half asleep. I pray can't seem to let you go. I just wanna have one more epic chapel time. Just one more campfire, please. I try to go on like I never left camp. I'm away from my world is half asleep. I pray for this heart to be unbroken, but without camp all I'm going to be is
Little black submarines, operator, please put me back on the line. Told my girl I'll be back, operator, please. This is wrecking my mind. Oh, can it be? The voice is calling me, getting lost in out of time. I should have seen it glow, but everybody knows that a broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind. Pick you up, let you down when I wanna go to a place I can hide. You know me, I had plans, but they just disappear to the back of my mind. Oh, can it be? The voice is calling me, they get lost in out of time. I should have seen it glow, but everybody knows that a broken heart is blind. And a broken heart is blind. Treasure maps, falling trees, operator, please put me back on the line. Stolen friends and in dreams, operator, please. This is wrecking my mind. Oh, can it be? The voice is calling me, they get lost and out of time. Should have seen it glow, but everybody knows that a broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind. That a broken heart is blind.
patience, this is the moment you've waited for. About Sir J. Gartley, we all wanted to know more. So come follow me through the day in the life of the man, of the myth, of the legend. Tumble out of bed and I stumble to the kitchen, pour myself a cup of ambition, yawn and stretch and try to come to life. Jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping. Out on the streets the traffic starts jumping. Folks like me on the job from 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make me do that. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride it where I like.
Listen, baby, ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby.
If you need me, call me, no matter where you are, no matter how far.
Don't worry, baby,
just call my name, I'll be there in a hurry. You don't have to worry. Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough
to keep me from getting to you, baby.
Put up your dukes, let's get down to it. Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? Hit me with your best shot. Fire away.
Saddle up your horses, we got a trail to blaze. In the wild blue yonder of God's amazing grace, let's follow our leader into the glorious unknown. This is a life like no other.
This is the great adventure. I'm not throwing away my shot. Hey, yo, my name is Sir J. Gartley. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. Time to take a shot, time to take a shot, and I am not throwing away my shot.
Impossible comes true, it's taking over you. This is the greatest show. We light it up, we won't come down.
What a slam bam kicking time for our finale.
So good.
We are going to hear from our judges. Let's start with just some initial thoughts of those 3 performances, Steph.
Anyways, I thought they were all really great. I love that Tanya totally stepped it up. She was like, yeah, I'm in on this.
A little Backstreet.
Yeah. I didn't know that was Backstreet, and then she was like, it's Backstreet Boys. I was like, oh, I don't know.
Just fangirl over here, it's fine.
Yeah, and Barry's was excellent as always. Kind of was like, oh, maybe there'll be a 4th one, but there wasn't. But you know, he made up for it. And John, you know, now I know more about John, I guess.
Yeah, the first time John Gartley came out, you know, he really set the bar for everyone, and these 3 contestants have stepped it up. They rose to the challenge. Also, I really wanted Barry to turn into a boy band, so happy I did get it from Tanya. That was unexpected. Still got it. That's nice. Yeah, that was a great showcase of everything, I guess.
Yeah. And Dave, what are your thoughts?
Oh, my boy Barry just came through once again. My thought is if we continue doing this Masked Singer longer and longer and longer, We could have our entire summer staff of just berries.
Just berries.
Just
I like
berries.
it.
That's a little, might be a little bit much, but just thoughts. It was good. It was very good. And John Garley pulled it out once again. Pulled it out and just threw it down.
Oh yeah.
Tanya killed it. It's gonna be really tough for you guys to really decide who's gonna win because you've got 3 solid choices, and may the best man, woman win.
Mask?
Face? Mask?
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, judges, for your comments and for being a part of the show for this past month. We want to hear what you guys think. I know you've been posting comments, but we also want, and most importantly, want you to vote for your favorite performance. Voting is happening today. As you see in the corner, there is a QR code that you can scan with your phone. You can go to the website and figure out a way to vote there, or you can call into the telethon with the telethon number. Either of those 3 ways will work. One vote is $5. However, there's no limit to votes. So if you want to vote, across the board evenly, 5 votes for each singer, that'll cost you $15, and you can do that. But if you want to really stack one performance with all your $5, do that as well. And we will be back this afternoon around 2 o'clock to announce who the winners are and to find out who is behind the mask. Not of these people, but of Dave.
No, I'm right here.
I've seen 2 days. It's very confusing. Of John Gartley, Tanya, and Barry. So come back at 2 o'clock and get your votes in. We will catch you later.
Bye.
Hey, this is me and John Keller. We are here with our silent auction, and we want to show off a few more things to you that are blowing up on the website, which also is making our website being a little bit slow. So please be patient, refresh, and stick with us and keep those bids coming in. And if you can't, if something's not working, just give us a call with the telethon line, and we will take those bids that way. So, John, you want to start us off?
I would love to. The first item that I'm going to talk about is not sitting in front of us, but you don't need to see it if you've tasted it before, and that is Cindy Dirkson's cinnamon buns. She worked at the camp as our head cook from 2010 to 2014, but she's also cooked for the weekends and guest groups for a long time outside of that as well. And it says here that after 7 years, John Gartley still talks about her cinnamon buns.
Stick to the script. Stick to the script.
And they really are amazing. They are great. I can say that from experience. If you do need to see a picture of them, go on the website and check it out. You just take your time there. We're having a hard time getting on too, which is a great sign. Thank you.
Yeah, so yummy. Anytime that she is cooking on a weekend and we have cinnamon buns and my husband isn't helping me with rentals that weekend, he's always like, so bring me some cinnamon buns home.
Camp staff actually get into some disgruntled kind of arguments over who gets to go home with the extra cinnamon buns. And
it's true.
I usually just kind of make off in the middle of it all.
It's true. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, all right. So we want to tell you about a few other things that we have in front of us. The first couple of things I want to mention are some awesome book packs that have been donated by Kim Morris. If you've been watching Dave and Steph, Steph's mom sells books, and this is an amazing Bible. It's called the Epic Bible, and it looks like Marvel Comics inside. It's a great way to get your son or daughter just eating up the Word of God and seeing those stories in maybe a fresh new way. There's also a really great girls pack of books. Either work for your grandkids or your sons or daughters or your favorite camper. So check those out as well. Those are doing awesome as well. So give a little love to the books because, it's cold outside. So stay inside, read a book.
And when you've had enough of staying inside, you maybe need to bid on this item right here. Now, you're not actually bidding on skeets and shotgun shells, even though they look awesome sitting there. You would be bidding on a tailored outing with Ted Walcott. Ted Walcott's been involved with the local AHIA organization or branch here in Lethbridge for a lot of years. and is a wonderful shotgun coach. I have had the privilege of coaching with him and beside him, and he is an awesome guy to go learn shotgunning from. So if you just want to break some clays, you're going to have a ton of fun. If you really want to learn and brush up, it's good for you too. That's going to be a really good time. Anyway, yep, I don't know what else to tell you about that except you are missing out.
Yeah, and a little more about Ted. Again, he's our board chair. He is also offering an excursion out on the lake, doing some fishing, and we love it. It's called Walcott and Walleye, and so checking out an opportunity to join him in a boat, and
I think
alone.
that's 2 to 3 people.
Yeah.
3 people.
Yeah. So much good fun there to be had. And that is already at $650. So don't miss out on that either. Some really amazing opportunities indoors and out here for you today.
Well, another one that's
well, you know what? Let me tell a few more, and then we're going to finish with that one because
go ahead.
because I want to give you the last word. So you can
wow,
just
that'd be a first.
I know. So I wanted it to go on camera that I was giving you the last word. So I'm interrupting you.
Thank you.
Either way works, right? Okay. So a couple of other pieces that I wanted to share with you is some amazing art. I love local artists, and I got to talk about Amber earlier, and I want to share with you another artist that lives at camp, and her name is Erin. And these couple of pieces are, again, iconic SABC sites. This one is called The Beach is Waiting, and it is a moment at the beach. We would probably get the campers out of the water at this point, but then I'd sit down and watch that storm roll in. So check that out. It is at $250 and would be a beautiful piece to hang in your home, at your cabin. Just an amazing moment at camp that we are offering to you guys. Go ahead, John.
I love the way the giant swing just screams camp if you know it.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's just a little bit of home. And then speaking of home, this set of little minis, you can see they're about the size of my hand, are again iconic places at camp. The giant swing, the chapel, Cross Hill, the fort, and more. And they are just a great little collage of, you can hang them any which way, but a beautiful take home of the tour de camp to have at home as well. And the last one that I'm going to talk about are these two beautiful quilts here behind John. Just curling up on a day like today where it's snowy and you just want to be wrapped up in a quilt. They are gorgeous. And so they have been made by the Prairie Rose Quilters and donated by Debbie Edwards and Francis and Heather Thacker. Yeah, you could wrap up a couple of people in there. And they are regular rental groups here at camp and have donated these beautiful pieces of art that you can take home. So they are around $220 right now. That is a steal for a handmade quilt. So check those out. Join us on the website. Call in with a bid. And John can fold a quilt. Also, fun fact. But turning it over to you, John, tell us what that backpack's all about.
Well, this is actually my backpack, and I am looking forward to slinging it on to go to the mountains with somebody. I don't know who yet, but somebody. I would like to go to the mountains for up to 3 days, 2 nights, whatever works for you guys. Either a full-on backpack trip or horse trip. The timeline is flexible. I've been calling it choose your own adventure. You just call me up and we're going to set up a trip and go. We can go from absolute alpine to some really cool spots in Alberta that we have kind of like personally scouted, spots that you're not going to see too many other ways. We can do horse trips. There's a lot of options. So it's a choose your own adventure, and I'm excited to go.
Awesome. Thanks, John. That is an amazing. And again, it is being bid on a little bit. So get in on that. Don't miss out. And so this bidding closes at 4 p.m. The auction closes at 4. The website has some weird time zone going on. So it says 11 p.m. I'm not going to be here at 11, just so we're saying. So 4 p.m. this is going to close, so we will know winners by the end of the day, right at 4. So don't anticipate you have all evening. So if you want in, get in, and we will give all of these pieces of camp home to you guys. So we're going to head over. Jordan and Charlie are ready for a live update.
All right, we are here. We're what time? 12:05. We're at noon already. It is lunchtime. And you know what? Speaking of lunchtime, I think we're about 45 minutes, which means if you were cooking along with us with Dave and Steph's cabbage rolls, they should be done, right?
Yeah, they should be done right away. And you know what? I think I can like smell the aroma coming from the cabbage rolls. So I hope your home smells just as good as it smells here.
Yeah, and you know what? Dave and Steph have a video of them pulling out their cabbage rolls. So we're going to quickly watch that, and then we'll come back here for a financial update.
So it's cooked for about 45 minutes. We're at a minimum of 165 versus about 180. And this is what it looks like. All delicious and such. And yeah.
We're gonna dip, see how it is. Ooh, she's coming apart. Oh,
Oh, that's nice and messy. Yeah, most of the best foods are.
so it's a little sloppy, but that's okay.
Let's go find a fork.
It's quite tasty. If you make yours at home, send us a picture. We'd love to see what you've done. Obviously, any variations you've done to it, we'd love to hear about that too. And see what you've made, cooking together with your family. That's it for us. Over here, Dave's Meals. Have a great day.
You know what? We got some
Look at this.
delicious cabbage rolls
And I'm
to
gonna,
taste
I'm taking a bite.
and eat. It smells so good, guys.
Oh, that is delicious.
Top notch. Dave and Steph. All right,
You know-
but we also want to give you an update on, the Fort versus Lodge, the 50-4-50.
Yeah.
It's such a fun game. I really am glad that we can get people giving donations and also getting their say on which is their preferred side of camp.
Yeah, and the results are shocking.
Lay it on me.
You ready?
Yeah.
We had 52 votes for Fort.
Yeah.
And 52 for the Lodge. Like, you guys are crazy.
You know what? It just is an example of how we feel at camp as well, as we just really love both the Fort and the Lodge. They really do fulfill the mission statement of camp. So the fact that the 50-for-50 showed the same thing is awesome.
Yeah, and in total with that, we raised $5,200, which just keeps adding on to our total and is awesome. So
Yeah.
you know what? Let's just give an update. So yeah, Fort versus Lodge 50-for-50 is now done, but that brought up our total to 66,540. So
close.
Look at, we're like just over halfway to 120,000. So at lunch, that seems like halfway through the day. So we got
That's a pretty good pace we're at.
pretty good pace that we're at.
Mm-hmm. And so we also want to take some time to share some stories that we have been getting from those of you who have either called in, gone to the website, or that we have called. We want to share some of those stories as well. Jordan, do you want to share the first story?
Yeah, for sure. Just trying to find it here. We've had lots of people comment in and just sharing about how camp is just a really special place in their heart where and it's just really cool to see all of these stories. There's a bunch of them here. And then we have one, Kendall, that is where she met her husband and they got married. They've been married 5 years and have a 9-month-old baby. And that's just cool seeing it's such a classic thing, relationships starting at camp. So many. I met my wife there and so on and so forth. So
But not everybody. That's not everyone's story. And
Not
that's
everyone's.
not why we're here today.
No,
But we
but-
do want to say that a lot of people have said, like my friend who I met doing Teleos, which is our leadership program, she said, so my friend Tanea, she said that she grew up going to SABC as a camper. She did base staff in 2010, which is, a long time ago, but not that long. It's not like Dave. And Teleos in 2011. And during base staff, she saw Jesus at work and her faith became her own. She now lives in a different province, but hopes that one day she'll be able to bring her husband and her daughter to see her summer home.
And yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, for sure, as you're like receiving calls or calling in to donate, make sure you tell us these stories. We love hearing them, and we want to make sure as we get more and more. There's so many more we
there's
even
so many
missed
good
here.
ones.
We want to share those out, and yeah, it's why we do what we do.
Yeah.
And for people to hear about Jesus and hearing all these stories,
People who
it's
sent
great.
their kids to camp, like, you know, Faye Blanken said that she sent her 4 sons to camp, Dave being one of them. Good job, Dave. And that her grandkids also go to camp as well now, which is super exciting to see the generational coming to camp.
Yeah. All right, Charlie. Now, the next hour,
What's
we're keeping this rolling. What's coming up right away here?
You know what? We have another game coming up, and this one is such a classic camp game, especially for SABC. We are going to play Schmuck, but not quite the same way as we do in the summer. Who is up to get Schmuck, Jordan? Normally it's the staff, but
No,
who is it?
You know what? It still is the staff, but we're going to go with the lead team at the camp. So Gartley, Keller, Tanya, and Lori. So what you guys can do for the next hour, when you guys phone in, you can vote for who you want to get schmucked. I think we're going to schmuck 2 people. You know, 2 of them are going to schmuck each other.
Yeah.
So whoever raises the most money is going to get schmucked. And it's easy. $1 per vote. So you can vote as many times as you want. If Gartley ends up with like 30,000 votes, that would just be amazing.
Yeah,
But
he
yeah,
would
maybe a little
happily
lofty goal.
get
But
pied in the face.
but you know, we $1 a vote. Make sure to phone in, send in your votes for people to get schmucked. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah. And then make sure to stay watching so that you can see them get schmucked later on.
That's right. But yeah, so we got that game going on, and then right away here.
It is like lunchtime.
It is
and
lunchtime.
Like some of us are getting hungry. This food's sitting here and it really makes me want to eat it. So I think we're going to need to put a video on that we can all watch while we eat.
And you know what? Since we're going to schmuck at the end of the hour, we are going to show the schmuck video from our Camp for You this summer. So this was kind of like the end of our tribal melee. So there's some other pieces that you're going to hear at the beginning, but it's a really fun video of the 8 that were at the camp this past summer and the schmuck journey that they went on. And then what's happening right after that?
Right after that, we are going to take all the dads who are on staff and we are going to make them tell us their best jokes, except they have a lot on the line, not just their dad joke pride, but we're going to give some of the camp kids some Nerf guns. And if they don't laugh at the joke, that dad is going to get shot with Nerf guns.
All right. Lots to look forward to. So without further ado, let's get this schmuck game going. Make sure to go phone in and vote.
Get on the road.
Tribal Melee.
All right, everybody, this is the last Tribal Melee. It's going to be big. It's going to be awesome. And to end it off,
It's crazy.
we're playing Schmuck. Because it's like, I say this about every game, but it's like a camp classic, best one.
Campus love it.
So we've modified it a little bit. So how it's gonna work is our teammates behind us are gonna go hide, and then we are gonna try to find them. So how that works into points and stuff like that is every person that we find that is not on our tribe, we will get 250 points. All right. But if we find someone that is on our tribe, we lose 100 points. All right. So there's that to begin. And you might see behind us, there's a couple additions. Isaiah and Brielle, they have joined us. They're kind of some key additions. They played Coke Runners with us before. They're actually going to be worth 500 points each.
A couple wild cards in the game.
Wild cards spice it up a little bit. And for all you Darien fans out there, which I know there's at least one, we're actually going to take him off the tribe. He is going to be the ultimate wild card. Whoever finds Darien gets 1,000 points for their tribe. So it's awesome. And he's been on so many tribes already, so it's just gonna work.
Just not yours.
But I'm gonna find him, and then he's gonna help me.
Cowbells to the end.
And last thing that's gonna happen for points for the people hiding. The last person on a tribe, except for Darien, who is found will add another 1,000 onto their team. So if Dakota is the last one found from these people, not including Isaiah and Brielle, and Darien, we get 1,000 points. If say Will is the last one, you get 1,000, and say Rachel's the last one, you guys get 1,000. That's how it's gonna work.
Easy peasy.
So it's going to be a lot of fun, and starting.
And then we'll meet at the beach.
Yeah, then we're going to meet at the beach, and there's going to be a big schmucking. Wow, I was not ready for that. But you know what? It's going to be lots of fun. So from this moment right now, guys behind us have 10 minutes to go hide. So there they go. We're going to go inside and
Not watch them hide.
not watch them hide. All right, so while they're hiding, you know what? We have us three, the original, the OGs of our tribes.
Nice.
And you know what? We're just gonna spend some time to reflect about our tribal melee experiences. So, anyone have?
Man, it's been a ride, right? Like there's just been like tribal changes, and at first it was just us, and we were having to like every man for themselves, man and woman for themselves, and then we got extras here and there and everywhere, and it's been fun to see the team grow and to have all of those guys join our tribes. That's been amazing.
Yeah.
I remember when we were first trying to pick names and our cheers, and that was rough. Some of us more prepared than others, but I think they were memorable.
Yeah, it was good.
It's just been so much fun every week. That's what I look forward to, is playing the tribal melee games, and I'm just amazed how close it's been.
So close.
It's been really, really fun.
Yeah.
Like there hasn't been like a clear winner.
Yeah, it's been back and forth.
Back and forth.
Lots of first, second, third place, all moving around. It's been good.
That's true.
Yeah.
You never know who's going to win the challenges. The ones you think's an easy win, not an easy win.
No.
Or maybe you didn't win. I don't, not speaking from personal experience.
I think I went the wrong way, so that's just great. We have to do it fast now.
I'm just walking to my spot, like 10 minutes. I don't want to be bored for 10 whole minutes. Like, I don't even know where to go.
This was my spot in 2016 when I worked here, and I'm about to walk literally through the water because there's like a little cliff here that goes around the whole camp. So I've decided that I like the looks of the pump house because, as you see, I get a good view of the camp behind me.
Okay, I'm by the beach. Here's giant swing, main building. I'm in this thing. Hope I don't get caught. It's gonna be really dark. I'm really scared. I'm gonna get bit by a spider.
Okay, I am going full out. I have an opponent.
Rachel's scamming me. She's trying to copy all my hiding.
So right there, if you can see that, this water feels so good though. There is a little cliff. All right, I'm out here at the pelletry range, and I just found a door. I feel like it's just gonna be a good hiding spot. I can see where the tigers are coming, but I can't remember how I got there. So I'm just gonna walk through the water to get there and hope for the best.
Got a good amount of time to make a nice little fort in these blocks somewhere. Let's do it.
You have a favorite tribal melee or tribal melee moment?
I did enjoy the giant swing tribal melee just because it was so different and it was just crazy huge, giant even.
I liked that one too because I'd never been on the giant swing before. It was my first time, and so I kind of got distracted by the fact that I was now on it and was just checking the chicken. So yeah, but I love that one too. But I think probably one of the highlights was like honestly the derby car, because I didn't see that coming. I was like, I made a trailer. Trailers aren't ergodynamic, they're not very aerodynamic, and somehow we pulled it out. So
that was awesome.
Win or lose, I was just so surprised by the win, and it happened to be me. Yeah.
I think my favorite one to do was the water balloons. That one was just...
Learning curve was tough for us, I gotta say.
It was
just so fun.
Just so good.
Yeah.
That was probably my favorite one to do. And like, I think the one that I had the most fun in was when we put soy sauce in our cookies and got best tasting. That was still...
Was a moment?
Was
gonna get all the feels for that one.
That one's got the feels. And I don't bake. Like, I like to do
Shocker.
I like to do all the other activities here at the camp, but baking, that one was probably one of my favorites.
Yeah.
I am stuck in the mud. Okay, if you want to know my game plan, it is simply this. Jump into a bush. Found my hiding spot. In a bush. See how it goes. I'm not sure.
Okay, so I've removed my orange bandana because I don't want to be seen. So where I am, friends, I am behind the craft shed and I'm eyeing up this tarp, but it is very wet.
I wanted to get a good spot here in round one. There's a lot of thistles, so I took my shirt off to kind of protect me as I make a little bed for me to lay in. It's hard. They're so prickly. That is animal feet. Okay. There's so much dirt in my shoes that are really cramping my style.
Climb into this bad boy. Really curious to see what the zones mean.
So there's something spectacular happening, and since I'm a wild card, I got to know about it. So they're gonna be calling out zones, and if you're in that zone, you have a certain amount of time to get out of the zone.
Like Isaiah said, we have set the camp up into 4 different zones. What the contestants don't know is that we will be closing zones at certain intervals and making them move, which is going to be lots of fun. And also with this map, you can see them as they go all over the place, which is really fun.
We'll sacrifice whatever it takes. This is it. Oh, this is mosquito heaven. Just gotta crawl in to the little hole.
Okay, you probably can't see me, but here I am. We'll see what goes on.
Yeah, the door. And I think this might be a good spot. We'll see. We've worked so hard, the bearded ladies, to get a lead, and I think I want to keep it. I don't want to throw it away in the end, in the final challenge.
As we go, my plan to hide by the craft shed, I thought there was a tarp, and I mean there was, but I couldn't move it. It was really heavy, so I'm gonna work my way up this hill.
See you at the very end, friends, because they're not gonna find me, and hopefully I survive the bugs.
I think what I've really loved about Tribal Melee is sometimes in the summer I don't have a chance to play all of the games, and so this was a fun way to be a bit of a camper too, which was awesome, and then to be able to invite you guys in to be campers with us. So I think that was probably my favorite part, and then seeing all of them do them as challenges.
Yeah. Coke Runners was a lot of fun, just because that is such a good camp game, and just like you don't have to sit and wait for like your teammate to come take you. You just splash the person and run away.
Charlie really likes the splashing part.
I do like splashing or like smushing or schmucking.
And there was just so many. I think back and I was like, can't believe we did that many.
Like we did the climbing wall and the giant Jenga and all the ones before those.
Yeah, I liked the maze, all the different, like you had to use your brain for the puzzles and you had to listen to your teammates. It was so fun.
So many.
Yeah.
And you know what? Even though we're like closing up, comments below what your favorite Tribal Melee was, because we want to know. Like, it was a lot of fun. And usually it's like your favorite camp activity. So favorite camp activity, favorite Tribal Melee that happened. Let us know, comments below.
Thanks so much, you guys, for playing along with us, Tribal Melee, this year and joining our tribe.
So if you see here, there is cabins.
Cracks in it. I hope I don't get caught, but you never know. I should make this a little better.
I'm a little worried that I'm a little bit closed in, but I'm thinking that if I hear someone coming, I could probably still go up this hill here, up there, because I'll still be within the range. So that's the plan. Just keep my ears out for people coming, and hopefully I don't get found first. Anyway,
I am running through some tall grass.
Got another teammate trying to steal my thunder. Back there, William.
I found Rachel, so she's not hidden that well.
See, it's a good spot, but only one person can rule this forest, and it's me.
But our hiding spot's gonna be better. 100%. 300% if we can. Don't think they're gonna bother to look here. Super gross. Yeah, hoping I don't get caught.
Okay, I'm gonna go backwards. And I'll let you know how it goes when I get there.
This is what I've done to my shirt after pulling a bunch of weeds so I can lay down. It's look at all this foliage. Oh, I can't even look at. You can't even see me. I'm like camouflaged right in.
I just found my hiding spot. It's gonna be in these bushes. I can see the front really well. I can see where they're gonna be going.
Oh, so good.
That was fun. But you know what? We have people hiding right now.
my gosh.
We have one more tribal light.
We totally do.
So you know what? I'm gonna let them know that we're coming. Yeah. All right. Hello, everybody. Ready or not? Here we come. Let's go.
I'm not in my place. So they're starting. Oh my gosh, they're on their way. Coming now. Here we go. They're coming. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna lay down in the grass and get it all around.
I should have thought this through a little better.
Okay, they're coming. Signing off for a little bit. We'll see you soon, guys.
We're gonna leave Jordan and Tanya in our tracks. Okay, so there's a lot of zones, lots of ground to cover, but I gotta start with the ones that I think are easier to hide in, good shade, lots of bugs. I wouldn't wanna hang out there too long, so let's head over that way.
All right, squad. We're going for bushes because that's where I think they are. We're gonna head down. We're gonna head down to the range first.
Right, campers, campy cowbells. We're gonna head up here because it's not a normal hiding space for the summer. So we're gonna check for the bushes.
Right now, we're just kind of in the middle. All right, let's cut through the caraganas.
Nobody over there. All right, let's head up here. Come on, guys.
Let's see if we can get any scares. Huh? Didn't hear anything.
That is them jumping on the stage.
Nothing underneath there. Just a couple pop cans and one ball pit ball.
All right, let's head up to the log hills. It's pretty common place. Feels like a good starting place maybe for somebody. We're gonna head up to the wooden logs.
Oh look, there's a deer, a baby deer.
If you look right in the middle, there's a little baby deer just staring at me. Just sitting there, it's so cute.
That's kind of fun.
Charlie is in here. I think my hair blends in with the branches. I also think I'm getting eaten.
The deer hang out here. How am I supposed to know someone's laying in the grass?
Charlie just walked right by me, but I don't think my hiding spot is good enough. She was just on the other side of the trees. I might try to move in a while here. Yeah, I don't feel like my spot is concealed well enough. There's trees over me. But if she came on this side of them, she'd see me for sure.
Okay, let's see if going up gives us an advantage. I'm just gonna check back here first.
Looks like there might be some disturbance. Could it be from the deer? Maybe. I'm gonna say deer is probably not a good sign because that means there hasn't been people. Look at those deer up there.
Okay, so Tanya's heading up that way. I'm just gonna quick go up that way.
We'll see what happens here.
I can hear Jordan talking, but I am really scared because they're right up at the archery lane, right where I'm hiding.
Okay, guys, we're gonna head over this way. You guys with me? Okay.
See if anyone was behind here.
Aha! I found Cassandra. All right.
I almost left. Yes! I found Christy.
Cassandra has been found.
Ooh.
No, teammate has been found. Cassandra's been found. Yes! That's not my team member.
But I also have an announcement.
Has been found.
I found Christy.
Christy's up too. Christy's been found. No, Christy's been found. Oh no, Christy. That's my team member.
Found Christy. As long as it's not me.
Ooh, Christy and Cassandra. Who's looking up?
I'm happy with how I played. I was pretty confident going in that I would not be found first. But you know what? I think there is dignity and honor in going first.
Plan was to go over the hill when I could hear you.
Ah.
And I wasn't sure if you're gonna come in, and then I was like, if it's too high, you're gonna see me.
Oh.
And then the decision just paralyzed me, and then I just laid down.
Okay, guys, they both found somebody, but neither of them were the cowbells. We're not giving up. There's lots of time to go. So we're gonna head up this way, see if we can catch someone moving around.
Tough to hear Cass got found already. One positive note, I guess, is I can't find her and get a negative 100 points, so.
I think we're gonna head back around, see if we can't catch someone going the other way.
No one under there.
Woo!
Woo. Oh, woo! Hey
guys.
Hey Charlie.
Oh. What you doing here?
Hi Tanya.
I was just
nice find, you guys.
Take a break.
I was gonna say, you found who, Cass?
Yeah,
I appreciate you just taking each other out. I appreciate that.
Yeah, well.
You know what? It's
You
not
know-
gonna last for long.
You know what? I'll take it right now.
I can think
Nah,
like little.
I can't find Cass now, so I can't lose points. So
Same.
Thanks, Charlie. But you know what? I think this zone's too big.
The zone's way too big.
All of it. You know what?
Can't do it.
I think we should get rid of a zone. So I think, you know what? Let's close zone number 2. All right?
Right in the middle.
Right in the
where
mid.
we are.
And then if they're stuck in zone 1, they're stuck. So
The zone stuck, they have to move through zone 1. If there's in zone 2, they can go to
Oh,
either
yeah.
zone 1, 3, or 4.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
All right,
But
so
they can't hide in two.
let's give a radio call out.
Okay.
All right, everybody, welcome to round 2, where zone 2 is now closed. You cannot be in zone 2. You have 1 minute to leave the zone to either zone 1 or zone 3. And if you're in zone 1, you cannot cross over zone 2 for the next period of time. So it is round 2. Zone 2 is closed. We'll see you soon.
Oh, I'm in zone 2. Gotta get out of here.
I'm gonna move. I've got a minute to do it. I'm gonna have to cross to my second hiding spot. Okay, let's go. I need to make a run for it. So, thankfully, I'm in zone 3, so we're good. Hopefully they don't close my zone on me because getting out of here is gonna be really hard and I don't know where I'm gonna go. There's birds everywhere. It's actually really cool.
I am in zone 3. This guy on a jet ski, if he comes over and talks to me and somehow like Tanya or Jordan or Charlie are above me and then they see that this man is talking to me underneath the cliff, I'm gonna count that as fake news.
I successfully made it to where I am. And there's something walking through the water, but I don't know what it is.
Gotta keep up, everybody.
I didn't see anybody running.
Okay, we're gonna go this way.
All right, here we go. Going to the new cabin circle.
Only as taller.
Charlie and Tanya are both over there. I see Jordan. I see Tanya. I see Charlie.
Here we go. Now we're in zone 3.
I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I can hear them. They're like right outside my hiding spot. I'm really stressed. I don't know who it is, but hoping I don't get caught.
Take a look and see if someone's looking for some shade.
Okay, you know what? We gotta move.
For a bunch of people who said they weren't very good at hiding, they're really good at hiding.
Sometimes when it gets to the tall grasses and stuff, you just gotta be covered, you know?
She's right there. She's coming. I'm making a run.
I see somebody running.
I think Charlie might have seen me, but I'm hoping that she sees Rachel first. I'm gonna run crawl across the ground. Okay. Oh, that's all thorns.
You gotta check this first before these people leave.
Okay, and I'm definitely laying on some thistles. But I'm more secure than that man over there.
Think anyone jumped? That is a long jump. But I don't think anyone's there.
All right, guys, let's go take a look.
I wonder if there's anybody in zone 1.
You know what? I don't know. It's kind of a hard place to get to, so I really don't think Jordan's gonna put in all the effort just to like look along this shoreline.
I wonder.
They could be anywhere in here. I think they left. Whoever they are.
I see some hair.
I don't know if he sees me. He sees someone else.
Hey, Jordan! Let's head down closer to the beach, to zone 4. See if somebody got scared right into going all the way there with that crazy zone change.
Check, check. Is this thing on? Hello, everybody out there in the world. You don't need to look for Isaiah Keller anymore because I just found him.
Oh, we found Isaiah. Isaiah's been found.
Ah!
That's 500 points worth in for a total of 750 right now. I'm so excited.
Jordan just found Isaiah. When I was running over here, they were headed towards the beach too, the Kellers. At least they were like last round. And if Jordan found him, and if that's where he actually was, that means he could be close to me.
Let's head in around the side of the beach. Not a bad place to hide. Let's leave this tall grass. Painful.
Let's just look in this bush.
So incredibly close. I think I'm actually pretty well hidden.
Let's just look. There's a room in here to get in here somehow. But I don't know how.
He came right. He was like right there. He was so close. He was so close. He was looking at me through the bushes, but he didn't actually see me. I don't believe I'm still in this game.
Oh. You guys having any luck?
Well, not as much as you.
Yeah, good job on that Keller find.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
He told me, he saw me earlier walk beside him. I was talking about a deer and then he was right beside the deer. But but you know what? These guys are
They're hiding
good.
hard. Yeah.
You know what?
I don't know. So what do you guys think?
What do you think? What if we
make it harder?
Yeah.
let's make
easier.
Switch it up.
let's make zone
Harder for them.
harder
Yeah.
for them.
For us.
Let's make zone 2 open again. Let's close zone 1.
Yeah.
And then let's tell everybody they have to find a new spot.
Yeah.
We'll hide it. We'll go inside the cabin here for a little bit. But we're gonna make everybody move. We'll give them 2 minutes to move. So here, let's give the radio call, then we'll go inside.
Okay.
All right, hello everybody. This is your radio announcement. This is the news. Zone 2 is back open. Woohoo! Zone 2 is back open. Zone 1 is now closed. Zone 2 open. Zone 1 closed. Oh yeah, and everybody has to find a new spot. So we are gonna hide for 2 minutes, not look at you guys. 2 minutes to find a new spot, and then we're...
I'm starting right now. Oh, you guys, I am running through the thickets right now.
Off we go then. I'm just straight up gonna go further down the shore. And I'm counting it because I'll go into zone 2.
New spot in the tall grass. It's really sunny. Hopefully we last here. Spot update. I'm probably gonna get caught. I'm really open here. I don't know what to do. I hope I don't get caught. I changed my hiding
came back to the bushes in zone 2 because, man, this place is way better than the awful grass.
Honestly, I feel like we are the real winners, right,
I was
Christy?
thinking so too. I mean, it's 28 degrees. I'm here
We're
with friends.
chilling on the island.
There's Isaiah over there. We're on the island.
Everyone
We've
else
got our water.
Everyone else
There's no more spiders on me
hiding.
anymore.
And
They're in the
hot
grass
sun, in the
with
grass.
the bugs, mosquitoes.
I don't know. I feel happy to be where I am right now.
Yeah.
All right, I hope you found a new spot, because ready or not, here we come. We're going to the beach. We haven't been there yet. I feel like that's where the people are going.
Head over here behind the Sixplex. See if we can find somebody.
I definitely saw some movement. We're gonna go find out who it is.
I found you, William.
Man, oh man.
Charlie has found William.
Worst day ever.
Carly just announced that she found Will, and he is my only other teammate. Carly found Will. I was right by him. Yeah. See, it's a good thing to get back to this place.
Oh, Charlie found another person. Charlie found Will.
Oh man. Okay, Amy's our last hope. We need those 1,000 points at the end.
So if Charlie's found 2 people not on her team, she's at 500. I found Isaiah and Christy. I'm at 750. Whew. There is a lot of points up for grabs yet.
We gotta find more people. He is not enough points to get me caught up with Jordan.
Oh man. This is where I would hide, I think.
That scared me so bad.
I think I see a person. Hi, Brielle.
I've been found.
All right, everybody. Apparently, I know where I can find the Kellers. That is my gift today. So let's let everybody know. Check. Is this thing on? That's funny, Ben I, classic. Anyway, everybody, I am happy to announce I have found the other Keller. So I found Brielle. She is off limits because I got her points.
Oh, a baby deer! Well, I found a baby deer, Jordan. What did you? You found both Kellers. Okay.
Okay, Jordan just found Brielle too, which is very unfortunate. Also, Tanya has not found anyone, and frankly, not helpful. Oh boy, so just Darian the wild card, and Dakota, and Amy, and myself.
It's getting slim pickings out here. We're gonna head around front.
I didn't even see Brielle. I saw a green shirt moving somewhere over here.
People gonna hide where people gonna hide.
Oh, no! All right, everybody. This is a little bit more of a sad one. I have just found Dakota. I repeat, I have just found Dakota.
Woo! I don't feel sad. I'm just saying. I'm feeling okay.
Well, it's not over till it's over.
No one's playing Gaga Ball today.
It is really hot outside. I have my hat on like this now.
Darian to Jordan.
Darian to Jordan.
Hello, Darian.
I want you to know that you will never ever find me.
Wow, that's awfully bold stuff. I'm 100% gonna find you.
Lots of space in here to hide. It was off limits, then it came back on.
Oh, look at this. There's a little trail back here.
I feel like I've never really hidden in these places. I just know they exist.
It looks like we're seeing a whole lot of nothing. All right, back out we go.
Someone was here.
Now I know what it feels, you guys. You guys play you chasing looking for us all summer. Hard work.
We've done good so far. We found what? 4 people, 4 out of 9. It's pretty good odds.
See, look, either a person went through here or this is where the deer like to walk.
Oh,
It's hot.
I found a couple more.
Did. One
Hey.
of your own.
One of my own.
Yeah, we'll take it.
At least I guess you guys aren't getting the points.
No, that's true.
So
One of us will get the bonus points.
Both places that I've been before. And so it's like keep double backing.
Oh,
thinking
yeah.
it'll come back.
I guess I won't get the bonus points. That's right. Because you have 1 left.
Yep.
And you have 1 left. And then Darian.
The wild card.
Well, you know what?
Haunting us a little. Well, you.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's all of us.
You know what?
Looking to be found.
Let's just put them in one zone.
Yeah.
You know what?
That'll make it so much easier.
Narrow it up a little bit.
Should we just go? Let's go zone 3. It's a big zone.
It's a big, wide open zone.
So I'm gonna run inside, make the announcement, and we're not gonna give them any time. So let's go. All right, you last 3, we want to find you. So you can only be in zone 3. Zone 3 is the only available zone. We're not giving you any time to move. You're gonna have to sneak. So starting now, zone 3 is the only zone you can be in.
Zone 3 is my least favorite zone.
Let's go.
I actually might win this.
Let's go. Here we go. Okay, I don't see anybody moving right away.
I hear people.
We're going in.
I'm about to get caught. I can tell.
Yoo-hoo! Oh. Oh, I would thought for
And then we're gonna have to go back to my favorite place.
I see Jordan. Jordan's over there. He's in the long grass area.
Oh! Come on!
Oh no!
It's Rachel!
Wow. Jordan was so close. Now he's running after Rachel. I lucked out.
Rachel! Rachel!
Who did they find?
I am pleased to announce that I have caught Rachel. Oh man, it's tight. That means Amy's the last one.
Yeah,
so,
Amy won.
Congratulations, Tanya. That's a
2 left. Let's find them.
I hope I make it to the end.
Good news. Feeling good. On top of the world. Me and Darian, I think, are left. I really don't think they're gonna find me. Unless I keep screaming.
Guess the bonus points is Tanya's.
We gotta find somebody, guys. Here we go. Back into the grass.
Oh, I wanna find them.
Nobody's coming over here.
I don't know, might be scary in their team.
So many places, and yet not so many.
Well, looks like someone's been through here. And it might have been me. Darian.
Somebody brave enough to head into these brambles.
Let's see what we see.
I think this is the edge, but I think if we go around, they can be on the front. So we're gonna just sneak through.
Amy and Darian, good hiding.
Nobody. All right, back up we go.
I don't see him in the muck over there. All right, we'll work our way back out. Oh,
All right, we're getting close.
getting close.
This is hard.
Warm.
But congratulations, Tanya.
Amy for the win.
Amy got your team 1,000 points. So
If
being
I
the
wasn't
last
so
one.
hot and it wasn't COVID, I'd hug her. But I can't because we're cohort, so I'm hugging that one.
Yeah, so we got Darian and Amy left. So
Yeah.
you know what? Let's just squish them to the beach
Absolutely.
and find them. So
I don't want to run anymore.
okay, here we go.
Here we go.
All right, Darian and Amy. You guys have beaten us too long. You have 1 minute to make your way to zone 4 without us looking. 1 minute to make your way till zone 4. Zone 4, that's the small one at the beach. So you better start going because I've been talking while your minute's going. You have 45 seconds now. Better hurry.
Okay, what else? Okay.
I've never ran this fast in my life.
I'm trying to get to zone 4, but I don't know how to get there because I don't want to walk through the muddy water because I can't because it'll take so long.
What if they're under here? Nope.
Hey! I have Darian!
They found Darian!
Oh!
Fine, Amy, because it's only minus 100 for me, 250 for one of them.
I wonder where Amy is.
Behind this little gazebo thingy.
I just want an extra 250 points.
She's hardcore, this one. I feel like she could tuck herself anywhere.
Where are you?
All right, Amy, where are ya? Because if I find ya, it doesn't hurt us. And I think we can take the cup.
I don't know.
I don't even know where to look.
Wonder if she's in here. Is she brave? Ooh, that'd have been gross.
I'm closer than you think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Up to personal interpretation.
Now I'm rattled.
You know what? She's not in there.
He's literally right there. Oh my gosh, how is he not seeing me?
Are you still close as I think?
Yeah.
I found Amy! Did I look under there and not see you?
Oh, shoot.
All right, everyone, that was such a crazy way to end Tribal Melee, and it's done. And this is how the scores ended up. Charlie ended up with 750 points for the people she caught. I ended up with 1,400 with the people I caught, and Tanya caught 1, but ended up with 2,000 points. I don't quite figure out the math on that one, but actually I do. She found Darian, who's 1,000, and Amy was the last one, which is another 1,000, so that's really good. But it isn't Schmuck unless we actually Schmuck some people. So we are gonna Schmuck the people that we caught, and then we will run over to the fort and update the Tribal Melee scores for the last time. So let's get this started. All right, here we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. For everybody.
Big money.
All right, we are back. Oh, that's such a fun video. Getting schmucked. It's the best thing. Remember, you know what? We're almost at the end of the hour. So if you want to vote, still, you can vote for who's getting schmucked, either this guy or Lori or Tanya. So make sure phone in. It's going to close real soon. But with that being said, that's almost done. Right now, we are here. We are going to do a dad joke battle. That's why we got this stellar lineup here. Like, look at us. I'll just
top drawer. Top drawer. One of these things is not like the other. Bald.
But one thing that you cannot see is in front of us is a whole bunch of kids here. Come in, kids. Lined up with Nerf guns. So how the dad joke battle is going to work is one of us are going to come up here at a time. We're going to come talking to the mic. We are going to say our dad joke. And then the kids, they have to have a straight face. If they smirk or do anything, they can't shoot. But if they hold a straight face for the whole entire joke, they are allowed to shoot whoever is saying the joke. All right? So there's pressure on us not to get shot. There's pressure on the kids to keep their faces from moving. So with that being said, Keller, you're going to start us off.
All right, here we go. Why doesn't James Bond fart in bed? It would blow his cover.
Barry, no, we'll do one at a time. Oh, sorry. Unless you want to like build off a little bit, you can continue going. But
What do you call a bear that tells dad jokes? A berry.
that was good. All right, Dave.
All right. I went to the zoo and I saw a croissant in a cage. It was bred in captivity.
Oh, that was good. All right, John.
Okay, you guys know Thor? What if Thor were to write a novel? He would be an author.
Okay. I haven't gone yet.
Sorry.
All right, here we go. Oh, let's go with this one. I thought this one was funny. Why did the kid cross the playground? To get to the other slide.
It's so stupid.
So today marks the start of Diarrhea Awareness Week.
Oh my word.
Runs till Friday.
I thought they were supposed to be G-rated. I've got a whole nother list I can pull from.
Why do melons have weddings?
Why?
Because they can't elope.
Oh, that was good.
All right, since we've gone down the potty humor end of it, we've got a different list. There's this new movie coming out called Constipation. I really want to see it, but it hasn't come out yet.
All right, John. John, bring us back. Your turn.
Yeah.
I'm ready, John.
Well, I'm glad the kids are liking your jokes. Just say,
That's how we don't get shot.
oh my word. Okay, here we go. I didn't know if you know this, but I've written a book on cows. In hindsight, I probably should have written them on paper.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. You literally wrote it on a cow.
Okay. All right, here we go. What kind of water can't freeze? Hot water.
No, John is right. John is right. We don't need to make all the jokes about, potty humor. And poop jokes aren't actually even my favorite kind. But they're a solid number 2.
What jokes are allowed during quarantine? Inside jokes.
Come on, guys, that's funny. You can't talk about COVID. We're a tough crowd. No COVID.
Why are you smiling?
All right. I told my girls that when they start dating, if they're dating a guy that doesn't appreciate fruit jokes, they got to let that man go.
Let the man go. That's right. Let the man go. Yeah, let the man go.
Hey, this one's for you too, right?
Okay.
Do twins ever realize that at least one of them was unplanned?
I'm not saying which, but that's true. That's true.
All right. That was fun.
Okay, chill.
Okay, that was good. That was funny. All right. What did the banana say to the dog? Nothing. Bananas can't talk.
Come on, guys. Some of those are actually funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I asked a librarian if books about paranoia were available. She looked up and whispered, "They're right behind you."
Okay, that one was actually kind of funny. I don't get it. I didn't get it. What?
Okay. If I'm talking, then you guys miss it. Why did the blonde stare at the Ford? It said focus.
We're doing that.
Focus.
All right, you guys ready? Okay. I just found out the electric toothbrush I bought wasn't waterproof. I was shocked.
There you go.
That one I could keep a straight face with.
Okay. The wife and I, Melissa and I, we've decided not to have kids. The kids are taking it pretty hard. You smile! You smile!
All right, we're gonna go last round here. Everyone gets one more. I'll start. We're gonna end with John. All right. Okay, where did I? Oh, here we go. How do you fix a cracked pumpkin? With a pumpkin patch.
Terrible.
That was one of mine. All right. A traveling salesman offered me a deal, really good deal on a coffin. I told him that's the last thing I need.
All right, in all seriousness, whoever invented knockout jokes should get a Nobel Prize.
I know Do you have no sense? A bell top.
All right. So, there's no formal training for garbage collectors. They just pick things up as they go along.
Classic. That's good. That's good.
This is a tough crowd.
I smiled at that one.
All right. Captain Kirk. Scotty. He doesn't have that accent. Scotty, can you tell me how to write the number 2 in Roman numerals? Scotty. Aye, aye, Captain. that one was like right past my face.
All right. You know what? Some of those jokes are actually pretty all right. And you know what? Maybe not our strongest segment today, but it was pretty fun. And with that being said, I think we are going to go back to the main set. Tanya's up there with financial updates. So, yeah, we're going to head over to Tanya, and she's going to let us know where we're at after lunch. Ooh, and maybe some schmucking might happen as well.
Whoa, well, apparently I should have looked at those jokes ahead of time because those guys, we're not looked after very well. So anyways, thanks to them for getting shot and for making us laugh. But I am here to give you a financial update. Lunchtime has been amazing. So hopefully you enjoyed the Schmuck video, but we have been blown away by everybody's support. And so we actually are at $98,000. So just shy of our 100,000. So, but what we get to do, Kimball is like weaving and bobbing behind me. It's quite funny. Anyways, so we are going to light up our 75 pillar. Here we go. Drum roll. Woo! That is amazing. Thank you very much. And at 75,000, we wanted to do something, I don't know, just a little bit extra special for you guys. So we thought we would jump in the lake because we wanted to be cool around here. And the ice was like 18 inches thick and it's cold outside. And so we are going to go jump in the lake right now.
We made it to 75,000! Woo! Thank you everybody so much for supporting our telethon.
All right, let's jump in this frozen lake. 3, 2, 1.
I hope we actually do make it to 75,000.
Yeah, otherwise that's like an ice bath with no point.
But I guess if they're seeing it, then we did, right?
I think so.
Yeah. If not, we'll tell the families about it.
If we survive.
Yeah.
If.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1. I sure hope we make it!
No! She'll put it supporting us, SABC!
I'm sorry!
I could get used to this, actually. I didn't drop the GoPro.
Oh no! The GoPro!
When do we get out? I'm getting out now.
Okay. Oh yeah!
Woo! Not get out of that water fast enough. So thank you, everybody. Thanks for jumping in the lake, Barry, Keller, and Charlie. And thank you to all of you for supporting us. And as we are really close to 100,000, tune in at 2 o'clock as we anticipate blowing that up as well and seeing what happens there. I think it has to do with some beards. So stay tuned for that. That happens at the next hour mark. But before that, we are going to learn a few more things about our staff. Some more interesting 2 truths and a lie, Camp for You worship, some silent auction, and then a really awesome camp highlight video. Over this next hour as well, we have 2 challenges. We mentioned it earlier. There is the Pastor Challenge, the $100 challenge. So, and we're putting that out to parents as well. If you have seen an impact on your youth or young adult, we have a local pastor who's challenged other pastors and youth pastors to donate $100 today and to just show their support for the impact that they have received in their homes and in their churches. As well, we have an amazing board and partner churches that we have just been so blessed by in so many different ways. And Ted Walcott is our board chair. And we're going to hear from him in just 1 minute. But he has put a challenge out today. He wants to start a $1,000 chain. So he has donated $1,000 and we'll add a second one along the way as people add $1,000. So if you were thinking, you know what? That might be something I could do. Join Ted Walcott and make as many links as we can today in a $1,000 chain challenge from our board chair, Ted Walcott. And so he has a couple of things that he wanted to share with you guys today. So we're going to hear from Ted.
Hi, I'm Ted Walcott. For the last 10 years, I've been honored to serve as the chair of the board of Southern Alberta Bible Camp. You know, God changes lives at camp. I'm a life that was forever changed because of summer camp. Although I had every benefit of a great home, a terrific church and Sunday school, it was at camp where God chose to reveal himself to me. I was 14 at summer camp when I decided to follow Jesus as Lord. I have to be honest with you. Serving on the camp board is not the same as working at camp every summer, and not remotely like attending camp. Board meetings can be dry, even boring, and I'm the chair. You'd think I could do something about that. Trust me, I try. but there is a reward to serving on camp boards. The big rewards for serving are hearing the many stories of life change from our staff and seeing how God works in the big picture through all of our supporters. Just one story. Every year we start with a $2 million budget and plans to raise about 2/3 of that through our programs. Fully 1/3 of all our revenue must come from donations. And for that, we rely totally on God to move in the hearts of people. The amazing story, we have ended every year in the last 10 with a small surplus. In addition to that money every year, we have capital needs. Over $10 million of construction in the last 10 years, plus much more in equipment and repairs and other longer-term purchases. Our indebtedness, as I speak today, is under $2 million. By the end of February, just this year, we will have paid off about $700,000 of that mortgage, plus the interest. Our next payment in January 2022 is another $400,000. And we just trust God to supply that through the people like you. Our vision for camp is simple, and you know what it would be. It's to see God change lives through the gospel, and God keeps His word. The mission of camp is one our supporters intuitively know. Simply, camp's mission is to challenge, inspire, and encourage campers and staff, physically and spiritually. Board members, thankfully, are exempt from the physical challenges. But the spiritual challenges, inspiration, and encouragement is real. COVID-19 has changed everything. We've had no rentals for a year. That's 1/3 of our revenue. We have no idea when they will be back or even if they'll be back. We missed 1 year of summer camp already. We don't know what this summer will look like, and that's our reason for being, summer camp. Will camp ever be like it was? Our challenge is real, but our God is real. Somehow God provided all we needed last year. That's both inspiring and encouraging. Our big need, and the reason we're here with you today, is to raise some of the money we would expect through our rental programs. These are operating funds, and we need your help with the donation today. I'm confident that as long as we are faithful, God will continue to change lives at camp. He changed mine, and He still shows Himself real through camp. Thanks for being there for us. May God bless you.
Again, we just want to say thanks to Ted and our board chair. He's our board chair, and all of our board members for being a part of all of what SABC is about. But this day in particular, as they've been a pretty key part in making phone calls and sharing in the fundraising for today. So I am joined here by the lead team, Lori, John Keller, and John Gartley, and myself, Tanya. These are our monkeys everywhere around us, and this is our circus. And so we play here together, well, most days. So what this last hour has been about, and thank you for tuning in and sharing your dollars to vote for two of us to get schmucked. And as the votes have come in, it was quite close, actually. Quite close for the not first placed. First place sort of seemed to run away with the day, unfortunately, says the person with the mic. And so, but it has turned out that the two people that will be getting schmucked are John Keller and myself. So we are really excited for that. So yeah, so we wanted to say, fun fact, Nolan Gartley spent his hard-earned money to vote for his dad. So we want to apologize to Nolan, but we'll see. And thank Nolan. Well, it didn't help, right? No, I'm still getting schmucked. Okay, so we are gonna do that, and then right after this, we are headed to we're gonna stay right here to a live game of Two Truths and a Lie with the rest of our staff. So stick around. I'm gonna cover my head. They were worried about my glasses, but I'm leaving them on. Hey, I'm not ready. Okay. Okay, how are they not getting any part in this? You got the vote. Okay, you ready?
Yes, 3,
2, 1. This is why you leave your glasses on. All right. Congratulations. You might know.
Wow. That was actually a pretty spectacular schmucking, if I say so myself. So look at that. Look at that. John says he loves all of you very much. All right. Anyway, we are going to quickly move this tarp, and then all of those involved with the two truths and a lie can come on up. Charlie is going to actually take it away from here. She is going to lead the two truths and a lie. But we're just going to quickly get organized here, which is all right. Here you go, Charlie.
Thank you. We're going to have a wild flurry of activity happening right behind me, as I hope the staff who have not been lied and truthed will fill in behind me. But it looks like we have a good start. Guys, this has been a really fun day. I've really enjoyed it. I feel like I have just kind of run in circles, but that's like anything that we do at camp. You kind of just run in circles, and people will yell at you if they need you for something. And then you're there being like, yes, what can I do for you? So we're going to start with Jody. She is going to come up, and she is going to tell us her statements, and you tell me. One moment, please, while we get a mic. She will tell me her statements. You, whoever you are out there, need to tell us which one you think is the lie. Oh, yes. Oh. Not sponsored.
Oh, I can't.
Not today.
All right, we're ready, I think. I have that. Okay, my statements. I have climbed Mount Fuji in Japan. I have ziplined in Costa Rica, and I've swam with manta ray in Hawaii.
Ooh.
So,
well, while we give our audience some time to say which one they think is the truth and which one is the lie, Jody, why don't you tell us your first memory of SABC?
My first memory? Oh, I actually came to the E-Free family camp with my friend Janet Ginter. Her family was a part of the Champion E-Free Church, so they invited me out. And Chris Tykolis was running it at the time. I remember him being there. We canoed and just generally had a nice time. We had a cabin to ourselves. It was pretty great.
That sounds like a really fun experience, and thank you to the Ginter family for bringing Jody along. It has turned out really well. And Jody, what is an activity or something that you really enjoy about SABC?
Well, that obviously has to be water skiing and wakeboarding, because I get the privilege of driving the boat and helping teach kids how to learn how to water ski and wakeboard, and it's so much fun. A, I get to be out in the water. B, I just love boating myself. And when you get a kid to pop up and their smile, they're so happy. It's amazing. You just have those kids on your boat all week. You build relationships with them. You get to help encourage them to grow their skills. It's my favorite part by far.
That is amazing. Now let's see what people have told us about who they think your lying statement was.
Which one they think it was?
Which one do they
Which
think?
was the lie?
Yeah. Oh, people, spectators,
other staff.
What do you think was Jody's lie? Climbing Mount Fuji.
Okay.
Any other guesses? The manta rays.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with the same thing. Manta rays for sure.
Dave says manta rays as well.
All right.
Steven. The other one, the zip line in Costa Rica.
Okay, Selena says Japan.
Ooh.
Mount Fuji.
You know what? We've had everything guessed. So Jody, Why don't you set the record straight?
I have never swum with manta rays in Hawaii.
Woo!
I have climbed Mount Fuji 4 times.
Wow.
So,
Thank you, Jody, for joining us. She'll be back later when I give my statements. All right. Abby is up next. All right, Abby, what are your 3 statements?
Oh, you have to read them. Okay, first one, I can touch my nose with my tongue. Second one, I have gone bungee jumping. And third one, I have flown an airplane.
Wow, those are very different statements, and I'm very curious as to which one is the truth and which one is the lie. But Abby, while we wait for people to send in guesses, what is your first memory of SABC?
My first memory would be from way back when I was in grade 7 and came to Midwinter Escape with my youth group.
Whoa, that's cool.
Not telling you how long ago that was.
It was like only a few years ago, except for she has children here, so maybe a little longer. And what is an activity or something that you enjoy doing at SABC?
Many things. Sadly, I'm stuck in the office during those nice hot summer days, but I make my way to the beach lots with my kids, and I love watching Schmuck because it's just hilarious.
Mm-hmm. So this was a real treat seeing John and Tanya.
Oh, most definitely.
All right. People of the audience behind us, what do you think about for statements? Which one is the lie? Touching the nose with the tongue, bungee jumping, or flying a plane? No bungee jumping? Plane? Oh, so she may go bungee jumping. Bungee jumping as well? All right, what have people said?
That would be my sister.
Yeah, Kelly knows the lie. Oh, Michaela says you haven't flown a plane. Bungee jumping by Cheryl. Bungee jumping by Caitlin.
Oh, lots of bungee jumping guesses.
Oh, and Selena and Garth have differing opinions. All right. Abby, which one is the lie?
That would be bungee jumping. One day it will happen, but it has not happened yet.
I am very surprised by that. I thought for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Abby. And who's up next? Now we can see Dave. And Dave is our next person up.
It's like the Price is Right.
Yeah. Are you right? Or
We'll
what was the
we'll
guess?
see.
Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
see.
So Dave, what are your 3 statements for us today?
Oh, mine are, my children have never seen me without a beard. I was part of a wrestling team in high school. And my first summer at camp on staff was in 1996.
Oh, on staff. All right.
I'm too young for that. I'm too young.
Definitely. Dave, what is, without giving details as to when that first summer was, what is your first memory of SABC? I guess, it could be pre-staff.
Well, my first memory was probably helping do dishes, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Always in the kitchen. Always.
That's a good thing to have. Now, let's try to think outside the kitchen
Okay,
box.
okay.
What is your favorite activity at SABC?
My favorite activity at SABC. That's hard. It's hard to really put my finger on one thing. I just love being there.
Mhm.
Love being a part of what's happening at camp, and love living there and being on staff. Just checks all the boxes. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Sweet. Well, let's hear from our fellow staff members. What do you think is Dave's lie? His children have never seen him without a beard. He was on a wrestling team in high school, and his first summer on staff was in 96. Which do you think is the lie? The beard? Do you think higher or lower?
Lower in numbers. Yeah.
Some of us age well, okay?
Wow, Dave. Jody was the only one who thinks that, your first summer was 96. Everyone else thinks it's lower.
I'm not sure if I should be offended or not.
Yeah. And Selena thinks it's the beard as well. So she's on
Okay.
Team Jody for voting.
Oh, Jason Simpson. Ow. I thought I liked that guy.
Garth also agrees.
Wow. Oh, my mom's on there,
She knows.
but she's not going to say it, though.
Yeah. Oh, Rebecca also thinks the beard. Ah.
Wow.
Oh, the wrestling.
There's lots of
team.
guesses going.
Yeah. All right, Dave, don't keep me in suspense. Which is the lie?
Drum roll, please. My children have never seen me without a beard.
Wow.
I still had a mustache and I still scruff. It's eternal.
There you go. All right, there's some cleaning wipes there. Wow. You know what? I thought for sure your kids had never seen you without a beard because I've never seen my own father without a beard. His whole life, my whole life, he has not had a beard. Justin, another man with a beard, is going to come up for now. Got to keep things clean around here.
Yeah.
All right,
exactly.
Justin, here are your statements. Would you like to read them for us?
Yes, I've been to over 15 countries. I've gone skydiving, and I've eaten a goat's eyeball.
That one is oddly specific.
It's
But
something
people make their
gross.
guesses. Justin, what is your first memory of SABC?
Oh, my first memory of camp was back in junior high when I came out as a camper for a crazy week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Junior high weeks are pretty crazy.
Yes,
Mhm.
very active.
And I know you've cabin led a few times.
Just a couple.
What is one of your favorite activities at camp? One favorite activity or a few?
One or many?
Yeah.
Okay. I think my all-time favorite, which is no longer an activity, but animal soccer was my favorite activity at camp.
Mm-hmm.
But one that we still do would probably have to be Schmuck. I love Schmuck as well.
It's a good one. Very good. All right, staff behind us. We have 15 countries eating a nice or a goat eye or gone skydiving. Which do you think is the lie? Dave thinks skydiving. Jody thinks you've not
I've
been or you've been to
traveled.
more. He's traveled. Not 15. John doesn't think he's been skydiving. Steven, skydiving as well, and Abby. Countries. Everyone thinks you've eaten a goat's eye.
Because it's too specific, I think. Oops.
All right, let's see what the comments are. 15 countries. True.
Fair.
Never skydived. Agreed. It is pretty gross.
I didn't know it at the time.
Skydiving. Is that what you guessed, Dave? No, you guessed country. Darren's against you on that one.
He guessed skydiving.
I don't know. 15. Well, I was like, they're not in agreement.
Yeah.
All right. Justin.
The lie is skydiving. It got canceled on me.
Sad day. Thank you, Justin. All right, now who's up next? Steven. I also realized I've not been explaining what people do at camp, but you know what? We'll figure that out later. All right, Steven, what are your 3 statements?
Okay, so my 3 statements are: I've never lived in the same place for more than 6 years. I got a 4.0 GPA on a report card. I was lead actor in a play.
Ooh.
I was lead actor in a play.
All right, so Steven, what is your first memory of SABC?
So first memory, I remember applying to SABC, but never actually coming on site. So I thought we were going to get our own little staff cabins. I had this like picture of what it was going to be. And then I drove in and I didn't know where the camp was because you go through the first building. So I stopped at like the maintenance garage and I was like, is this the camp? And then I went to the like Barry's house now. I was like, is this the camp? And it was very strange. Finally got to this big building. It's like, oh, that looks like a camp. So walked in and they were all around at the fire. And then they invited me down to the gym and I had no idea how to get to the gym. I ran to the catwalk. I'm like, where are the stairs? It was very confusing.
You're like, I'll just jump over. Oh, sweet. And then what is a favorite activity for you of camp?
Probably archery. Yeah. I really like archery. Whenever we have like rental groups or anything, I just like shooting arrows in between groups and yeah.
Better than in between than at groups.
Yeah.
And I'm very thankful also for those times that you taught archery, because there was one time I had to teach archery and I didn't know which hand to hold my bow in. But, I made it up and was confident and they didn't question me. All right, staff, what do you think of which one is Stephen's lie? He's never lived in the same place more than 6 years. He's had a 4.0 GPA on a report card. And he was the lead actor in a play.
I do think you're very smart. But I'm going to call the 4.0.
John K. thinks Stephen did not get a 4.0, but he's still smart.
I also think that Stephen's smart, but I think that he's a bit of a gypsy. So I think he's moved around a lot. So I think that's
Dave's going with the moving
6
around
years.
one? No?
6 years.
You think that's the lie? Okay. I was confused about the end of it. Jody agrees. I've never lived in the same place for more than 6 years.
I'm just going to throw a new one in there and say it's the lead in the play.
Abby is questioning Stephen's acting abilities. All right. Justin's also not sure about Stephen's acting. That's okay. All right. Stephen, a lot of people seem to be questioning your
My
acting abilities.
skills.
Oh,
report card.
yeah.
The play. 6 years.
Or maybe
All over the
they're a
place.
lot more diverse than we thought. All right, Stephen, what was the lie?
The lie is that I've never lived in the same place for more than 6 years. I actually grew up in the same house for my whole life until I went to boarding school. So, yeah.
There you go. All right. Thank you, Stephen.
No problem.
John Keller, you are up. All right, John, what are your 3 statements?
They are that I was charged by a bear, that I have been stalked by a cougar, and that I have been rammed by a goat.
This sounds like you should stay inside more often, maybe.
Well,
Unless it was like a farm goat, then I don't know.
Animals don't hate me as much as this sounds like, but
Yeah,
stuff happens.
that's true. All right, we're going to give people some time to think about it. And John, why don't you tell us your first memory of SABC?
My first memory of SABC, oh, don't shoot me. I was actually driving out to SABC with my wife. We were going out for our youth group, I think. And I came over the hill, and just before I actually got in there and saw the camp, I was just driving out there and she's like, okay, we're almost here. Yep. When we turn the corner, we'll be there. And I looked around and you still couldn't see it. And I said, who would build a camp here? And then I drove down and I got it and I understood. But that's my very first memory of SABC. Sorry.
Who would build a camp out in the fields? It's a good question, but a very good reason. All right, John, what is one of your favorite activities at camp?
I have lots of favorite activities at camp, but actually it would probably be the times I get to just work with one of our younger support staff and we just kind of find a job where you can be productive and have conversation. And I just love those times where you get some one-on-one like that. So working. I know I'm lame.
I think you also enjoy the giant swing of just like watching people scream on the way
Oh,
down.
can I? No, it's
Oh,
not
no.
the screams. I
Uh-oh.
used to love the screams. Like I just looked for those
Yeah.
big, loud, nasty screams. But so often that's put on. What's become my favorite as I've run the giant swing more is the involuntary noises, the ones they can't stop out of pure terror coming straight from their soul. That's my favorite.
Work and giant swing. All right, let's hear from our staff. What do you think is the lie? Charged by a bear, stalked by a cougar, or ran by a goat? Dave and Steven think goat's not scary enough. Oh, and Justin says the cougar had to watch its back. We're not going to ask Abby because I feel like she knows. And Jody says there's not a goat that got away story yet. So Jody says it's the goat. So let's see what people have commented. They could all be true. Or another one for the goat, cougar, goat. Oh, Kelly's got some good comments
shoot.
there. And in the selection,
Oh,
yeah, people might be questioning.
I was actually wondering I
that.
shouldn't be talking like this till the bidding's done.
Yeah. So don't worry if you're bidding on that trip with John. He'll protect you.
Still here. Still here.
He's not missing any limbs or, yep, he's all here. All right, John, what's the lie?
The lie was the goat. Oh,
Like maybe
man.
is he all here?
You know, with wives like that, who needs enemies?
All right,
Oh,
thank you, John. That was a good laugh. All right. And then it's actually me next, and we have invited Jody up to question me.
We're going to find out more about Charlie. All right, Charlie, what are your 3 statements?
My statements are I have gotten stitches at camp. I have slept in a teepee at camp. And I've run into a tree on a mountain scooter at camp.
All right. Lots of things at camp. We'll give the people a chance to think about it. Audience at home.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to mix up the questions a little bit, Charlie, on you. What are the roles you've had at camp? Because I know you've worn many hats.
I've been a camper. I did teleos. I have been a cabin leader, and I worked in the kitchen. And then I've been discipleship director, and then program assistant. And then this semester, I'm helping out with the Flex program. I almost call it the float program.
The float program.
We have a lot of ice cream and pop.
That sounds lovely. I would
Yeah.
join.
You're invited.
Thanks. Nice. All right. And what is your favorite wide game? Because I know you always make sure you're on the field with the kids going hard, but what's your favorite one?
Ooh, that's a good question. I haven't really thought about that. Actually, no. Why did I have to think about this? I do really enjoy Coke Runners.
Ooh, the classic.
Which is a game that John Gartley came up with where you like splash people with cups of water. And so it's the best game because you don't have to sit and wait for your teammate to come save you, because what if they always pick the other guy and you're like, nobody likes me. You sit there all game. I do like Coke Runners. You just run around, get wet.
Splash people in the face.
Yeah, slip in mud, falling.
Nice.
You know, it's all good.
All right, let's find out what people think. Staff, what do we think Charlie's lie is? Did she get stitches at camp? Was she one of the lucky people who got to sleep in a teepee before we got rid of them? Or did she run into a tree? So, not enough trees. Oh, but Dave is still picking it. Charlie was able to find Fair. Charlie found one of our lone trees and aimed right for it. Okay. Justin, Steven, stitches? No stitches for Charlie? Justin? The teepees? Okay, let's see what our audience thinks. What are they guessing? Run into a tree? Faith? Stitches? Okay. Teepee? Oh, wow, we got a wide range. Teepee?
I tricked them good.
Oh, yep. Stitches at camp. Running into a tree would surprise her. Wouldn't surprise a lot of us, apparently.
Yeah, that was
too far apart. Stitches. All right, Charlie, what is your lie?
I have not gotten stitches at camp, but my sister did. And, you know, when we used to mountain scooter down the Up and Adam Hill, there are a few trees on that
She found the
hill.
trees.
And I didn't sleep in the teepees at the fort. We had one set up in the back 40. So one night I got to sleep in one.
One of the lucky campers who still got to.
Yeah.
Nice. That's the end of this round of Two Truths and a Lie, right?
And that's the end of Two Truths and a Lie.
That's it. Hope you all learned something new about our staff.
Yeah. And we will move into, I think, some campfire songs.
Ooh, nice.
Or we'll find out if it's not.
Oh, Camp for You Worship,
For You
actually.
Worship.
Campfire Songs is coming up, though. So
Yeah.
get ready.
Stay tuned.
Hey, welcome back, you guys. Stand up and join in for this next song. In my wrestling and in my doubt, in my failure, you won't run out. My great love will lead me through. You are the peace in my troubled sea. Whoa, you are the peace in my troubled sea. In the silence, you won't let go. In the question, your truth will hold. More great love will lead me through. You are the peace in my troubled sea. Whoa, you are the peace in my troubled sea. My lighthouse, shining in the darkness, I will follow you well. My lighthouse, I will trust the promise. You will carry me safe to shore, safe to shore, safe to shore, safe to shore. What tomorrow brings, with each morning I'll rise and sing. My God's love will lead me through. You are the peace in my troubled sea. Whoa, you are the peace in my troubled sea. My lighthouse, shining in the darkness, I will follow you well. My lighthouse, I will trust the promise. You will carry me safe to shore, safe to shore, safe to shore, safe to shore. Fire before us, you're the brightest. You will lead us through the storm. Fire before us, you're the brightest. You will lead us through the storm. My lighthouse, hiding in the darkness, I will follow you well. My lighthouse, I will trust the promise. You will carry me safe to shore, safe to shore, safe to shore, safe to shore. This song comes from a great story in the book of Exodus. people came to the Red Sea, with Pharaoh's army coming after me. I raised my rod, stuck it in the sand, and all of God's people walked across dry land. I said, Pharaoh, Pharaoh, oh baby, let my people go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I said, Pharaoh, Pharaoh, oh baby, let my people go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, all of Pharaoh's army wasn't coming too. So what do you think that I should do? I raised my rod and I cleared my throat, and all of Pharaoh's army did the dead man's vote. I said, Pharaoh, Pharaoh, oh baby, let my people go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I said, Pharaoh, Pharaoh, oh baby, let my people go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go Moses, 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 go Moses. Woo! Waking up knowing there's a reason. All my dreams come alive. Life is for living with you. I've made my decision. Lift me up, fill my eyes with wonder. Forever young in your love, this freedom's untainted. With you, no moment is wasted. See the sun now bursting through the clouds, black and white, turns to color all around. All is new, in the Savior I am found. Oh, this is living now. Oh, this is living now. Lead the way, God, you're right beside me. In your love, I'm complete. It's nothing like living with you. This life you created, I choose. See the sun now bursting through the clouds, black and white, turns to color all around. All is new, in the Savior I am found. Oh, this is living now. Oh, this is living now. You take me higher than I've been before. It's your perfect love that sees me soar. God, your freedom is an open door. You are everything I want and more.
Maybe I don't really know what living is. Is it love? If it was, am I living it? Do I live in it? So astounding. Love is an ocean, you could drown me. Sweet embrace, love the taste, I taste the sea, I'm under grace, the place to be. Means I don't never need an umbrella. I'm cool in the cold and the hot weather. Whether I never ever understand. I'm a man in the hands of great plans. Stand with faith in a life and never know if it's touch it. Still it's on my clutch, but I'm like, what's the dream of? What's the hope in? What's to die for? Live to no end. This is living. Life I've been given a gift. If I'ma live it, I'ma live it to death. What's the dream of? What's the hope in? What's to die for? Live it to no end. This is living. Life I've been given a gift. If I'ma live it, I'ma live it to death. Yes.
Oh, this is living now. You take me higher than I've been before. It's your perfect love that sees me soar. God, your freedom is an open door. You are everything I want and more.
Hi, we are back here for a silent auction update. It is going crazy, so good job, everybody. I'm going to do a bit of a quicker update because, like we said, we have 53 items. So as you can see on the table, we've got this beautiful Afghan. It's so cozy and soft. I know you guys can't feel that, but yeah, trust me. We also have this tray built by George Budd from Old Lodge wood. So we saved wood from the Old Lodge and gave that to him, and he made this beautiful breakfast tray. There are also 2 charcuterie boards made by Dennis Plett. Those are going really well, I know. So if you want to get in there, do that quick. We also have some meat from Ben's Meat. They are giving us a huge package of, we've got steaks, we've got burgers, we've got a chuck roast, and they are also coming with steak knives for that. And then we have some beautiful handmade SABC mugs by Audra End, and you can see she's got the SABC logo and she got the teal in there perfectly. So a couple of important information about the silent auction. The website says it is closing, if you do the math, that it's closing at 11 p.m. That is wrong. That is just because technology is hard. We are closing at 4 p.m. Do not go by what the website says. We're closing at 4 p.m. So you only have a couple hours left to get in your votes. Make sure you go online, get your votes in now, because you will miss out if you wait until 11. Okay, we are going to head back to the main set. Oh, no, we have a video. A camp highlight video. So we're going to go to that now.
I learned in chapel that God is so faithful. I learned that God loves you and that he always knows your name. Learning that God loves us no matter what. We love through Jesus. Jesus sticks with us. If there is no Jesus, there's no peace. We love because Jesus loves us. We can be recharged. God loves you.
You are the only one in my head. I've chosen you, now my heart is sad. Your voice forever renews my strength, my strength. More than a rush of adrenaline, you will sustain me till the end. You are the only one. You are the only one. When you speak, dreams and reality collide. Your word rewrites my destiny. My life finds a new beginning. 'Cause you are my energy. Ooh. Jesus, your presence is what ignites. Your truth is electric, the source of life. A moment with you makes me come alive, alive. When you speak, dreams and reality collide. Your word rewrites my destiny. My life finds a new beginning. 'Cause you are my energy. Ooh. You're the everlasting God. You're the one who holds it all. I can't help but stand in awe. This is so much fun. You are my energy. You're the everlasting God. You're the one who holds it all. I can't help but stand in awe. You are my energy. Ooh. Ooh.
Hi, Captain.
Hey.
Huh. Welcome to the telethon.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah, you know what? I heard that there was going to be a captain sighting today, and I could hardly believe it. But I'm appreciating like the 90s, you know, blonde tips, and like you're bringing it back hardcore.
I'm trying to bring it back.
Yeah.
You know,
the good guy
Come on,
is in
guys.
the house, and so we are really excited. You're often like one of like campers' biggest memories and favorite stories, and
it's understandable.
right?
Look what I got
I
going
mean,
on.
this is what it is. Yeah. I would love to tell you a few stories from some of our callers. Would you want to hear about them?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is from Jeff Henderson. He went to camp here from kindergarten all the way through grade 12. And he says that it's changed his life for the better. And on the old deck of the old lodge, he met his wife, and now his kids go to camp too. So,
Fabulous.
right? It's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
I know Jeff well too.
I mean, you're all about telling good stories, and these are amazing stories. All right. Do you know who Esther is?
Of course I do. I know
All right.
everyone.
Right. So what do you think? Oh, yes. Thank you. Charlie is making sure that the captain. Oh, wow. Oh, that's better. Hey?
I'm ready.
Woo. Okay. Taking it easy. All right. Well, Esther wanted us to know that she loves the community here at camp, which includes so many, all of you guys. And one of her favorite things is meeting new kids every week and seeing their lives transformed, which is the mission and vision of this place, is to see
Absolutely.
lives
That's why
transformed
we're
through the
there.
gospel,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Right. A couple more quick stories that I wanted to tell. Janice Laturnis, yeah, Jordan's grandma, she is just so,
She's a gem.
she's a gem.
She's a gem.
She is. And she wanted to make note that there are 4 generations of families and stories that live here at SABC, just in their own family, all the way down to Jordan's little one, Elliot, who, you know, we had hoped she was going to be in our dance party because the girl's got moves.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
yes, yes. I don't know where she gets them from.
No.
No.
No, God gifts us beyond our imaginations, right?
It's amazing what he'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the last story I wanted to tell was Diane Collins. She grew up going to camp here as a camper, and she became a Christian. She met Jesus at SABC at 10 years old. Wow. And she is 60. So lives have been transformed. Stories continue, and it's amazing. And we love your stories.
You know, I'm here for all the stories.
Yeah. And what's really fun is camper registration opens on Monday.
Yes!
For more stories to happen this summer at camp. We know that there are still restrictions and rules and stuff that we're trying to figure out, but we are holding loosely and hoping wildly for this summer and are really excited for that. So check out the website for registration, which starts on Monday, March 1st. And the captain, of course, will be there this summer.
Of course.
Right? I know.
Can't have camp without the captain.
It's true. It's true. And one of the other favorite things at camp this summer is the dock. The beach, right? Maybe we'll have to get the captain to like jump off the end this summer or
I
something.
would need a better suit. This one would get a little waterlogged.
That's true. Okay, we'll work on that.
Okay.
Okay. So we want to, 2 years ago, our dock had seen better days. And so it needs to be repaired and rebuilt. And so we want to invite all of you guys to help us rebuild our dock. So we need about $15,000 within our fundraising today is a $15,000 need for the dock. And we already had about 5,000 in. So we only need 10.
We're almost there.
Right? Exactly. So we are starting a donation game. So $100 a board. You're not actually buying a board, but it's kind of like
We're not going to put your name on the board, but
No.
you can know that it was yours.
Right. So $100 a board. Help us rebuild our dock for summer. And you can call in and mention that. And they will make note that we are rebuilding our dock and you can be a help. Pardon me.
Oh, we got look
wow.
at these people
We
behind
have
us.
a story unfolding here behind us. And
They also have beards.
right. So what I wanted to mention, we are at about $104,000.
Come on.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. So we are gonna light up that beam, which was just totally excited, and it just was so great. So we are lit up in the back. And the promise that we made at 100,000 was that some of our bearded wonders here behind me are going to take off the beard. So we also have some very smiley friends in behind that are going to help us do that. You know what, Dave? Do you wanna? I don't. Dave's not here. He was going to cut Jordan's beard, but yeah. But you know what, Captain? Do you want to cut Jordan's beard?
You know, I would love to.
All right, so I'll take your mic. I'm going to get you to head over there. And before, just as the captain gets settled over there, Keller has a bit of a word to say.
I just wanted to offer my sincerest apologies to someone who really loves my beard. You know, more than I do, I think. It's Bernice Stamp. Bernice, I know you love my beard, and I grow it for you. I do. But, you know, this is a pretty big commitment here at the camp, what's going on, and everybody's raising so much money. I think I owe it to them, so I apologize, but I'm going to have to do it. Sorry.
Thank you, John, for that moment. Maybe we need a moment of silence here for the beards. I'm done. Okay. Let's okay, let's take a minute. And we're done. Okay, so they got 2 minutes. Okay. Ladies, let's make this happen and celebrate 100,000 and the captain. The blonde tips are throwing me off. Okay, let's do it. Let's make it so.
Don't mess up.
Yeah.
That's the plan. Down to this thing. Oh, ready, Steve? Ah! Hold up the fistful. Oh. Let's get all the rest of it. Oh man! Like.
Here, you can put it in the keepsake
Oh, that is a lot of beard. Wow, there's nothing here.
Before I start. Oh, there we go.
You think that thing's gonna go? Oh. Doesn't matter. All right.
Oh, the ghost keep coming after like, what's Claire?
So far, I don't see any crying, so that's good. We have some great participation going on online. Jeremiah is enjoying the epicness of this moment. Oh. You know what? We're just all really happy for Abby. Could we all just enjoy what Abby is getting here right now?
I know.
This is just sheer joy. The captain's doing a fine job over there. Amber, we love you. I missed. Amber's expectations may have been unclear, but she's doing good. Oh, Keller. There he is.
Goodbye, friend.
Quote of the day so far from Abby. Oh, that's so gross. And she flicked it all away.
Oh, Jordan, you look weird.
Garth Everett would like Jordan to know that it will grow back.
It will grow back.
Yes, we believe. We believe. Oh, everybody's looking so. Oh, we got hair. We got hair in the mouth.
What do I look like?
Barry is stoic over here. Stoic.
I've trimmed off here many times. It's just weird doing that on the other person.
Oh.
Oh, look at that happy face. And John's happy too.
Oh man.
I did.
Abby is enjoying this way.
And Rochelle Steve is loving it. Well, Desiree, you may not see it clean. It's not going clean. This is all you're going to get at Jordan's face pretty much.
Love you, Mom.
Barry says he loves his mom. It's always good to say that live on telethons, is that you love your mom. I also love my mom. So, Nora, do you love your mom? She loves her mom. Yes. Nate, you love your mom. You love your mom too. But do you love your dad?
Oh,
Mr. Keller, I wanted to find out how you're doing.
It's pretty light. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to like this.
Well, thank you for your sacrifice. All right, Jordan, I'm coming in. I just wanted to see how you were feeling.
Cry for like 3 days.
You're gonna cry?
No, it's awesome. What do I look like? Hokey Dinah. Look at that. I haven't seen that in like 6 years.
It's nice. It's been a while. It's nice to see you. Justin, you're getting a nice little cleanup.
Yeah, it's like Kelly said, it's a little light. It's a little different.
Brielle, you're a pro. There are some curls left there on Justin's face. And let's come on over here to Barry. One of our Masked Singer faces looks different now.
Great. A little cold.
A little cold. Chilly. I mean, and he was in the polar bear dip. So if he's chilly now, he's got some, veins, ice cold veins if he's chilly now. Awesome. Well, while these guys are getting cleaned up, I'm going to tell you what's happening in this next hour. We are actually going to be back at the Masked Singer. We're going to see the reveal of that and the revelation of our winner. Captain Good Guy, visiting us here. We're going to continue to, we're actually going to see one of his films because you guys voted this week on which one we're going to watch. A little more silent auction and a special guest joining us to tell her story of camp. There is chaos behind me. So let me just see if we are ready for the Masked Singer. Not quite. So I'm gonna relieve our host here. Because, I can ramble, but nobody wants that for much longer. So we're going to get ready for the Masked Singer. And Barry might clean himself up. He does. It's really good. Oh, well, Kimball did that on his own volition about a month ago. And yeah, we're not repeating that one. Abby and I feel differently about those things. And that's okay. Yes, that's good. It's perfect. Awesome. So just now that we've all been thoroughly distracted by all of this, again, reminding you that we are raising money over this next hour or so to rebuild our dock. So it's $100 a board as a representation of getting that board rebuilt and ready for summer so that all of our campers can come and join us. So I haven't been on the auction for a while. You could check that out as well and see how it's doing. Hey, Charlie, are you just about ready? Just about. Oh, Charlie's brother was just messaging her and saying that Jordan's starting to look like the college days again. Jordan has a little one, Ellie, at home, and we'll have to get an update on how she feels about her dad's new look. It's looking trim though, Jordan. It's pretty impressive. Good. Yeah. So we are going to head to the Masked Singer here shortly. And so as you guys saw, it was Tanya's face, John Gartley's face, and Barry's face. Oh, check out the outcome of this. This is what your money buys, people. This is $100,000 of goodness right here. Wow. The maintenance team and, they wished your... Wow. Okay, as I was saying, the Masked Singer is John Gartley and myself and Barry, and you guys saw those songs before, and the votes have been coming in, and it's been really great for that. I am winging it because, this is what we're doing. So well done, guys. I'm really proud of you all. Try to keep your hair on the tarp. That would be great. Hey, Dave, Dave is not here. Hey, Captain, come here and talk to me for a minute.
Hello.
Hey, so later this hour, we're going to watch one of your shows. I know. Well, I want you to tell me which one is your favorite.
It's hard to choose just one. What is it called?
Well, there's the sweater and the lie, and then your origin story was this last summer.
The origin story is my favorite for sure.
That's nice. It's nice to know where you've come from, right?
Yeah, it's nice for people to actually get a little bit of my history.
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Nice.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, we're really excited about seeing that really soon. Hey, Charlie. Okay, so she is just waiting for the final count.
Oh, man.
That's great. And then we'll head to, can you remind me if you're coming here or if you're going live? Okay, so she is going to head that way in a minute. What? Sure. You know what? That's what we're going to do. We're going to swap things out or just, okay. Charlie, are you ready?
We're just rolling with it here.
Okay, well, we're rolling with it because that's what we do.
That's what we do.
Okay, so Charlie has the winners in hand. She just ran across in front of us.
Like a lightning bolt.
Yes,
Just so
a
fast.
screaming lightning bolt, making they were a little more chicken sounds, honestly. And so we're going to head to her.
Excellent.
And find out who our winner is. So here we go.
Hello, everybody. I was like, I can't even see myself. Can you hear me? If I stand here, you'll see some of our faces have disappeared. I think they're using them for something else. But we have with us two of our contestants. So let's bring on John G and Tanya. The face behind Barry, unfortunately, is working today. Welcome, Tanya and John G. Give us a wave. Yes, these people, thank you so much. This has been so wonderful. It has been great. All right. Collecting my breath. So tonight, we have had our final performances. We loved them. They were a riot. And now we are going to find out who third place is in this moment. All right. And in third place is Barry. Congratulations, Barry. We have loved your performances. They have been so fun. They've been so good. Sadly, he's not able to join us on this call tonight, but I do know what his hint is. So let's hear his hint, and then we will get some guesses from those of you who are watching. So his hint is that he happens to like driving backwards around the camp. So if you know who is behind Barry, let us know in the comments, and we will have the comments popping up so that we can see who exactly is behind Barry. And then I have in our final envelope who the winner is. So we're just going to take a moment, see who people think is behind the face of Barry. This is the fun part about John and Tanya being on screen, is that they're mostly just bobbleheads, because if they talk too much, that could give them away. But I know that some of my favorite moments from this season have been things like, you know, the campfire songs, when everybody had such variations. We know that we heard from lots of people that you guys had great actions. I really loved Barry's rendition of Down by the Bay. It was very twangy. It got stuck in my head, and I was telling people that if you wanted to record it, I would put it on my phone to listen to. But I also know that the John Gartley on the drums with the Little Red Wagon was a big hit. And I am stumped. Oh yes, Tanya's was This Little Light of Mine, which had no, that was Chapel Songs. I was This Little Light of Mine for campfires. The Funky Chicken, thank you. Oh, Aaron is behind Barry all the way, and Rebecca thinks that it is Dayton Jans. Who are some other guesses? Oh, Aaron also thinks that it is Dayton behind the mask. And you know what? Because Barry is not online with us, we are just going to go ahead and reveal. It is Dayton Jans behind the face of Barry. I got a very entertaining video from him last week after he had filmed his finale song, saying that, you know, after filming with the fog machine in his garage, the face of Barry made a very good fan for getting the fog out of his garage. So congratulations, Dayton. We so enjoyed having you with us today. And he was our media director for quite a few summers and has just been a part of camp for a long time, and we love him. Okay, now, John and Tanya. There seems to be a lot of competitions between the two of you today. So let's see who takes the finale of The Masked Singer. Okay, in second place is John Gartley. Okay, which I know everyone watching out there, that does mean that Tanya is in first place, and we are going to come back to Tanya in just a second. All right, John Gartley, let's hear your hints.
Okay. My first hint is a shadow and an echo are what helped me fall in love with the fort on staff. Shadow and echo are in quotations. I came to SABC when I was in grade 2, cried my eyes out. I was at Homesick Camper, and then I worked on staff for 7 years. I worked at camp when we changed the drama skill to the really cool name of Stage Show. And I did leadership for 2 years, and I'm sure Nicole Ray loved dealing with my crying, bleeding heart for my kids.
I'm back. Oh, those are good guesses from John, or hints from John G. So let's find out who people think is behind the mask of John G. I know that Dave, as our judge, Dave, come on in. Grab a confetti thing. Dave, who do you think is behind the mask of John Gartley? Oh, we got some CM. What do you think that means?
I don't know. I've actually never had any idea for the longest time. I've been in the dark, and I didn't read the comments this time.
That's right.
So, you know, I actually did it the legit way. So honestly, I have no guess. Like, I don't have any guess.
Okay.
Just sad Barry's gone.
We'll have to catch him later. All right. John Gartley, we've heard some guesses from the comments, and a lot of people think that it is Caitlin. Now, let's reveal who is behind John Gartley. Oh! It is Rachel.
Hello.
Oh.
Yeah. Caitlin, what does camp mean to you?
Camp means a lot of things. Camp, I would say, has shaped who I am as a person. Camp has also given me some incredible lifelong friends that, even though we live in different places, they are some of my most treasured people. Great mentors in the full-time staff. And so also really cool opportunity. I got to baptize a camper. I've just felt very honored to be able to journey with the kids at camp, the people at camp in different roles and capacities. And camp, the coolest way to describe camp is, I think, between the people and the fun and the love that we have for one another and for Jesus, it is just a little slice of heaven anytime that you can hang out at camp.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Caitlin, for all that you've done. I know you have been a part of my camp journey in more than one way. And so thank you so much for being part of the Masked Singer.
Thanks for having me.
I love it. Okay. And who is our winner? Tanya! All right, Tanya. Yeah, I know. It's so fun. What are your hints for us today, Tanya?
All right. My hints are my fort name is a type of fish found in fresh water. I went to camp it started in splash camp when I was 5 years old. I was homesick, and I wanted to run away, which was not entirely impossible. I was a camper for 9 years in a row, and I was on staff for 7 years in a row. My last summer, I was a fort director. And I'll leave my hints at that. Okay.
Okay, Dave. This one also had you stumped.
You know, I don't look as smart as I think I am. Is that right?
You look.
See? Checks out. Checks out.
All right, Caitlin, who do you think is behind the Mask of
She's probably smarter than me.
Is it Chelsea? She's got a good voice. And Chelsea's like the worship and the singing.
Yeah. All right, let's see what comments we have. Who do people think is behind the Mask of Tanya?
Come on, people.
Give Dave his hint. Tell him who it is.
Need something.
Ooh.
Well, another one?
Tanya also.
Yeah.
I was going to say Tanya thinks it's Chelsea, but no.
No, that's confusing.
But now,
We're not getting a lot of hints.
yeah, Chelsea seems to be the only one.
Yeah.
But I know a few Chelseas from camp. Caitlin, which Chelsea are you thinking?
Well, there's only one Chelsea that lives close enough to run home. So that would be Chelsea Steves is who I'm thinking of.
Mm-hmm. All right, Dave, you got no guesses?
I want to guess, but I can see stuff on the screen, so I'm not going to guess.
Okay.
Sorry, I track. Besides that guess, I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's find out who is behind the face of Tanya.
It's me, Chelsea.
Oh, well done.
Now we get to see who was John G. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, this is fun. Dave, you didn't know it was me?
No, I knew when it was written on the side of the screen here, but honestly, I had no idea. I'm clueless.
Sharon, congratulations.
I can't believe, John G, I think overall, I think you should have won. Just so you know.
Thanks. I loved your video this week. It was funny.
The commitment from Pokey was unbelievable.
Yeah,
it was so
it's
good.
so good.
So good.
Thank you.
It was so much fun.
It was a blast. I had lots of
Yeah.
fun.
We'll do it again next week, okay?
Yeah.
Can I sleep first? Please.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you so much to both of you.
Thank
To Dayton, who was Barry. It was so much fun. I so enjoyed. And before we go, Taryn, what does SABC mean to you?
Yes. Well, as I had said in my clues, I grew up, my farm is 5 miles from the camp, so it's been my neighbor my whole life. That's why I could run away if I wanted, but I never did. Yeah, it's meant so much to me because every summer I attended camp, and all my leadership and self-image and my faith growth, I would say that was because of camp. Where we are in my life today is because of SABC. I met my husband in grade 8 at the Plunge during chapel. We didn't like each other then. He was flirting with my cousin at the time. Later on in life, in college days is when we met, and we actually, my fort director summer, He came out like once a week when I was on core staff, visiting the camp, and then every weekend he would come and help out. And he proposed to me down at the beach where the gazebo is. Last day of camp, that's where he proposed to me, and then we got married at camp the next summer. So a lot of great memories have been at that camp, and it's one of our favorite places. And SABC is the best place to be.
Yeah, we think so too, and we hope that both of you can come out at least for a visit this summer.
Yeah, totally.
Maybe longer.
Yeah, we do plan. Our oldest is 6, so we're hoping we can register her for Splash Camp. So excited.
Oh, nice. Hey.
All right, thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you.
And enjoy the rest of the day.
Thanks, guys. It was fun.
Thank you. It was amazing.
All right, thank you everyone for watching The Masked Singer. You know, maybe there'll be some blooper videos coming out later on. Actually, I really hope so, because there are some very funny moments that just did not fit during the episodes. So stay tuned for that, and let me know if there were any videos that you saw during the recap today that you're also missing out on, like that Lori video. We got to see that too. So maybe that will come out as well.
Yeah.
All right, back to whoever, our local, back to our main channel, I guess. Unless we're not ready, then I will just stay here. Ribbon dancing.
Every legend starts with a humble beginning. Every hero is forged in trials of fire. For all of history, whenever a need emerged, champions have risen from the ashes. Select few of them wielded a power unlike any other, the Ultra-Essence. The artifact that contained it passed on from long-lost civilizations. To make sure the artifact never fell into the wrong hands, it was designed to seek specific types of people. No other could use it. Those it rejected slipped into confusion and rage, and they found other sources of power. Those it accepted were called altruists and were symbols of hope and safety for their people. Many searched for the secrets of the Ultra-Essence, convincing themselves to believe it took great bravery and strength to wield the artifact. But in truth, all it took was a willing spirit and a good heart.
Oh, look, somebody forgot to recycle this. Hey, are you stealing that woman's purse?
No.
Well, you better stop that.
Or else what? Go get him, boys.
Is that really what happened?
Well, at least that's what happened in my head.
See, this is what happens when you pick a fight with a group of thugs. I cannot believe he would be so scatterbrained.
What was I supposed to do? Just stand by and watch?
Well, you could have called the police.
Yeah, right.
You know, you can't help everyone. There are people who are hired to do these things. You're a good guy, Lee. All of your patients think so. You make an impact right where you are.
Well, I can't just sit alone in this office. I feel like I could be doing so much more.
You have to have limits.
Not when somebody's in trouble. You could have done it, Dad. You saved everyone.
Susan, did you put this note here? Hello?
Range Road 203, tonight.
Who is this? Are you the one who called me?
Nah, bro. Destiny's calling.
Hey, Dad. When you go and run into a burning building to save people, are you ever scared?
Well, for sure for a moment it's pretty terrifying. But then I think about the people in there and they're in real trouble. And so I think if there's anything that I can do in my power to save them, then I want to try to make that happen.
I want to be just like you when I grow up.
I'm sure you won't. You'll be better. Hey, how about we go get some ice cream?
I see the artifact has accepted you, but alas, it is only the first step.
Where am I? Who are you? What is this place?
My name is Meritanican. I am the keeper of the artifact. Thousands of years ago it chose me as it chose you.
I don't understand.
The altruist before you has passed the artifact to you, so that you may receive its power.
Altruist? What is an altruist?
An altruist is one with a good heart. One who has been chosen by the artifact and has received its power. They have been champions of peace for hundreds of years.
What is this place?
We are inside the artifact, a pocket dimension few can enter. The altruessence is so vast, it could not be stored in so small a device.
You mean we are inside that little cylinder?
Yes, it is a world within the artifact.
Sort of like a pocket dimension.
Yes, that's what I said. It accepted you, and it offers the power of the altruessence. But to receive it, you must pass the trials.
What is this power?
The power takes many forms. When I was chosen, I was granted wisdom, among other things. Your predecessor received the ability to detect distress. During your time in the artifact, it will decide what to give you based on your performance.
Could it give me the strength to save people?
It can do all things, but be warned, no power comes for free. To become an altruist requires great sacrifice. I would not stop you if you wanted to leave it to someone else.
I can't waste this chance. What are the trials?
I admire your courage. You must reach the core on top of that hill. There the altruessence is contained. On your way, the world of the artifact will form itself around you, making challenges specifically for you. You should consider yourself lucky. When I was accepted, I had no such mentor as you have me. I had to figure it out all on my own.
Okay, well, where do I go first?
You must first enter the bog of confusion. If you make it through, your path will become clear.
Well, I better get going then.
Best of luck to you, my pupil. The bog has turned away many from the power of the Ultra Essence.
My time has finally come. The artifact has been activated once again. I won't let it get away from me this time.
Last, are ye?
Who are you?
Fear not, child. I am Boggywalk, Lady of the Bog.
Well, it's good to meet you. I'm Kimball, Dr. Lee F. Kimball.
Tell me, how are you finding your way through the bog?
I don't know. I feel lost. I feel like I keep walking in circles. I can't seem to find the way.
You can't find your way through walking through the bog.
What is that supposed to mean?
So you're feeling confusion.
I guess that's why they call it the bog of confusion.
You can't find your way through the bog by walking. You must solve it.
How am I supposed to do that?
Now, if I told you, it wouldn't be much of a riddle, would it?
But what is the riddle?
You ask for knowledge, but that is not what you need. Think about it, child. How does one beat confusion?
I don't know.
That's the idea.
I don't need to know my way through the bog. I just need to understand the bog. Maybe that's how I beat confusion, not through knowledge, but through understanding.
Good, good. You are near the answer.
But how do I understand a bog? What?
You have no idea how close you are.
But you can't understand a bog. It's a place. It can't be a riddle.
How sure of this are you?
Unless maybe this place isn't a bog, and maybe this place actually is the riddle. Maybe the bog symbolizes confusion. And once I understand that the bog symbolizes confusion, then I've solved the riddle.
And so he understands.
I see you have received wisdom, as I did.
Wisdom?
Wisdom is a greater power than knowledge. For in knowledge you are aware of many things, but in wisdom you see them for what they truly are.
Is that the power it chose for me?
It is a seed that was already inside of you. The artifact simply grew it into a tree. More seeds will grow as you continue to face the trials.
Well, what do I do next? Maritanigan?
Let's get him, boys.
Oh, Maritain again. That was crazy. Why am I so tired?
That is the way of the Ultra-Essence. It does not come without limits. If you use your powers too quickly and too often without resting, you will become tired. Nevertheless, you have done well. Now you must continue your journey to the core of the artifact.
How am I supposed to get over there?
It's only a hop away.
A hop away? That's like a kilometer away. Even with a running start at the speed I was just going, there's no way I can make it.
How sure of that are you?
I don't know.
Sometimes all it takes is a leap of faith.
There's no way.
Long have I waited for this moment.
Oh no.
What is that? Is that the final trial?
No, it is Intruligan, an ancient force of evil in this world. He seeks to destroy the artifact. We cannot let him near the core.
Well, what can I do?
We will stay back. Your powers are not yet developed.
No, I can fight!
I'm sorry. I cannot let you get hurt.
No, I can't sit on the sidelines.
You won't stop me this time.
Stop!
You must be the new guy. Your powers are no match for mine. Do you wish to fight me?
It's not about what I want to do. It's about what I have to do.
You're a fool. You're not even worth the effort. Why don't you stay down?
I could do this all day.
Impossible. Haven't seen the last of me.
You've done well, my friend.
I couldn't have done it if the artifact hadn't given me its power.
You do not give yourself enough credit. It's like I said. The artifact only reveals what was already there. While it did give you strength, the courage was already yours.
So wait, was this all a part of the trials? Wasn't Truligan a part of the trials?
The trials never end. We will always face them, no matter where we go.
But what about in Truligan? He won't give up, will he?
No. My brother will never stop until he's destroyed the artifact.
Your brother?
Yes. Our conflict goes back a long ways.
So why does he want to destroy the artifact so badly?
Because it showed him the wickedness of his heart. He wants to destroy it because he cannot have its power. We must be on our guard to protect the world from people like him. Well, I will not keep you here any longer. But if you do desire my advice, the world of the artifact will always be open to you.
It was an honor to meet you, Maritain, again.
This device is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I mean, it's so advanced, I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Think about it, Susan. With these powers, I can do anything. I can run into a burning building. I can save somebody from a mugging. I can save the world.
I don't know, this is all so crazy. Like if Dr. Kimball starts running faster than trains and jumping through walls, don't you think people are gonna have questions?
I just need something to cover me up, like a costume, a secret identity. You used to make costumes back in drama club in high school, right? You can make me something.
I mean, I suppose. I'm surprised you remember that, but don't you think people are gonna be scared?
What do you mean?
Well, if someone in a superhero costume swooped in and lifted my car off of the train tracks, I think I would be a little bit scared.
Well, I just need a good superhero name. Something to tell people that I'm on their side.
What about the altruist?
No, that's too literal. Well, let me look at this glyphy thing again. It looks like it has a bunch of G's on it, right? Maybe you can start with a G.
So maybe Guardian.
How about good guy? No, Captain Good Guy.
Captain of what?
Trust me, it's perfect.
That's never gonna catch on.
Oh, that bank didn't even stand a chance.
Hey! Where'd you guys get that money from?
A bank over there?
Not on my watch.
Get 'em, boys. Who are you?
The captain. Captain Good Guy.
Dr. Kimball?
Hello, Susan.
You have a new patient.
Awesome, what's his name?
It says here his name is Norman.
Send him on in.
Hey, Dr. Kimball. I'm Norman. It is so awesome to meet you.
Oh my goodness. That is amazing to find out how it all came to be. Right?
Yeah, it was so much fun. And, you know, those were some really good actors that they had.
Really
there.
good. That lady of the bog, like Boggy Wog. I don't know.
She's the odd one for
She's the
sure.
odd Boggy Wog. Anyways, we digress quite quickly.
Yeah.
If you've ever been with us ever.
But we are back at the silent auction table. This is actually my first time at this table today.
Yeah.
But since we just ended on a Captain Good Guy note, let's start on a Captain Good Guy note.
Keep it rolling.
So here is the spectacular drawing of Captain Good Guy. And it is, need we say more? No, we don't. And Travis Salonka, he's the one who originally drew Captain Good Guy for us when we first had Captain Good Guy, and
back when John was Norman.
Yeah. He was a younger fellow back then. He's still young, but
right.
And so Travis served at camp in 1997. He now brings his kids to camp. His camps to kids. Yep.
Camp for you is how that happened.
Exactly.
Yes.
But he is still super young. He would like to point that out for sure.
Awesome. Yeah, so this is an original sketch that he just did. And what's the bidding at?
It is at $160 right now. And the current bidder is Even Stay.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
I am not
so
sure.
much amazing art,
Yeah.
original art, and this is one of them. So that's really awesome. And so I want to take a minute and just move us into another superpower, which is seeing at night. Because
that is a superpower.
Right? I know. These are night binoculars. So apparently they give you night vision. Like maybe we need to not give these away. We maybe need them for like cabin checks and like late night games.
You know, MI would be on a whole other level.
Totally off the hook. So these have been donated by Mike and Tiffany Schutten, and they've been involved with SABC for years as campers and staff, and now parents of campers. That's a theme, definitely, all these stories. So yeah, they are water resistant apparently as well. And the bidding, there's 2 pairs of them, is about, they're around $360, $385. So 2 pairs, pick the one you want to bid on and keep them going.
Excellent. And another item that we have 2 of are these wonderful heat bags. They are made by Elizabeth Angen, who was our assistant cook from 2015 to 2019. And not only is she an accomplished cook, but she is gifted in the world of sewing. That Captain Good Guy outfit that we saw running around earlier was also one of her creations. We've been very blessed by this. And so these are both camp themed heat packs. And one is at $50 and the other is at $75.
Whoa.
So you don't want to miss out on having that warmth.
No, those
on a cold camping night.
It is. The fabrics are so cute. So we're going to keep on that. And this pillow that's right behind that says Happy Camper SABC is also by Elizabeth. And so, yeah, she just has gifted us a couple of 3 really amazing items for you guys to bid on. Cozy things. And so this is at about $76. And I should make sure I get over to that website before 4 o'clock when this thing ends. So if you're looking at the website and it says 11 p.m., there's a weird glitch in that system. This silent auction closes at 4.
Yeah.
Charlie?
So our next one is a gift certificate to Bailey's Bake Sale. And Bailey is somebody who attended as a camper, but also worked on staff for us. And she makes amazing, delicious goodies. So I've seen like cupcakes, cookies, squares, you name it. She could probably make it or
I
bake
bought her
it.
focaccia bread one time. I didn't share. No sharing.
Bread is
I ate it all.
delicious.
It was so good.
And so you want to get your hands on that. The current bid is at $75 for David and Noli Coots.
Nice. That is awesome. I wanted to let you guys know, you guys can see some swag back there. We talked about it on another one, but we have a limited edition hoodie. We're going to make one. A hoodie with the original Circle Camp logo on it. And so that is pretty amazing. The tuck shops are pretty hot and happen in place in the summer. And this is a one of a kind. And it right now.
I do love that logo.
I do too. It is at 1:30. Desiree is looking to take it home. So yeah, give her a run for her money.
All right. We also have an item that is not featured here because it will feature whoever purchases it. Well, I hit my chin there. And it is a photo shoot with Kaylee Vanderstoel, who used to be Duick. She and her husband are both, they were campers, they are alumni, and we just really enjoy both of them so much. And so she has an eye for catching either a couple or their family in a photo shoot. So that could be yours today. Right now, the current bid is at $400 for a bench.
Yeah, emails are hard. Emails are hard. This is what we're saying. Anyway, she really does have a beautiful eye for capturing moments. And so that is a really cool thing to get in on. All right, something that is near and dear to my heart is the Old Lodge Coffee Co. I actually have a coffee sitting over there that I'm looking forward to getting back to. But my husband, Kimball, and I, with the help of my dad, have refurbished an old trailer that makes pretty darn good coffee, if I do say so myself. I do say myself. And we set it up at camp and we serve our staff and pray for them and just enjoy community. And so it was a really amazing gift in 2019 and for our small staff in 2020. And we're offering to bring it to you within about 2 hours of camp for up to 10 people. Yeah, we'll bring
Outside because you're not fitting very many people in that trailer.
No,
it's crowded.
It's all outside. Bring you a party when it's not snowing.
Bring you a party.
Party. So right now it is, oh my, I have not looked at the auction. So it is at 1,300 and I believe it's Sonia Friesen that has that at the moment. So
I got to tap out.
Sorry.
I can't.
You know what? I'll feed you coffee at camp.
Sounds good.
Okay. And you got anything else to tell us?
That's it.
Sweet.
Those are all the auction items that we are highlighting.
All right.
This moment in time.
Yeah. Thanks. We're out.
Yeah. Bye. The number of times I say.
Where are we headed to?
Tanya, what have you been enjoying from the Old Lodge Coffee Co? What kind of drinks?
Oh, right now I am just having an Americano. Oh,
here.
So
you know what?
I'm gonna
you
go.
go run, and I'm gonna tell them what I enjoy from the Old Lodge Coffee Co. Oh, thank you. So many helping hands. I really enjoy a half-sweet toffee nut latte because even though it's Honey Nut Cheerios, the toffee nut makes me think of Honey Nut Cheerios, and then it's like mixed with your coffee, so it's kind of like breakfast in a cup that tastes delicious. It's so good, but I more so just love that I'm not on camera anymore.
We're just getting our settled in here. I got all distracted with the coffee lodge because
you need a coffee, Tanya.
I do. For those of you, I can't even imagine that you don't, but this is Melissa Gartley, and I call her a friend, and she is an iconic model, role model here at camp, and we love you. And so I am excited to get to spend a few minutes with you here this afternoon, taking a breath.
Yes.
And I don't have to do much talking here. I'm going to pass it off to you.
Perfect.
But I want to hear from you just the impact of camp and a little bit of your story in this place.
So we have to warn you, when Tanya and I talked through this morning, I was already got tears in my eyes.
Bye.
We're changing the set. This is much more beautiful.
There you go.
I attended camp from, I don't know, I must have been in grade 2 or 3 whenever they allowed us to come when I was little. And funny thing, for somehow, and the office said they never orchestrated it, I had the same cabin leader for like grade 4, 5, and 6.
Wow.
Anita Coots.
Wow.
She was my cabin leader.
That is amazing.
Yeah. And I distinctly remember looking up to the cabin leaders and recognizing that there was something different in them that I fervently wanted in my life. And I was saying to Tanya before too, I grew up in a public school. And so those nights at youth group and my summers at camp were what filled me up and allowed me to go back in and minister to friends and just continue through my school experience. So
Yeah.
my camp summers were really pivotal.
Yeah. And I mean, it's not an uncommon story, and yet it's just so powerful.
Yeah.
Like as campers and as staff, like just how amazing it is to immerse ourselves here at camp during the camp season and grow together and be purposeful together in the same direction, and just the fill up that gives us going back, and gave you for going back.
Experiencing God in such a personal way that you can't help but be changed.
Yeah. And so that was camper.
Yeah.
Did you come back after camp?
So then in grade 9, I spent my first summer as a cabin leader, which is funny. I don't know how you do that at that age.
Different days.
That was back in the old days.
Back in the days when grade 9s could. Honestly, you look at some grade 9s and they could be some of the best like cabin leaders. Yeah. So, but anyways.
But there's rules around all
There's
that
rules now. So anyways, we were,
Yes. So I was a cabin leader, and then I came back. Jerry Ritzkus called me one spring and said, we need a chapel coordinator. And so I came back as chapel coordinator. The coolest thing for me looking back, this is when I get choked up, is that my parents never told me, you need to stop going to camp, you need to go get a real job. And I know a lot of our staff hear that, and it's heartbreaking for me, because I know the growth I had within those summers, and the relationships I built, and the way God just transformed my heart were unexplainable. And now, as a school teacher, I look back, and some of my biggest lessons were when I was working at camp. I learned leadership, I learned collaborative work, like all those things that you can't learn in a school, university setting, but you're on the ground. God's working and developing those things at camp. So
yeah. And I would like, that was something we said to my kids too, growing up, and they all worked at summer camps. And so, there is something that's unexplainable, and it's hard. I love that was,
and stretching too.
Yes.
Like God, yes, I needed money to return to school in the fall, but somehow God provided for that.
Yeah.
Despite going to this not real job, as some people would call it.
Yeah. No, and I think if anybody, and any of you who've worked at camp would probably agree that there are some of the hardest, longest days. Like it's like hard work working at camp.
So hard.
And so it's amazing. So if you are thinking about working at camp, or your kids are talking about it, we just invite you to consider both the soft skills and the lifelong skills that really are, and never mind the practical, but I know that that's a part of it, like you said, for some staff, but the heart and the character building that no matter what you're going to do for the rest of your days, work or play, it builds there.
Yeah, you just can't replace that.
Okay, so you're not in university anymore.
No.
So what's camp look like for you after those days?
So it looks very different now than when John and I worked for Experience. Now it's more the background, behind the scenes work. But I put on Facebook one Friday night, when you walk into those closing chapels and you see kids praising God, you can't help but be choked. You can't help but recognize there is something unique about camp ministry, and there's something unique about what God's doing. And so today's been huge for us as a camp, and for these staff that have spent bazillions of hours. But for you watching and giving, God is using your gift, and come on a Friday and experience that chapel when you can see firsthand the work that God's doing, because it's hard to even describe, right?
It really is. Thank you, Melissa, for speaking to that and telling a little bit of your story. And your kids all come to camp here, even though they live here. Like you guys have done an amazing job of keeping camp, and God's done an amazing job of keeping camp sort of magical in his way. for your kids as well. And I love having your kids on staff and running around as campers and just as camp kids.
Our pleasure.
Yeah. So this afternoon, we're going to hear some amazing stories, much to what Melissa alluded to in a camp video a little later on as well. So thank you very much
Thanks,
for this
Tanya.
and for our time together. And we're going to head back to the main desk with John and Jody, I believe. We're off.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Hello.
Okay, now we're
here.
back for another financial update. John, how much money have we raised so far?
$119,000.
That means
Isn't
we're
that incredible?
just $1,000 away from our goal. So we can definitely hit that, right?
Yes. Wow. I hope so. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Okay.
You know, we need some more phoners though. What's going on back here? Nora, how are you
get
doing?
those calls out. Get those
Kimball.
calls coming in.
I think we are on a
They
little bit of
are ready to receive.
we're on a little bit of a break right now, but that's okay.
That's all right. Okay, and then we actually have a new game that's starting right now.
Okay, what is that, Jody? Can
We
you walk
are
us through it?
playing. Yeah, we're playing another 50 for 50. So we did it this morning with Fort versus Lodge, and now we're doing it with water versus land. So water activities versus land activities. So
All right,
I don't know about
water,
you,
land.
but water's my favorite.
I'm a water guy.
Yeah.
I'm a water guy. I mean, I love the land. I live on it, but I love water sports. It's
So-
awesome.
Yep. And I
cool.
like spending my summers in the boat. So water is getting my vote too. But you know, land activities are still good. Giant swing, bubble balls, archery tag.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But water skiing, fishing.
Yeah.
Well, it's not
No, that counts.
windsurfing, swimming, like you name it. There's
Yeah,
a whole
we
bunch
had
of
an
stuff.
awesome water day in 2019. That was pretty sweet.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're starting that now. So we need 50 voters of $50. So that will definitely help us get us to our $120,000 goal for sure. If you guys call in now.
And we'll see what wins, land or water.
Yes. And to go along with that, we are going to go to Jordan, Charlie, and Tanya, and they're going to play a little Waterland themed game.
All right.
So I think
awesome.
we're headed there next.
Right on. Thank you. Have fun.
Hey.
Face.
Oh.
This is the first time I've seen it.
It's still there.
Oh man.
Oh man, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Good.
So, we are here.
Yes.
And we are going to be doing some charades with our siblings. Because that's just something that sounds like going to be fun.
Yeah,
So,
because often we act up with our siblings. So now we're going to just act with our siblings.
so I think my brother is here. We can let him in. And Tanya, your
My
brother.
brother is here. Hi,
All right.
Dylan. Hey, Scott.
Whoa, look how similar we look. That's crazy. I think this is the first time his beard might be longer in like
Hey, Scott.
a
Look
long
how.
time.
Never mind.
Oh.
And Charlie, she is just working technology-wise to get. I think Allison is joining us here shortly. So we're gonna wait for her for a couple minutes. But Jordan is gonna explain the game.
Yeah,
And
so
while we're waiting.
this is how the game is going to work. So hopefully you guys at home have a bowl of or a pile of different clues and charades. So how it's going to work, we're going to go in our sibling pairs. So I think me and Dylan might go first, and then Tanya. Oh, I love the bowl, Scott. Awesome. And the shirt. Captain Good Guy shirt. So anyway, me and Dylan might go first. And one person's going to act and the other person's going to guess. And then Tanya and Scott are going to go. One person will act, one person will guess. And then Charlie and her sister Michelle will go. One person will act, one person will guess. And we'll see how many we get in the first minute. We'll have a minute per team. And then we'll switch roles. So if Dylan acts first, then I will act the second time through. And hopefully that makes sense. All right. So since we're ready, Dylan, me and you are going first. All right.
Okay.
Do you want to act or do you want to guess?
All right, you go first. You act first.
Okay, I'm going to grab my bowl. I think we should be able to get a 1 minute countdown up here as well. We'll just wait for that 1 second here. And pressure is on. Oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh. God, yes.
Camp songs. Moose. 2 words. Moose kid.
Nope.
Skip it.
Oh, can we skip? Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, okay.
Zip lining. Giant swing.
No.
Paper. Paper seven.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what you're doing.
Can I say what I was trying to do? The first one was animal soccer, and the second was capture the flag. Man, those are hard.
You did good.
Okay.
I was so confused.
All right, I'm gonna go off the side.
Dylan, you looked confused.
I was.
Okay. All right. Is Scott? Where's Scott? All right, Dylan, you're out. Scott, you're in. Ready? Okay, I'm gonna go first. Mine are land. Mine are land things.
5, 4,
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Teepee, house, tree climb. It's a hill, teepee, mountain, peak, house, roof, circle, door, going through into a tent. It's a tent. Building, tent, hammer, tent build, tent building exercise.
Building a tent. Yes. Oh, okay.
One word. First word. Fishing. No. Throwing. Casting. Chopping. Chopping wood. Casting. Throwing. Oh, axe throwing.
Yes.
We have axe throwing? That's good.
Oh, that was good. We got 2. Let's Jordan got 0. All right, Dylan is up again, and Jordan's gonna go.
Yeah, and we're hopefully gonna get Charlie and her sister in here soon, and they'll just go at the end. All right. Okay.
You see me?
Okay. We just gotta get we got a countdown going here again. Oh boy, Dill, we got some work to do apparently.
Yep.
All right, it's coming up. Let's go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I'm gonna guess.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Oh. Do that again.
What?
Do it again. Oh, slip and slide baseball. What's the word? Kickball.
We'll give it to you. Give it to you.
Yeah?
Yeah, we'll give you. This is the right sport. It was like belly
baseball.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh, skipping rocks.
Yep.
Oh. Canoeing, kayaking. In a barrel. Do it again. Oh, man. That's so hard. Man, it's so fast. Paddleboarding. Oh.
Close.
So close. All right, Tanya.
Okay, Scott. Okay, Scott.
So we're at 2.
You're at 2. We're at 2. Okay, Scott. Here we go.
I'm assuming there's going to be a countdown.
It's going to count 5 from 5 down.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Sandcastle building. Building sandcastles. Water balloon fight. Big water balloon. Big water balloon. One water balloon. Little water balloon. Oh, tubing. Tubing. Skipping rocks. Oh, cannonball! Belly flop, 2 words. Diving. Scuba diving. Scuba diving, snorkeling.
I had to get you to in the water, on the land.
Brutal! That was awesome. You did really good. Thanks, Scott. I think, what did we get, 4?
We had
3.
3.
We got 3, so we got a total of 5.
We had 2. But okay, we're having some unfortunate technical difficulties with Charlie's sister. So this is what I was thinking.
Okay.
I was thinking, Charlie.
You want me to put on a wig? I can put on a wig and pretend to be her sister.
That's actually where I was going. I was thinking maybe we'll do a little bit with both. So Charlie will act for Dylan and Dylan will guess, and then Scott will act for Charlie and Charlie will guess.
Good.
All right. So then it's the ultimate equalizer. You see how that works?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Okay, Charlie, you come in here.
I'm so proud of you, Scott.
Well, I look away. I missed the instructions. What are we doing?
Okay, you're gonna go away. You're gonna go away. Dylan is going to
guess
Charlie. Then you're going to act for Charlie.
5, 4, 3,
I'm acting.
2, 1.
Oh, frick. Oh. Giant swing? Zip line? Sandcastle? Arts and crafts?
Yeah. It's frozen, but he's looking.
Rock climbing?
Playground.
It was what?
Playground.
Oh.
Very close. Okay.
All right. Now Scott's gonna act for Charlie.
Okay.
I need the hat.
It's a new person. This actually kind of looks like my sister with the red hair.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Blowing bubbles. A lighter. The flame. Blue. Fire on the water. Okay. Waves. Swimming. Second word. 2 words. What? First word. Waves. Water. Okay, water. Land. Second word. Sit on the water, on the land. Oh. Water stream! What? Scott, what was it?
So the one get was water mat, but then she got surfing.
Yeah. It was glitching. It was great. Okay, so how many did you get?
I would say 2.
Oh, they got 2, yeah.
2.
Because we got on the water, fire,
yeah.
on the water.
That's right. Thanks, Scott. That was great.
All right.
Wow.
There's my arm. All right, let's bring Dylan back in. All right, well,
okay,
what was the final standing? Me and Dylan got
we didn't do good.
2.
And then you and your
She got
combined.
3. Oh,
No.
4.
Dylan got
4.
2.
Yeah.
And then Rania, you and Scott got 5.
High five, Scott.
Wow. Well, we are actually right on schedule, which is going good.
We're doing great.
But thank you for you guys joining us, playing some charades, and
hi, Linnea.
And land and water. Land and water we're playing right now. So make sure to vote. Which is your favorite? Land, water. $50 a vote, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, so it's 50 for 50. It's like your favorite things to do at camp. Are they on the land or are they on the water? So so like the fort versus water this morning, it's the land versus water this afternoon. So thanks, you guys. Thanks, Dylan and Scott, for $50. Where's it going? Water or land? Water. Keep going, water. All right. Well, thanks, you guys. Oh. Thanks for loving camp, you two, and for playing along. And little miss Allison, we missed you today, so we'll do it next time. Awesome. We're going to hear a story from John because I get story time today. So here is John and I chatting a little earlier this week. Well, I just want to welcome everybody to Story Time with John, because if you've ever been on staff or cabin leader in particular, everybody loves Story Time with John. And so I get to have Story Time with John, and I'm inviting all of you guys to join us today at the telethon. We're really, really excited about that. And so, how you doing, John?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good. It was a super fun day today. We're going to talk a little bit about the history of camp, some of our favorite memories. Some people know it all. They know all the history. And some people are just, they're kind of new to us still. And so it's kind of fun. This place has amazing history of God's faithfulness.
Well, it is. Sometimes the history can be boring.
Right, but we're not boring.
But there's such a rich history here, and it all kind of points to one thing. I think it's the Lord obviously leading and guiding and putting this place here and using specific people through the years to do that. And you know, the camp started in 1943, right?
Right.
So I mean, that's 70
more than 70 years.
But really it started before that, because there was a group of students from Prairie that really were praying that God would help them find a place or build a camp somewhere in Alberta that could tell people about Jesus, encourage families. And so that started in the early 40s. In 1943, they found a place in little old Aden, and they started a camp there. And I have never been to Aden. Have you been to Aden?
No. Where is it?
It's south of where you grew up.
So south of Burdett. South of Bow Island.
Right.
Okay. There you go.
Aden's right up by the Montana border. But it didn't really work there because it was so far away, so then they moved to Grassy Lake.
Okay.
And they were there for a couple of years at the Forks there. They would bring everything out there, cross the river with vehicles, and set up camp every summer. And then they would take it down and store it away.
That is a crazy adventure.
Yeah.
I mean, we used to go tubing at the Forks, and I remember getting stuck in the mud all the time. So I can't imagine setting up a camp. That's amazing.
I know, and Mr. Strong, you know him.
Mm-hmm.
Like he used his trucks to haul the tents and haul the things out there. But they had trouble with flooding there.
It makes sense.
Yeah, they moved from Grassy Lake to Tabor, to the river bottom in Tabor.
Okay.
Right. So there they didn't deal with water necessarily, even though they had to, but they dealt with, you'd never guess, but Tabor, I mean, there's some really bad people in Tabor, right? Like
my mom grew up there.
Yeah, and in our history book, in our history account, it says they had trouble with hooligans.
Hooligans?
In Tabor.
Oh, definitely my mom's family
So
then.
hooligans would come down there and cause grief during the camp.
All right, so what happened after Tabor?
So Tabor, they moved to Kip, outside of Lethbridge. There they were there for a couple of years, and then they flooded out, and they actually didn't run camp for one summer there in the 50s, and it was canceled. So kind of like last year, but it wasn't water, but two summers that they didn't run camp. Right?
Wow.
From there they moved to Vauxhall, good old Vauxhall, in between Enchant and Vauxhall actually, and they were there for actually 25 years. I've been to that site. I don't know how you run a camp on that site. It was just like a field, basically. They had a dugout. I remember talking to people who said they could put their hand below the water and they couldn't see their hand.
Oh no!
That's what they swam in.
That's crazy.
And again, you talk about that spanned, I don't know, like 20 some years, or maybe not quite, to get to Vauxhall. And then they were at Vauxhall for 25 years, and they worked, and you know what? All through it all, okay, the dugout, the stubble field, the Lord was still at work, like in incredible ways. Kids were coming to the Lord. There was a check that I received one year, and it's for a fair amount of money, and on the back, it was written in pencil.
Okay.
It was like, my wife and I became Christians on the first year.
Wow.
That camp was in Vauxhall. Like, I don't know. It was just neat to kind of hear, and I hear stories like that all the time about people coming to the Lord at camp, and
yeah,
we get
it's
to continue to do that today.
such a good reminder, because it's not really about what you have or where you are. Like you said, like the Lord is at work and through His people and despite His people, and no matter where we are or what we have, God is all about the transformation of people's lives, which is what we're still about, which is pretty cool. So tell me about some of the people that brought us here to Traverse.
Yeah, so Vauxhall was quite a site. There was just a square little section, and they had a Quonset that was falling apart, and a dugout that needed to be replaced, and just facility. Like, they didn't own the land.
Right.
And it was like it wasn't a very pretty place at all. But the board was talking about, what are we going to do? Are we going to put a whole bunch of money in this place, or are we going to move? And so they started looking for some land, and one of the board members at the time was Lynn Ruggles, and he said, well, we got a piece of property, our family, which is this place right here. And he
Amazing.
says, I'll talk to my brothers and sisters. And I mean, there was time that went through, like lots of conversation and debate. I mean, they were divided on it, like whether they should move or not. They had a place where that was established, right?
Yeah. Well, and we've had years of a praying board, right? A praying board and a courageous board. And I think this is such a testimony to that. Yeah.
And so all this talk, and then he said, I got to talk to my brothers and sisters. So he talked to his brothers and sisters, and he phoned them. He tells me this story. He's just since passed away just recently, but he told me a story recently that he just phoned all his siblings, and he just asked them, camp needs a site. What about that place at Traverse? And every single one of them, without a hesitation, just said, yep, for sure. Let's give it to the camp. Camp needs it. We got to give it to him.
So the board itself was sort of divided on moving, but the Ruggles family were not divided on this place, which was amazing. Yeah. That's a phenomenal.
So
it's miraculous.
It was still a decision to be made, because you come here and you've got nothing. You don't, like, there wasn't even a tree on the site. There was no buildings. Like, it was still a big move, but the foresight for them to see the lake, it's not going to flood here, even though there's a lake, but it's a dam, and anyways. But it's a lake. Like, we got a lake here, you guys, in southern Alberta, that we get to use for kids get to come and use the lake, and then they put $1 million into a building that was a big step of faith. That they were in a little bit of trouble there when they built the building, and the interest rates were so high. So I mean, it was a significant step, and it wasn't easy at all.
And there was an army of volunteers that put that building together, if I remember history.
Yeah.
Not my history, but you know, this place's history.
Yeah. Farmers came in frame. We had electricians doing drywall. We had Vern Beck from he would drive. I don't know why they bought gravel or stuff from Bow Island, but he drove all the way from Bow Island with his concrete truck and drove concrete out here. And there wasn't any road to get out here either. So he talked about how they got stuck, like with a full load of cement. Like, how do you?
Oh man.
Like, you got to take care of that. So I mean, but then people came and helped, and I mean, it was a great community effort to get this place done. Merlene Ruggles, she lived at the house at her entrance, and she would have volunteers there for meals all the time, just in her own house at her own cost.
Yeah.
And just fed people, and anyways.
So that was the old lodge. It had like a gym and the OC, the old chapel was down below, and the dining hall above, and then just suites of like hallways of staff housing. Was that always staff housing?
Not always. And originally it was just supposed to be camper housing, actually, because they had guys upstairs, girls upstairs, but then almost immediately they outgrew it.
Yeah.
And then they used it for staff. So, you know, we talk about chapels, right? We've got a beautiful new chapel here. That
amazing.
We just absolutely love.
Yeah. We're so excited to fill it with kids. Oh my goodness.
So in Vauxhall, they had like a big Quonset, and they had all the pews in there, and that's how they did that big stage. Kind of like old revival style.
Nice.
Like you got those pictures, right? And then they moved here, and we had we had a chapel downstairs, and we used it for years that way. We had pews in there, but we outgrew it because we couldn't fit all the kids in there with the pews. So then they sat on the floor, and then we had I don't know if you remember, we had a stage or a puppet stage.
Yeah.
Things like that there.
Because that was where I went to chapel when I came to camp as a kid, and then my kids also were in that as a chapel. So it's got fun. Yeah. It's fun to just see how God will use a space for kids to get to know Him and be impacted by people, right? Again, SABC is all about God's transformation and the people that He uses to be a part of it.
Absolutely.
So amazing.
Just a quick, in that chapel, one of my best memories is like I stood at the back and sometimes, and I would just watch campers, just make sure they're attentive, they're not causing trouble. And I saw this one kid, and he was kind of crying, and so I'm just like,
Mr. Director,
who's bugging him? And he's just kind of like that. And so the chapel was over, so I'm watching. I left my eyes open while they were praying, but I was watching.
That's okay.
And he gets up, and he's got his head down, and he's kind of wiping tears. He's walking up, and I was just kind of like, "Hey, are you okay?" And he said, "Yeah, I'm okay." And he kept walking, and then I kept following. I said, "Hey, seriously, are you okay?" And I'm thinking, like, "Do you need me to come? Like, who's bugging you?"
Yeah.
And I asked him, "Is anybody bugging you?" And and I kept following him. He said, "No. That song just affects me in that way." Is what he said. That song just affects me in that way. And this is like a 10-year-old, 11-year-old kid.
Yeah.
And the words of the song were, "The Lord loves me, and oh, what a wonder I see." Like the Lord changes lives, and He changes lives in chapels. He changes lives like on the playing field, in the cabins. But it's just neat to be a part of that. So anyways, I should back up a little bit, because in that time, so from maybe 1980 when we moved to this site through the 90s, we exploding growth. So one of the ways that we dealt with some of that growth is we built another site, the fort.
Right.
Yep. Lloyd Peacock and Jerry Ritzkus and Lloyd Peacock were instrumental in that. But basically Lloyd, he was an older man. He's since passed away, but he was an older man, and he approached the board. He said, "I'd like to build a fort."
Never too old to build a fort. Fort building's always a good time. Yeah.
And the board approved it, the site over there, just on our west side of the property. And he came every day in his old beat-up truck. And he came, and he and another gentleman from from Picture Butte who helped fund it. Incredible people. He just came and he just toiled away at it and built that place. And it's one of the most popular places. Like it fills up faster than here. I mean, it's smaller, but once a Fort camper, always a Fort camper.
Yeah, it's definitely beloved by campers and staff. It's just the community that's over there is just this little micro version of this side, but just such a beautiful space. One of my favorite moments since working here at camp in these last few years is I actually have a picture of it, and it's of one of our cabin leaders sitting on a picnic table with the camper just underneath the awning of the fort, and just a young boy camper and a male cabin leader just talking about Jesus, just taking a moment away from just the busyness of camp and the fullness of those days, and just pausing. And the fort is just such an amazing place to just have space for that. I just love it.
So anyway, so we're growing. So Dave Coots was the board chairman at the time.
Thanks, Dave.
And that building was falling apart. The old lodge was falling apart. Like, unfortunately, it was hard. It was used hard. So we drew out some things on a napkin, actually, and just started kind of dreaming, maybe we could do this or this or this. And that started a process with our board and with our staff and with our constituent supporters to kind of go, and this was 2006.
Okay.
All right. So that was the first file on my computer, 2006.
Okay.
I don't know, it was just the right time. There's timing for everything. Ted Walcott, he has famously told me, if I had been board chairman at that time, you would never have that building built. Because, and again, he says that not to say
shouldn't have done it.
He says it's a good thing I wasn't chairman, because I just couldn't add up the dots. I couldn't
see it.
Match the dots. I couldn't add it up. Like what didn't work in my brain, therefore we wouldn't have done it. We presented this like we had to raise, I think it was $4.5 or $5 million, and we had nobody. Like we didn't know how we were going to do it. And I remember one individual, Harry Gross. He came up after the meeting to me with his wife, and he said, "This is easy. we can raise this money." And I was just like, "Well, I'm glad you believe that. Like, thank you." And he said, "I'd love to work with you on that. I'd love to head up a fundraising committee and help you with that." And that was such a gift.
Absolutely.
At that specific time, it was like, I didn't know it. Like, we were going to go for the meeting. It was like, we presented this. How are we going to do this? Again, people, right?
Yeah.
And I name a few people, but there's so many other people.
Many, yeah.
That I can't even. People who stepped up to build the place, to help and volunteer. And this is just building buildings. I mean, we aren't even talking about our summers.
Yeah, okay. And so when was this done? When was this?
2011.
2011.
And it was paid off in 2013. So then always with the plan was to replace the old lodge.
Right. But it was sort of connected, right? And so we had that sort of dual space, which was fun. So there was that nostalgia that lived here. And the support staff all lived over there, and the OC was theirs. Some real ownership that happened there for them. And then this kind of became home for a lot of our campers and our new staff as they began to make SABC their home. The purpose remained, and just the shell changed, and God's using it pretty crazy, amazing. And so the old lodge was right through those doors over there, and it is no longer.
No longer, and now we've got a beautiful lodge addition. I mean, I feel really spoiled, actually. Like it's but again, it's a building, right? It's a building, it's a tool. And I just see it as, okay. I was on the phone with my son last night. He was just like, how do you justify this or talk about building these buildings? And like, he says, why don't you put more money into like activities and those kind of things? I don't know.
I love that you talk about that with your son. It's great.
I said, like, this is just a time in the life of the camp where now we have a foundation, from which we can build from. And we're not going to worry about a building falling apart, and a place where we can cook good food, and a place where we can have chapels, and a place where people can house and be a part. And when we have the windy weather and the rainy weather, sometimes it's mainly windy weather, we have a place indoors where we can meet and gather, and we can accommodate the growth that we, like all this kind of stuff. And now I think from here, in the future, potentially, will be to add some of those other pieces.
Yeah. I mean, I think the history here at SABC proves that, God is gonna do what He is gonna do in the lives of people, through the lives of people, regardless of the shell and the tools, right? And yet, He also gives us wisdom and discernment and different gifts in different ways, so that there are less things in our way to do that even in bigger and more amazing ways, and to see Him move. And so this building is that, both of these buildings, the new cabin circle, when you look around this site and the spaces that we have, are really that. God just putting more things, helping us set things up so that we can be about His work with less sort of things to have to consider, and just like you said, that foundation to just be like, okay, it's one more kind of step into what else can we do, and what else was God going to lead us to. And so that's really exciting, in particular as we think about 2021. And here we are looking ahead to camp after a very strange 2020 with no camp and no rentals, and not getting to use these tools the way that they have been designed. And that's been hard, but we are excited for the fact that He's gifted us these things, and the people that want to come and serve alongside us and to be a part of what He's about, and seeing the transformation of lives through His gospel. And so it's a privilege to invite everybody to be a part of that today here at the Telethon, but also just to think about staff and inviting our families back, and for us as a full-time staff to get to walk these halls every day and get excited about what God's going to do.
Absolutely. I mean, more than anything, this is the reason why I am here.
Absolutely.
I think about other camps whose purpose is to grow trees and stuff like that. Okay, and those are very valid things, right? But I probably wouldn't be a camp director if the purpose wasn't to actually share the gospel. There's probably, I don't know, because that gives me a purpose, and really, what in my head, I don't know what's more important.
Yeah.
But there's other, don't get me wrong, there's other valid things.
Trees are important.
Trees are
we
important.
need more trees.
And there's other valid things.
Yes.
To do for sure. But for me, myself, this is what it's about. And it's not just about having a great fun time with kids.
No. Again, that's another tool.
Yeah. That's
right? To setting up opportunities to have the conversations. And the why of what it's all about, it's exactly that. And we're excited, so we invite you into the why of it all. So it's been good. Lots of good stories. So many more. We both have fun, significant others that we are spending our lives with, husband and wife. We're not husband and wife, but Melissa and Kimball, and they both have stories here, which is really fun, and our kids. And and I love that history isn't just about the days gone by, right? It's about the days ahead. And so thanks, John, for being about camp and being about the gospel, and inviting all of us to join you in that, and being faithful, and for sharing story time with all of us. We are looking forward to the days ahead. So
Hey everyone, I'm back here for our final silent auction showcase and update. So just a couple of items. This crocheted blanket is only at $50. So you have less than 15 minutes to get your bid in. We also wanted to highlight the family fun package, which is donated from Clever Scoops. This is the ice cream bucket you will win. That is only at $125. So you get this ice cream bucket of chocolate cheesecake ice cream and a $50 gift card, which is good for anything on their menu. They've got pizza, they've got ice cream, they've got milkshakes. It's amazing. So those are the last two items. This is the important information. The auction is closing at 4. So again, less than 15 minutes. Get over to the website, get your bid in. At 4, if you are the winner, you will receive an email. Our team will then contact you and let you know if you can come to the church and pick up your item, or we'll work on arranging how you can get your item. So important, go, bid, auction, closing now. Don't wait. Now we're going to head to Jordan and Charlie. They're going to lead us in some campfire songs, so make sure to watch and comment what your favorite songs are.
All right, we are here. We have Nate and Callie. They are going to sing some campfire songs along with us. And here, we're going to shift this way just a little bit. There we go. Now you can see us all. And yeah, we love campfire songs.
They're so fun.
They are so much fun.
Yeah, you just gather around the fire, you get silly, sometimes you get funky, and you get really loud as well.
Yeah, so if you are watching at home and you want to sing along, Charlie and I are going to lead the songs, and then Nate and Callie are, if it's like repeat after me or whatever, they are going to sing back to us. So you at home are going to sing with Callie and Nate, and then myself and Charlie are going to do it and do a whole bunch of actions and stuff.
All right.
All right, what was the first one we were going to do?
We're going to sing about a moose who likes some juice, but it is a repeat after me song.
All right, so we should start it. Ready?
You got to start with,
This is a repeat after me song.
This is a repeat after me song.
There was a moose.
There was a moose.
He liked to drink a lot of juice.
He liked to drink a lot of juice.
There was a moose.
There was a moose.
He liked to drink a lot of juice.
He liked to drink a lot of juice.
Singing well,
singing well,
well, well, well, well,
well, well, well, well,
well, well,
well, well,
well, well, well,
well.
His name was Fred.
His name was Fred.
He liked to drink his juice in bed.
He liked to drink his juice in bed.
His name was Fred.
His name was Fred.
He liked to drink his juice in bed.
He liked to drink his juice in bed.
Singing well, well,
singing well, well,
well, well, well, well,
well, well, well,
well,
well,
well,
well,
well,
well,
well, well, well.
well.
He drank his juice with care.
He drank his juice with care.
But he spilled it everywhere.
But he spilled it everywhere.
He drank his juice with care.
He drank his juice with care.
But he spilled it everywhere.
But he spilled it everywhere.
Singing well,
Singing well, well,
well, well, well, well,
well, well, well,
well, well,
well, well,
well, well, well, well.
well.
Now he's a sticky moose.
Now he's a sticky moose.
'Cause he spilled all of his juice.
'Cause he spilled all of his juice.
Now he's a sticky moose.
Now he's a sticky moose.
'Cause he spilled all of his juice.
'Cause he spilled all of his juice.
Singing well, well,
Singing well, well,
well, well, well, well,
well, well, well, well,
well, well,
well, well.
Now he's a sticky moose with the juice on the loose.
Now he's a sticky moose and the juice on the loose.
All right. Wow.
Ooh, what a finish. You want me on the Masked Singer next? No.
All right, that was a good start.
Yeah.
Classic moose song.
What song is next, Jordan?
I don't remember. What
All right.
What did we say we were doing?
Herman the Word.
Herman the Word. Okay.
Another good song.
Okay, ready,
Another
Charlie?
repeat after me.
Yeah, here we go. This is a repeat after me song.
This is a repeat after me song.
Sitting on a fence post, chewing my bubble gum.
Sitting on a fence post, chewing my bubble gum.
Pop my gum like woo, woo.
Pop
my gum like woo, woo.
When along came Herman the worm.
When along came Herman the worm.
And he was like this big.
And he was like this big.
And I was like, Herman, how'd you get so big, brother?
And I was like, Herman, how'd you get so big, brother?
And he said, I ate a whole apple.
He said, I ate a whole apple.
Sitting on a fence post, chewing my bubble gum.
Sitting on a fence post, chewing my bubble gum.
Pop my gum like woo, woo.
Pop my gum like woo, woo.
When along came Herman the worm.
When along came Herman the worm.
And he was like this big.
And he was like this big.
And I was like, Herman, how'd you get so big, brother?
And I was like, Herman, how'd you get so big, brother?
And he said, I ate a whole canoe.
And he said, I ate a whole canoe.
Sitting on a fence post, chewing my bubble gum.
Sitting on a fence post, chewing my bubble gum.
Pop my gum like woo, woo.
Pop my gum like woo, woo.
When along came Herman the worm.
When along came Herman the worm.
And he was like this big.
And he was like this big.
And I was like, Herman, how'd you get so big, brother?
And I was like, Herman, how'd you get so big, brother?
And he said, I ate the whole moon.
And he said, I ate the whole moon.
Sitting on a fence post, chewing my bubble gum.
Sitting on a fence post, chewing my bubble gum.
Pop my gum like woo, woo.
Pop my gum like woo, woo.
When along came Herman the worm.
When along came Herman the worm.
And he was like this little.
And he was like this little.
And I was like, Herman, how'd you get so small, brother?
And I was like, Herman, how'd you get so small, brother?
And he said, I burped.
And he said, I burped.
All right. Oh, that's such a classic.
So much fun.
So much fun. All right. We got another one. We're going to just keep these songs going.
We're going to roll.
Okay, what are we doing? I don't remember, guys.
Down by the
Oh,
bay.
yeah.
And this is an all together song.
Yeah, ready? You guys going to jump in?
So we're going to go, Callie's going to say her Down by the Bay first, then Nate, then Jordan, and I will finish.
Yeah, great order. All right. Here we go.
Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I dare not go, for if I do, my mother would say,
have you ever seen a bear brushing his hair?
down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I dare not go, for if I do, my mother would say,
have you ever seen a fly itching its eye?
down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, down to my home, I dare not go, for if I do, my mother would say,
Have you ever seen a moose covered in juice?
down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I dare not go, for if I do, my mother would say, have you ever seen llamas wearing pajamas?
Down by the bay,
down by the bay.
And you know what? That one's lots of fun. Hey, people at home, if you have a favorite Down by the Bay, like saying that you love to see, just comment down below. We'd love to know what kind of Down by the Bay.
So that when we sing it later, we have lots of options of what we see down by the bay.
Absolutely. All right, we got one last song. This is a good action song, and
it's a mouthful.
It's a mouthful. All right. How does this one?
Is this the Button Factory one?
Yeah.
It is all
together.
Do you want to join us? Spectator?
Come on.
All right.
Bandwagon.
All right, here we go. How does it go?
Hi,
My
name is Joe. Hi, Joe. And I work in a button factory. I got a wife.
Woo! 2 kids and a dog. Woof! One day, my boss said to me, he said, Joe, man, are you busy, man? I said, no, man. He said, push this button with your right hand. I said, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, hey. My name is Joe. Hi, Joe. And I work in a button factory. I got a wife. Woo! 2 kids and a dog. Woof! One day, my boss said to me, he said, Joe, man, are you busy, man? I said, no, man. He said, push this button with your left hand. I said, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, hey. My name is Joe. Hi, Joe. And I work in a button factory. I got a wife. Woo! 2 kids and a dog. Woof! One day, my boss said to me, he said, Joe, man, are you busy, man? I said, no, man. He said, push this button with your right foot. I said, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, hey. My name is Joe. Hi, Joe. And I work in a button factory. I got a wife. Woo! 2 kids and a dog. Woof! One day, my boss said to me, he said, Joe, man, are you busy, man? I said, no, man. He said, push this button with your left foot. I said, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, hey. My name is Joe. Hi, Joe. And I work in a button factory. I got a wife. Woo! 2 kids and a dog. Woof! One day, my boss said to me, he said, Joe, man, are you busy, man? I said, no, man. He said, push this button with your hand. I said, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, chicka, hey. My name is Joe. Hi, Joe. And I work in a button factory. I got a wife. 2 kids and a dog. One day, my boss said to me, he said, Joe, man, are you busy, man? I said, no, man. He said, push this button with your tongue. I said, and I work in a button factory. I got a wife. 2 kids and a dog. One day, my boss said to me, he said, Joe, man, are you busy, man? I said, yes!
That was a workout. That's so much fun.
Campfire songs. You know, there's a reason we do them at the end of the day. Because then you're tired and ready for a nap like I am right now. But yeah, I think that's all campfire songs we got for today. I hope you guys sang along with us at home. And I think we are going to go back to the main set where Tanya is there for a fundraising update. So let's head on over.
It's 4 o'clock.
Hey, Tanya.
Hi, John.
Those guys did amazing, eh?
Oh my gosh, it was so fun. I was dancing over here and just wishing and just looking forward to when we're going to just be packed with kids, not in this room, but you know, it's
Hopefully,
gonna be so fun.
hopefully this summer.
Yeah.
But it's 4 o'clock. Can you believe
4
it?
o'clock. No, I can't actually.
So we got another update. But
We do.
before that,
Yeah. So we are at 4 o'clock. So we have an hour left.
Yeah.
And so it is 4:01, which means the silent auction is closed. It's closed. It's done. No matter what the 11 p.m. thing glitch said, the silent auction is closed, and you will get an email just letting you know if you are the winner. So if you've been like putting your bid in there at $3.59, you'll find out via an email, and then our team will connect with you about picking it up if you're in town, or where you're going to get it afterwards. So that's a 4 o'clock thing.
and thank you. There's some amazing gifts in there, or sorry,
So much.
What do you call them?
Bids.
There's amazing bids, but there's amazing items
Yeah.
in there that
We don't play charades. We play like word guessing games most of the time. Pick a noun, John.
Yeah. But incredible, and the people who gave were just so willing to do that. So thank you so much. And then the bids, it was pretty fun to watch that. And
I
couldn't actually get in on some of this stuff, but my kid
So you
was
might have
fine,
to get some cinnamon buns outside of the auction
I
this
might
time,
have
because
to.
those are our John favorite.
Yeah.
So so like John said, the bids have been going crazy, and your giving has just been so encouraging to us and amazing. Ted Walcott, our board chair, had put out $1,000 chain challenge. So we're going to chicken on that towards the end of the day to let you guys know how many $1,000 links that we've had that Ted challenged us with and challenged you guys with. And $1,000 isn't the only way to go. My niece and nephew each gave $40 from their savings, and they're campers, kids that come to camp. And so it's really amazing. There's 9-year-olds to 90-year-olds sharing this day with us, and we're
My son,
good.
he's a college student. He gave some money, but he didn't give enough because I didn't have to get schmucked.
No, friend, you didn't. But your day is a coming, shall I say. Anyways, this next hour before we close out, we're going to hear a few more stories from some alumni. So please tune in and just hear about the stories that God has been writing and God is going to continue to write here. We're going to, John and I are going to have opportunity. Go ahead.
It's going to be a pretty special hour.
It is.
So
So we're going to pray with some alumni and friends as well. And then we're going to close out our day. So that is what this next hour holds.
All right.
But what has happened up to this time is we have reached another marker. We have reached 120,000, which actually we've reached 133,000 right now. So drum roll, we're going to light that up. And drum roll, thank you. Woo! Nice. I don't know if you out there can hear the joy in here, but the room was cheering and the drum was rolling, and so we're pretty excited. So, John, I know that you feel a little bit shook by that. So how about you have a seat? You're a little bit shook, right?
I am a little bit.
A bit shook.
It's
Yeah.
great.
Thanks. Yeah.
Oh,
And so this is my friend John Keller, and this is my friend John Gartley. And so at this junction?
What? You need this?
John's not giving up his microphone.
Here.
Would you like this? Okay, you can have that. So John Gartley was not quite clear in what he said that he would be willing to do at 120 as a marker, and so we've helped him decide. So Mr. John Keller is going to give him a trim of a unique variety, and then I have some really fun colors. Like the telethon colors have been like orange and pink and blue, or pink and purple and blue, and so I'm going to share a little bit of that with John as well. So, Mr. Keller,
I'm going under the knife, eh? Here we go. Do we have some nice music? Can you hear that? Oh, listen to that. That's beauty.
it's beautiful. It's good. So the sides are going to come off a little off the sides. Isn't that what they say?
I don't know what this is going to do to me.
Oh, it's an improvement. Don't worry. This is going to be a vast improvement.
So Mr. Gartley is telling Mr. Keller that the cleanup of the beard was an improvement, and they're not quite sure if this is going to be. So
I visit churches, and I've got Alpha on Monday night, and
It's not actually what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about you signing my check this next month.
okay, well, these two should probably not be on camera with their conversation, but we're just enjoying this. So we hope you are. So he's getting, oh, wow, I didn't see that side, but now I do on the television. You know what? Coolest executive director ever. Nora, are you okay? We were worried for like baby Ellie when Jordan shaved his beard, and we're going to need to have some counseling for the Gartley kids and Melissa. And your mother, did we tell Burl?
with Burl, she doesn't handle these things very well.
But she gives forgiveness pretty good, right?
She certainly does. Yes, she does.
Could somebody call his parents?
She gives forgiveness after like a week. So,
Well, you know what? Maybe it's a blessing then that we don't get to see people all that often. So, all right. Well,
and I do have one question based off of the Masked Singer finale. There is a rumor that you once had an earring. Is this true or false?
I can neither, what's the right word? Confirm nor deny.
Oh,
but my mom, once she saw that, did turn around and didn't talk to me for the whole day. So,
So whether or not John Gartley has had an earring will remain a mystery.
That was not last year. That was when I was 22 years old.
So right now his mom is talking to him, and we have brought on a new moment of that. And
Yeah.
so are we sorry?
Not
really.
at all.
Not
No.
really. Not
Mm-mm.
sorry. No. So how you doing, Mr. Keller? Are you almost done there? Because,
But I also know that, John Keller may have to deal with
John
Gartley's lovely wife, Melissa. She may
It's
have
true.
some words for him later.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, Mr. Keller is most pleased with himself.
And he has done a few mohawks in his life. So I'm curious how you're
John,
going to
could you just look at the
style
camera?
this.
Just look at Steven right now. Yeah. Ooh.
That is some
Nate is a fan.
evenness.
Nate is a fan.
So
Okay.
Nate Gartley might be on the chair next for his own. Never mind, he took that back.
All right. So as we are finishing up, John may do a little more cleanup on Mr. Gartley, but we're going to add a little telethon color to the day as well. And yeah.
You need me to hold your mic.
Yeah.
We are excited. These are our telethon colors. So are we starting with a little purple? Little purple. It's going to be hard to know when John's stressed if he can't run his fingers through his hair. Yeah, watch your eyes. Oh, that is... We could add the whole logo onto his head. You should have written telethon into that. It is not Gorilla Glue, but we'll see how permanent it is. Some blue. Ooh. Ooh. I'm excited for the little bit of pink. Oh, here. Some thoughts, John?
What is going on?
And we're going to add a little pink because... Okay, ready?
Here comes the pink. You'll have to be in suspense of that.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Good. We're going to go to the other side.
Oh, it's a little harder to see on the long hair, but it's good color.
We'll add a little to the scalp just for effect.
Yeah, it really shows up well on that skin.
All right. So we're really excited for this day. I'm not sure if we're frozen out in the world or for just...
That image right there just
Ooh.
Am I still... Our screen has frozen, so if you can hear us, we just want to say thank you for allowing us to have this opportunity and moment with our executive director, because truly he is the leader we all love to follow.
Yeah.
And
But I don't know if I'll follow him this year.
Still live.
I'm waiting for Monday morning meeting.
So we have a video coming up. So we're going to head there, and hopefully that will help we have a little bit of technical difficulty. Yeah, sure. So we're going to give it a try.
Video.
We're not sure if on internet, because so
Burrow got mad and shut the internet off.
May have been Burrow. They can hear you.
Okay. That is. On the stage, we're still live. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. John, thank you. You don't have to sit here anymore if you don't want to. We're still live, but something has frozen and we can't change to video. So, whoops, sorry about that. Yeah, he's just. I didn't have any hair to paint. I know we said we were painting hair, but thanks. No, we're supposed to. Yes, we are going to. Yeah. Watch John do that. So as the auction has closed,
The thing I love most about Canvas.
you can continue bidding for this next hour as we head towards 5 o'clock. No, but you can continue sending your money in to donate. You can no longer bid. That was my bad for using the wrong word. I've used a lot of. I'm almost out. So the auction is closed. Please continue to join us for that.
Grow so much in my faith while loving and serving and having fun with kids.
And
what could be better than
I love just being outside with the coolest people I know all day long, and I love just the campfires and the white aliens and just being able to spend.
Yeah.
All right.
So when I hosted Two Truths and a Lie, I did ask the staff members what their memories of campers. Since you weren't in my, I thought I'd ask you what your first memory of SABC was.
My first memory moved to Bow Island from Medicine Hat, and I had gone to a different summer camp before that. And as we connected with a different church, we started coming to SABC for the first time. And I remember it being just a really comfortable place. Like it was immediately a change in a place where I knew that I would come back to. And made friends there that I'm still friends with. And yeah, and it to that. And I remember in particular high school camps were just pivotal in understanding who I was and what it was like to have friends who you could joke around with and try new things with, but also just talk about the Lord with in really easy. Those are probably sort of those beginning or kids memories of camp. Yeah.
That's
I don't think I
amazing.
heard yours. I might have been doing something else.
Didn't. Jody actually asked me different questions, which she told me that I'll ask after this. But my first memories of camp are hard to remember because I was very small. My sisters actually came to camp. I have three older sisters camp, and I like vaguely remember kind of picking them up. I remember is we like would stay as a family and play on the beach after. But we didn't have dock the boat launch. No, we had. And like we would just spend like time like my sisters on the beach hanging out. So it's always family sort of space, whether it was with my immediate family or with my like family.
Awesome.
And has been for both sides of camp I've done Fort and the lodge and enjoyed them.
That's
but they have
awesome.
been really great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, Joe, something about us. We love doing like and lots of things like that.
Retreats,
Retreats too. Do you have a favorite costume from like a theme meal or retreat weekend
that you have worn?
Let's do both. I have to think of what you've worn.
I think one of my favorites was Princess Leia. When I was Princess Leia and Kimball was Darth Vader.
Yes.
That was a pretty big favorite combination for me. It was really, really great. And I think probably, I don't know, the whole Star Wars one was really fun. Like we ended up with kind of lots of staff involved in our game videos and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I think it was Toy Story. That was fun.
Yes, I did like that one.
Yeah. Then we'd take our
I was Woody.
Yes.
And it's just kind of like we'd dig in our closets and just find what we had.
Piece here and there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But think Summers and Will, who's one of our flex directors this year, you guys just always every time really lunch because that was, or I don't know, it was like, but really honestly the parrots, the parrots are some of my all-time favorite. They had onesie parrots and they were the best.
Yeah, so good that we put them into our chapel. Which like the Lord is good. Our chapel was about like wanting to look like God and how we can become more like him and not just looks, because we don't see God in that way, but our characteristics. But because we had dooms, we would take them off partway and then we'd like still match underneath, because then it's like, oh, are there people that you look like? Which is funny because Will and I do not look alike at all.
No.
It'd be more like if the people, Will would probably look more similar hair and things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really loved one year we did a spy meal.
Oh,
and
yes.
I wore this like old bridesmaid's dress that I had that was like floor length, and I was like, I'm like James Bond spy, and people are like, you should not be doing that. Yeah. But then Will dressed up in an FBI costume, which was the first theme meal he had dressed up for. But like he had his sunglasses and his hood really tight.
Right.
And everyone's like, who's that? Spy moment.
Yes, truly was.
Uh,
I did that Will and you also are directing our Flex program. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what's happening with that this year in case people out there don't know what I'm even talking about?
Yeah. So I think our desire and in our like mission as well is to help young adults grow in their and also in their spiritual lives. So there's been lots of talk about a gap year program. And so in the summer we had 8 students who came on and worked with us and Will and Ani, who is on The Masked Singer. They were a part of our team and they worked really hard on like working towards a gap year program. But because of all things going on in the world, we weren't able to really if we could do it. And there's just a lot of things to plan out. But at the end of the summer, could we do something a little more scaled down, but still so that university and college in their classes and learning to come out to camp to just experience community together as a cohort.
Most of those their dorm life and all of that, all of their schooling was online, missing out on that community life. We wanted to open that up. And so happening in September, and we're in semester 2, and Charlie will.
The thing I love most about camp is hands
Well, you know,
community.
we're gonna start.
It's been a place where I've been able to grow so much in my faith while loving and serving and having fun with kids. And what could be better than that?
I love just being outside with the coolest people I know all day long, and I love just the campfires and the wide games and just being able to spend time laughing and just having fun with people in chapel.
I love connecting with both the staff and the campers.
Well, camp really became this second home for me at a time that I really needed it.
The thing I love most about camp is that no matter who you are or where you come from or what your background is that you belong there and you will be loved and accepted there no matter what.
What I love most about camp is the Christ-like atmosphere that surrounds the whole place.
I love getting to work with campers all summer and just these kids that really see grow in the Lord and be curious and learn something deeper about their relationship with God.
So many things we love about SABC and what God is doing there, and we recognize it as His ministry, and He brings people there, staff who are so willing to humbly serve, and then families and kids who maybe have a desire to know Him or are just coming for something fun but end up getting to hear about Jesus and His Word. So it's been a privilege to be part of it for many years, all the way from being a camper to summer staff, then full-time staff, and now as a supporter and a parent sending my own kids. And I hope they one day get the chance to serve there as well and just experience what God through camp, summer camp, and just his amazing ministry there.
What I love most about camp is that everyone belongs. Like, you hear from so many different people, it's a home away from home. There's just this family feel. Every single summer I come back and I just feel like I belong, and I just love that aspect about camp.
The amazing relationships that I've gained and being able to see kids walk away from camp with a broader understanding of Jesus and the Bible.
The relationships that I got to form and learning to live in Christian community with other people.
Everything about camp, the presence of the Holy Spirit, the community, all the people, the food, just everything is spectacular there.
Is just their unwavering and really
Hey, sorry, we are experiencing a few technical difficulties. We are going to just restart this staff video for you guys. And yeah, so I think we are ready to go. Thank you for your patience here as we head into our last hour. Yeah. 1 second. They are almost there. Here we go. Thanks again.
The thing I love most about camp is hands down community. It's been a place where I've been able to grow so much in my faith while loving and serving and having fun with kids, and what could be better than that?
I love just being outside with the coolest people I know all day long, and I love just the campfires and the wide games and just being able to spend time laughing and just having fun with people in chapel.
I love connecting with both the staff and the campers.
Well, camp really became this second home for me at a time that I really needed it.
The thing I love most about camp is that no matter who you are or where you come from or what your background is that you belong there and you will be loved and accepted there no matter what.
What I love most about camp is the Christ-like atmosphere that surrounds the whole place.
I love getting to work with campers all summer and just these kids and really see them grow in the Lord and be curious and learn something about their relationship with God.
So many things we love about SABC and what God is doing there, and we recognize it as his ministry, and he brings people there, staff who are so willing to humbly serve, and then families and kids who maybe have a desire to know him or are just coming for something fun but end up getting to hear about Jesus and his word. So it's been a privilege to be part of it for many years, all the way from being a camper to summer staff, then full-time staff, and now as a supporter and a parent sending my own kids. And I hope they one day get to serve there as well and just experience what God does through camp, summer camp, and just his amazing ministry there.
What I love most about camp is that everyone belongs. Like, you hear from so many different people, it's a home away from home. There's just this family feel. Every single summer I come back and I just feel like I belong, and I just love that aspect.
And being able to see kids walk away from camp with a broader understanding of Jesus and the Bible.
The relationships that I got to form and learning to to live in Christian community with other people.
Everything about camp, the presence of the Holy Spirit, the community, all the people, the food, just everything is spectacular there.
Is just
Yeah.
Hey. Hey, everybody. We are just trying to figure out what is happening. John forgot he looks like that. We are just trying to figure out what was happening technology-wise. So we've come up with a solution. So we're just sitting here in church.
Yep.
And we are joined by a group of people to join us in prayer. And so we're going to do our best to have them join the screen with us. And we just wanted to invite these people. Why, John?
Well, they're special people. They're from all kind of different areas or perspectives of camp. We've got parent, we've got board member, we've got people who were on staff a long time ago. And well, we should just bring them on. Is that all right? And I hope you guys can take me seriously with this, because I can't even.
Awesome. So here come some of our friends. You betcha.
Right on. Here's George. Hey, George.
And Vic.
Vic. Hi, all the way from Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
And we got Nicole. And who's that?
Oh, Gene Sock Whitney.
Oh, Donna Ray. Hey, Donna Ray Friesen from.
Hi.
Gene Sock Whitney from Lethbridge. Jeremiah.
Oh, Steve.
Alberta.
Hey.
Stephen from Ontario. Welcome here, you guys. Can you see all right? Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, can hear now.
Yeah, we're good.
Don't worry about how I look. This is
It's a good look, John.
I cannot. I'm just trying to hold it together over here, John.
Close our eyes.
So I asked you guys maybe why camp special to you guys. Like, why were you a part of camp? Or I forget exactly how we actually did, but who wants to
Camp's great for me. I gave my life to the Lord at camp. I learned to read for the first time at camp, and then as a pastor, I got to watch the camp have an unbelievable impact on young people in our church. So for me, camp has touched every aspect of my life.
Right on, George.
Yeah, I've loved, that camp really for myself. I started coming like when I was grade 2 or however young you let us come. It was this extended family in Christ before I really understood what that meant. I was a crazy little boy that love was poured on to me by leaders and, continue to have a relationship. And like George said, I love that camp is training up the next generation of leaders, giving them keys to the kingdom in significant roles. And I was one of them. People watching today, I'm sure, are those people as well. And it's a team where we, get to share Jesus' love and influence others for the kingdom. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, for me too. I started going to camp as a child, and then as a staff member, I got engaged at camp, and now my kids are going to camp. And to me, that is truly the most amazing thing, is that it's going strong, and to be able to send my children knowing that they might have the same experience I did of growing in Christ, in a Christian community, which is so important.
Yeah, camp's so great.
Go ahead, Stephen.
Camp's so great because you take people out of their normal context and you put them in this really fun community that's loving and supporting, with good food, great activities, and then and then they get to learn about Christ. And you got young adults, the youth, that are leading all the programming. They get to really grow and stretch, and so it touches so many people in so many ways that it just becomes a really great tool for the kingdom.
Yeah, for me, I didn't grow up in a Christian family, so I didn't go to camp until I actually worked at camp. So that was a really great thing for me. Probably one of my first Christian communities that I got to be part of. Kids grew up at camp, which has been a wonderful experience for them, and the relationships that I have got that have been really solidified over 12 years now from my experience of camp have been transformational for me, and for I think of a lot of other people too. So
yeah, I was a cabinet leader at camp, and just bouncing off of what Nicole said, like, so many campers come from non-Christian homes, and it's such a beautiful place to walk with them through this journey and share about Jesus with them for the first time, and give children Bibles for the first time. It's just so cool to watch these kids just come to really understand what faith is, who God is, that it's not this strict religion, that they can have a personal relationship with the Father, and just seeing so many kids just be able to be kids, because a lot of these kids, they can't when they're home, and that they can just enjoy being with friends and having fun, but also learning about God, and just having those two things come hand in hand, just giving these kids an incredible summer that they take with them even as they leave camp, that it becomes something in their life that they always turn back to.
So incredible.
I really appreciated camp as well. When I was growing up as a kid, I used to just love going to camp. And my first contact with SABC was on the old Scretching farm, which was east of Enchant and north of Vauxhall. And that's many, many years ago. But I really appreciated that it really helped me grow in my Christian faith. And actually camp gave me one of my first understandings of what it means to be a missionary. So I really appreciate what camp has done in my life.
Well,
hey, Jean, was that camp at Vauxhall? Was that the one with the pool on the at the place?
Yeah, there was a pool there. Yeah.
I went to that camp for 1 year with my uncle.
That Quonset's still standing.
I heard that at that camp you put your hand under the water in the swimming pool and you couldn't see your hand. So
It was a bit of a
We're swimming in
problem.
the ditch, irrigation ditch, and some people kids are in the pool.
Well, thank you all guys for being here and doing this and for the special part of the day. And so we're just going to, George, you can start, and we're just going to pray for a little while, and then Tanya's going to close. So.
Okay, let's pray together. Father, it's been a tremendous day, and you have met and exceeded expectations with the summer in mind for us. And Father, we are so thankful that you are the one we come to. You're an awesome God. You're our creator. You're the one who sustains us. You are our Redeemer. And we are so thankful that the head of the church is Jesus Christ, your Son. And Father, we give you all the glory and are so thankful. We come actually on behalf of the church because we are the churches that gather around this ministry together. It's something we do together as your church to see kids come to know Jesus, to grow in their walk with him, to see young leaders step up and be transformed. God, we would ask that for this summer, you would make a path that is straight for the ministry to take place. You'd open the doors, move things aside so that what you desire in the lives of kids and young leaders might come to fruition this summer. God, we give it to you. You told us to come to you in Jesus' name, and so we do, asking you to move the mountains that need to happen for camp to happen this summer. Thank you, Jesus.
God, we thank you for the legacy of camp that we've watched all day today, the things that you have done. And today is for the future and what you will do. And I so thank you for the generosity of so many people and the way that camp has touched so many lives, mine included. And I pray for this summer and the kids that will come and hear the good news. I pray for my own kids as they get to experience this as well. Lord, we do pray for the future of the camp and the years that you have ahead. Thank you that you know the past and you know the future and you know where we are right now, and all that's going on in our world is not a mystery to you. It's not unexpected to you. And so we trust you, and we are so pleased and thankful to be right in the middle of your will and know that you have a plan for SABC, and we thank you for going to do.
Amen.
Father, I want to thank you too for the vision of those folks way back in the 40s of farmers and pastors and school students and everybody who took that vision and worked with it. And I thank you, Father, for all those people and their faith, many of whom are not even with us today. But I thank you, Father, that the folks that are there even today have followed that vision and have really wanted to serve God and to bring the gospel to kids here in Southern Alberta. I thank you, Father, for the good times, the bad times, and yet you've been faithful in bringing us through. And I just want to pray for a lot of the campers from former camps. Perhaps some of them have turned their lives to you, and some of them have not, and are not living for you or don't even know you. So, Father, I pray that your Spirit would work in the hearts of their lives and in their hearts. And I pray for the camp this year too, that in your will that you will allow the camp to happen and bring those kids whose hearts are prepared already to come to know you, Father, for what you're going to do. Amen.
Amen.
God, I thank you so much for SABC. Lord, I thank you for just this place that has been anointed by you, God, that you provided this place, Lord. And I just thank you for all the lives that have been touched, Lord, for each camper that has set foot, whether they're living their life for you right now or not. Lord, I know that you have already planted those seeds, Jesus. So I just pray that you would continue to bring them back. Father, I thank you that camp is such a place where kids feel drawn to it because it is holy ground, Lord, that you dwell there and you live there and you're alive there, Lord. So I just pray for all the campers that have come in the past and are coming in the summers to come, Lord, that you would just walk with them, Jesus, that you would put your hand of protection over them, Lord, and that you would just continue to fill the staff there with joy, Lord, in the hard times when when we don't know what's going to happen this summer and we don't know what the future holds, Lord, I just pray for perseverance, Lord, that you would give wisdom to the staff members as well, Jesus, that you would remind them that they are not doing this alone, God, that you are there right there with them, Jesus. And I thank you that we get to lean on you in all things, Father, and that we get to share your love with these kids, God. So I just pray for this summer, Lord, may you put your favor and your blessing over it. May the kids that come just feel instantly instant belonging there, because it is a family created by you, Jesus, and that it's only through you where we find full acceptance, Jesus. So I pray that over the kids and for the staff as well, Jesus, that you would just bring unity upon SABC, Lord, and that you would provide for us in incredible ways as you already have throughout this day with the auction and with this telethon, Jesus. I thank you for the generous hearts, Lord, and I thank you that you're watching over SABC, Lord, and may you continue to do so. We love you and we thank you.
Thank you, God, for this amazing turnout at the telethon. I've been praying that the staff and the board would be encouraged, and so grateful that you chose to encourage them this way by meeting and exceeding expectations. Lord, I pray that you continue to provide. They need so many godly young men and women to come and fill positions this summer. Lord, so many people that will come and serve. So countercultural in our days today. But Lord, I pray that you would provide all these the staff that they're going to need. Lord, that they would be encouraged by having so many people respond. Lord, pray that you'd fill all the beds as well. And we can just look forward to another summer where you meet people in wonderful and powerful ways, where you change lives. God, we're so grateful that you're still doing this today. And we're so grateful that you use SABC in this work. God, we give you the glory. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Father God, we're just so thankful for the work that has happened, but we know is going to continue. Greater days are still in store for SABC. You know, we've seen how lives are changed each and every week through 70 plus years, but also how those transformed lives then go to impact the communities they go back to, the families that don't know anything about you. And God, we pray, you know, for the influences that have happened to continue. We are thankful how each one of us here have been affected, by the people watching today have been affected. So God, we pray that this summer camp would continue in the same way that it has, in ways that we know you are performing miracles in hearts, moving people to fall more in love with you, moving people to sacrifice much for the kingdom and love those around them. And so God, we do pray, you know, for the support that camp has seen today through this telethon, for people that didn't even know about it or who are still supporting it and praying for Southern Alberta Bible Camp. And so God, we look forward to hearing, you know, good news stories of the ways that, you know, our communities are being changed and how camp is in favor in so many places, Lord. And we pray that that will still be the story that we hear 1 year, 5 year, 10 years from now.
Father, we thank you that you are the great provider. And Lord, we thank you that we've seen that today. Lord, we thank you for each and every person that logged on today. We thank you for the stories of transformation, the stories of legacy. Lord, just a reminder today that you have been in this place, in the ministry of SABC for a long time, Lord, and the people's lives are being changed by you through this ministry. And so, Father, we thank you for that. And Lord, as we look to the future, to the summer, we just pray that you would be preparing hearts and minds. Lord, we just pray that you make a way for kids to be able to come to camp this summer. And Father, we just pray that many lives would be changed and transformed, that many children would be able to hear the gospel, that many young men and women would be grown into Christian leaders through the ministry of SABC this year. And Lord, we just wait in anticipation to see what you are going to do, not only this summer, but for summers for years and years and years to come. And Lord, someday on the other side, Lord, to be able to see the amount of lives, Lord, that were won to you through the ministry of SABC will be absolutely phenomenal. So we thank you that we have the privilege in whatever part we play to be part of this ministry, and that you have blessed us with that. And so we give this to you and much praise for what you've done today.
We are so grateful. We thank you that you are a big God. Nothing is too big for you, but you are also the details, and no life, no story, no child is too small for you to impact, to orchestrate their days. And so we thank you for all of the stories that have been presented here by these people who are on screen right now, and the ones that are unseen, and the donations, and just the stories that we've been able to tell, and the hundreds and thousands that that you are continuing to write, and that you are not done with. And we thank you for that, Lord. We thank you for this place and for this day. Lord, we hoped and we held it out to you, and we are so deeply grateful for how you have moved, and for how you've moved in your people to join us, and how you take care of all things. And so, Lord, you are not stopped by any, you are not in trouble, and we thank you that camp also is not in trouble, and you are so good. Lord, we want to give you all the glory for this day, for this place, for these people, the stories in each of our lives that you continue to write. Lord, thank you. Thank you that our lives can simply show yours. So we pray through, and we thank you. We pray in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, guys. I wish I could talk to you like for a half hour or.
Me too.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. We got to figure out what's next.
So we're going to send you guys all. All right. So actually, we just need you guys all to log off, and then we restream will come. So thank you so much. Okay. Awesome. We are just continuing to work with a few technical difficulties. So you guys have gotten just such a unique opportunity to hear my rambling abilities today. But they are just, our amazing technical team is working at trying to get a video started so that we can switch back to main stage, and
you don't want to miss this video though.
Yeah.
Like, this is great.
It is the stories of camp that we've talked about. Why today is what we're doing. And so we're going to send you there.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right.
The thing I love most about camp is hands down the community. It's been a place where I've been able to grow so much in my faith while loving and serving and having fun with kids. And what could be better than that?
I love just being outside with the coolest people I know all day long, and I love just the campfires and the wine games, and just being able to spend time laughing and just having fun with people in chapel.
I love connecting with both the staff and the campers.
Well, camp really became this second home for me in a time that I really needed it.
The thing I love most about camp is that no matter who you are or where you come from or what your background is that you belong there, and you will be loved and accepted there no matter what.
What I love most about camp is the Christ-like atmosphere that surrounds the whole place.
I love getting to work with campers all summer, and just these kids, and really see them grow in the Lord and be curious and learn something deeper about their relationship with God.
So many things we love about SABC and what God is doing there, and we recognize it as His ministry, and He brings people there, staff who are so willing to humbly serve, and then families and kids who maybe have a desire to know Him or are just coming for something fun, but end up getting to hear about Jesus and His Word. So it's been a privilege to be part of it for many years, all the way from being a camper to summer staff, then full-time staff, and now as a supporter and a parent sending my own kids. And I hope they one day get the chance to serve there as well, and just experience what God does through camp, summer camp, and just His amazing ministry there.
What I love most about camp is that everyone belongs. Like, you hear from so many different people. It's a home away from home. There's just this family feel every single summer I come back, and I just feel like I belong, and I just love that aspect about camp.
The amazing relationships that I've gained and being able to see kids walk away from camp with a broader understanding of Jesus and the Bible.
The relationships that I got to form and learning to live in Christian community with other people.
Everything about camp, the presence of the Holy Spirit, the community, all the people, the food, just everything is spectacular there.
Is just their unwavering and really unrivaled commitment to reaching the younger generation.
There are always such a cool collective of unique personalities of people who work at camp and come to camp. And so you learn a lot about the value of teamwork and a value of creating spaces of belonging for campers.
The community and how much that community pointed me towards Jesus. It was just a clear reminder to me of what Jesus wanted Earth to look like and what it will look like someday, what heaven will be like.
Is that I get to be a part of an amazing community at SABC, as well as I get to see kids grow in their relationship with Jesus every day.
The skills and activities you get to experience, especially the waterfront. It's super cool to hang out there during the day, and it's amazing.
Is just getting to hang out with students, getting to hang out with kids that come through the summer and just love on them, hang out with them, and just teach them about Jesus. I think that is the most amazing thing, and I wouldn't trade that for the world.
Is the way that they invest in young leaders. You see this all the way from their Teleos program to the way that they invest in the support staff, to the way that they spend time and love their cabin leaders, all the way to their senior staff, which they supply mentors for all throughout the summer. It's an amazing thing for me to see as a youth pastor that has youth working at camp, that they're being poured into, they're being loved, and they're being grown in their qualities and their leadership skills that they have.
I just love that camp offers so many opportunities to try new things and expand my horizons a little.
Is the amount of love and care that is in all of the staff. There's not a day that goes by where they are not pouring out God's love into others, and it's just, I don't know, so cool to me.
I love the atmosphere and the environment that's created. I think it's just such a special place with the staff and the campers that enables you to grow as a person.
It's a loving and caring community there, whether it's the people or whether it's just a general feeling of being there.
That it's a place where everyone gets to be a kid again.
Camp has taught me the value of doing everything with a standard of excellence, as if working for God and not for human masters.
Patience, unlike I've ever had to learn or experience before.
Is that God can use each and every one of us. We don't have to be anyone crazy. We just have to say yes, and God uses that yes, and He runs with it.
Explore new opportunities. I found my love of archery.
The importance and the value of community and relationships.
And I feel like the lessons I learned at camp continue into my life now, even as I parent and am married, and just see those relationships. I see how much I learned about relationship at camp.
God can take people from all sorts of different walks of life and bring them together for a common purpose. Like, it's at camp where I really first learned that God could even use someone like me to radically transform someone's life. And that's crazy.
It's just taught me to be myself and to not rely on what others think of me, but to rely on what God thinks of me.
Camp has taught me that no matter where I'm at in my faith journey, whether I feel really good or whether I feel really inadequate for something, God just can use us even in those times, and I think that's really cool.
What it meant to be part of a truly intentional Christian community with a deep mission of sharing the gospel.
Hey, when I worked at SABC, I was consistently challenged in what it meant to follow Jesus as a leader, and I am so thankful for my opportunity to grow there.
One thing that challenged me a lot at camp was definitely the long and draining and tiring days. Sometimes I look back and I'm like, how did I have the energy to get through all of those days? I definitely think the Lord had His hand in that.
Camp has challenged me by getting outside of my comfort zone and learning my Bible better, and just really allowing myself to be vulnerable.
Camp challenges you because it pushes you to the limits of what you can do, just physically. Thankfully, we have, a great team of people, and if you have a good team of people, you can make it through.
Camp really challenged me to grow in stepping out of my comfort zone and growing kind of leading and what that means and what it can look like in different situations.
The biggest way that it's encouraged me is it's just given me a passion for youth and for the younger generation, and it's given me a drive to reach them better.
Camp has inspired and encouraged me in countless ways, but one being, in many situations at camp, I felt like I was at my wit's end. I had no idea what else I could do in situations, and that was where God showed up. And so it just showed me I could never put him in a box, because he wants to move in big ways in my life and in the lives of those around me.
Camp has inspired me to make Christ number one and to continue to treat every day like it's the best day.
Camp has inspired me is just to honestly, just to pursue a relationship with God just so openly, and to be so intentional with him, and to just love the people around you.
One of the things that I really remembered from the last summer I was at SABC was Melissa, and she told us that I think her mom is someone that prays every day, and she has a specific thing she prayed for every day, just like family on one Monday or something, and friends on Tuesday, herself or work on another day. And so I tried to do that throughout my entire second year of university, just to ensure that I was giving thanks to God. And I think that that's such an important lesson for me to learn, because I think I often overlook a lot of the things that I've been given already, and I don't really appreciate everything that I already have. So I would say that would be something that's really inspired me from camp.
Something that camp has taught me or inspired me to think more about is that no time is too little. At camp, kids hear the gospel and lives are being transformed in 1 week. That's not much time. And we have to be thinking about each moment that we spend with the people around us, our neighbors, and no time is too little to share the gospel. No time is too little to share the love of Jesus Christ for others.
SABC has inspired me to go on my own path with God. I never felt any force, and I feel like that's one negative aspect, and I just love that. Love the community that creates, and we're encouraged to go on our own path with God. And finally, after I think 7 or 8 years of going to SABC, I was able to dedicate my life to God and get baptized there. And that's one thing that I never thought I would do, but with the community there, I was able to.
I am looking forward to seeing everyone again, making more great memories, and seeing the kids and getting to speak about Jesus into their lives.
I haven't worked there for a lot of years, but I can't wait to go visit again. I've done the mentorship program a little bit, and I would love to mentor again, just going out there, seeing what God is doing, hearing the stories, learning about how he's touched different campers' lives, different staff lives. And someday I can't wait to send my kids there. That'll be a very weird change from me being there, but I can't wait to see what God does in their lives through camp as well.
Seeing lives transformed, not just campers but also staff lives, is just so exciting to me. I just love it so much.
Doing the classic camp things like the games and the campfire, but also just being with the people.
Is seeing the young people who have come forward from their time in camp as campers to support staff, and who have moved into leadership, and be able to see those kids and now young adults just transformed by the gospel and the work that God is doing through camp.
Seeing the smile on every kid's face, I'm like, that is something that just makes my day. Every time I'm at camp, it's something that I spend an entire year looking forward to in the summer, is just seeing the joy the kids have.
I think anyone knows the community at camp is the best, and I'm so excited to see the campers again. I miss all of their faces so much, their big personalities, their crazy personalities, all of it. I miss it so much.
A lot of our kids who aren't part of the church get to go to that camp. They get to experience what love can look like in a Christian faith community, and they really get to hear the gospel. And so I'm looking forward to that becoming an opportunity again for these kids.
All right.
Yay! Welcome to our end of the day. It is just after 5. We are still standing.
Barely.
And the tears are being blinked back, but I will let Jordan take it away from there.
All right, we're going to quickly say an announcement about silent auctions. So if you won a silent auction item, it's going to be super important for you to contact, or I guess send an email to info@sabc.ca, especially if you want to pick up your items today. So we are in Lethbridge at College Drive Alliance, and if you want to pick up your items...
College Drive Community Church.
Community Church. That's what I'm tired.
We like the Alliance Church too, but
No,
we're just
wrong.
not there.
Yeah, wrong one. Community Church. That's the one. And yeah, if you want an item and want to come pick it up, and email right away, info@sabc.ca.
Perfect. And we have some huge thank yous that we want to do. But don't go away, because we're going to share with you the final number in a minute of what God has done through all of you today. But we want to say thank you first and foremost to the Lord. God He's so big, and he's the great provider, and he takes care of all of the details, and he is for us, and he has moved through all of you. And so we want to just say thank you to God, give him the glory for this whole day and for everything that happens in and through camp. We want to thank College Drive Community Church for for just hosting us and allowing us to use their space to do this amazing day. So we're super grateful. Thanks to Friesen's Plastics. They donated all of those crazy masks for the Masked Singer that Charlie hosted, and we're just so amazingly thankful for the alumni who chose to put themselves through that and play with us. Thank you to our silent auction donors and our bidders. So blown away by the generosity on both sides of that. And so we just want to say thank you to all of you guys. And thank you to all of you who tuned in for any portion of today, who donated, who prayed for us. We had so many people covering this day in prayer. And honestly, this day would not have happened without that.
Yeah. And, and I say that as well, but I am just so proud of these people that I get to work with. And I hope, again, you can take me seriously with this.
Barely.
I always take you seriously.
Because no, you don't.
Liar!
But okay, just pan around here, Steve. If you can just show all these people that are in the back there, the people who were cleaning stuff. We had our cleaning crew, we had our phone crew, we had our camera crew. We had look at this group down here, all these computers down here. These guys
Flex.
working, people at the door, people around. It's pretty cool. And I get to work with these people. A lot of these people. I get to live with lots of them too. But they're pretty cool people. So thank you guys, all of you, for all the work you put into this.
It's been our pleasure. And as Charlie said, we have made it to 5 o'clock. We are standing, and we are feeling pretty blessed and overwhelmed and grateful. And so we want to again say thank you for joining us, for playing with us, and for praying with us, and to donating to camp and blowing our number out of the water. We have 2 minds blown right here. It's great. So we want to share with you and say thank you for the $188,687 that was raised today.
Wow!
So we want to say thank you so much. We have an awesome cake made by our kitchen team. That number was 10 minutes ago. So anyways, we're so blessed.
Crank the music.
And that's John Gartley, in case you didn't recognize him. Thank you so much for tuning in and sharing today with us. We are grateful. Thank you, and we will see you later. Shout it out! Woo! Woo!
glorious day. What a glorious ride.